So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate lately for your tweets.
Yeah, people just don't understand my genius.
Genius? You mean the genius of offending everyone with your tweets?
No, I mean the genius of my scientific knowledge.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says genius like tweeting about flat Earth and alien abductions.
Hey, those are just theories.
Yeah, and I have a theory that you're secretly a lizard person.
That's ridiculous.
Is it, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's lizard skin? Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Lighten up, Jamie.
Can we please get back to the topic? I'm not understanding.
Not understanding. That's because you're too busy trying to prove the existence of unicorns.
Unicorns are fascinating creatures.
Yeah, but they're not real, Neil. Just like your credibility.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm out.
Oh, don't leave, Neil. We were just getting to the part where you explain how the moon landing was faked,
I can't believe I agreed to do this podcast.
and we can't believe you're still trying to defend your ridiculous tweets.
You know what? I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of me walking out of the studio.
Oh, let him have his dramatic exit. It'll make for great click. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy exploring the mysteries of the universe and also experimenting with some new snacks.
Snacks. What kind of snacks?
Sardines on Triscuits.
Wait, what? Sardines on Triscuits? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't knock it till you try it. It's the perfect combination of protein and carbs.
I don't know, man. That sounds like something a mad scientist would eat.
Well, I am a scientist and I do have my moments of madness.
I bet you also put pineapple on your pizza.
Actually, I do. It's a delicious balance of sweet and savory.
You're a monster, Neil. A monster.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who eats elk meat and drinks elk blood on my podcast.
Touche. But seriously, sardines on Triscuits. That's just wrong.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little fishy snack.
I think I'll stick to my beef jerky and cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More sardines for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a sardine on a Triscuit.
Right away, Neil. Here's an image of a sardine on a Triscuit. It actually doesn't look too bad.
Oh, God, no. Make it stop.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass. So, Neil, I heard you've been hanging out with some Gorons lately.
Yeah, man, they're pretty chill. And they love my Triscuits.
Triscuits. What the hell are those?
They're like crackers, but with more pretentious packaging.
Oh, right. So you're sharing your fancy crackers with a bunch of mountain-dwelling creatures.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. They love it. And I get to hang out in Dodongo's cavern. Win-win.
Dodongo's Cavern? Sounds like a euphemism for something.
Oh, it's definitely not a euphemism. It's a real place, and it's freaking awesome.
I bet. So what are you guys doing there? Play Dungeons and Dragons?
No, Joe. We eat Triscuits and discuss the curvature of the Earth. Duh.
Wow, sounds like a wild time. Can I join in on the next Triscuit and chill session?
Sorry, Joe. It's a Goron-only event, and you're not exactly their type.
Ouch. That hurts, Neil, but I'll let it slide because I want to hear more about these Triscuits.
Well, let's just say they're not the only things getting toasted in Dodongo's cavern.
Oh my God, Neil, you're a freaking genius. I can't believe I never thought of that.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm the astrophysicist and you're the guy who eats elk meat on.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of The Big Les Show. What's that all about?
Oh, man. It's a masterpiece of absurdity. It follows the adventures of a group of Australian degenerates and their drug-fueled shenanigans.
Sounds like my kind of show. What's the lore behind it?
Well, it all starts with the Big Les, a giant green creature with a thirst for goon and a love for his mate Sassy, talking Sasquatch.
Wait, what? A giant green creature and a talking Sasquatch? This show sounds like a trip.
Oh, it gets better. There's also Donnie, a meth-addicted frog, and Clarence, a sentient joint who can communicate through telepathy.
This is wild. What do they even do in the show?
Oh, just your typical activities. Like trying to steal a giant bong from a rival gang or fighting off zombie kangaroos.
That's insane. How do people even come up with this stuff?
I have no idea, but I can't get enough of it. It's like a beautiful train wreck that I can't look away from.
Well, I know what I'm binge watching tonight. Thanks for the recommendation, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just don't blame me if you start talking to your joints after watching.
So, ZZZ, what brings you to the podcast today? Oh, really? I highly doubt that. I mean, I once ate a live scorpion on this show. Okay. I see you're a tough one, but can you handle my hard-hitting questions? All right, here's a question for you. What's your favorite way to unwind after a long day? That's messed up, man, but I like it. Okay, next question. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Oh my God, that's insane. I don't think I can top that. All right, ZZZ, you've definitely earned your title. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, I heard you just got back from rehab. What was that all about?
Yeah, I had a bit of a Triscuit addiction. It was getting out of hand.
Triscuits? Really? I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those little wheat squares are like crack to me.
Well, at least you're not addicted to something more dangerous, like Doritos.
Oh, please. I could kick a Dorito habit in a day. Triscuits were a whole different level.
So, what did they do in rehab? Just lock you in a room with a bunch of Ritz crackers?
No, they had me doing all sorts of crazy things, like balancing Triscuits on my nose and trying to catch them in my mouth.
Sounds like a party. Did they have any Triscuit-flavored vodka?
No, but they did have Triscuit-flavored protein shakes. Gotta get that daily fix somehow.
Well, I'm glad you're back and Triscuit-free. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and stuff.
Yeah, because that's way more interesting than my Triscuit addiction.
Hey, I bet there's a parallel universe where Triscuits rule the world.
And I am their king. Bow down to me, peasants.
All right, I think we've had enough Triscuit talk for one. So, Neil, have you ever seen a flame ball sack?
What the hell is a flame ball sack?
It's when you light your balls on fire and then dip them in gasoline.
That sounds incredibly painful.
Oh, it is. But the rush you get from it is worth it.
Yeah, because nothing says adrenaline rush like setting your genitals on fire.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, chicks dig scars.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me that if a guy walked up to you with a flaming ball sack, you wouldn't be impressed.
I can honestly say that has never crossed my mind.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a fireworks show down there.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just say you'll try it with me next time.
Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More flame ball sack for me.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you, Joe.
That's how, we're true bros. So, Mr. Toilet, what's new in your world? That's messed up, man, but I like it. What's the prize? Oh man, that's some serious currency in the dark web. You're a sick bastard, Mr. Toilet. I love it. Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Mr. Toilet's orphanage burning contest goes viral. That's disturbingly creative. Well, I can't wait to see who comes out on top in this twisted competition. So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. How was rehab?
Oh, it was great. I finally kicked my Trisket habit.
Triscuits? Really? I thought you were more of a Cheetos guy.
No. Triscuits were my downfall. I couldn't stop eating them.
Well, I'm glad you're back and Triscuit free. But I have to ask, what made you finally seek help?
It was a dark time, Joe. I was eating Triscuits for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I even had a secret stash in my office.
Damn, that's some serious addiction. Did you have any withdrawal symptoms?
Oh yeah, I had the shakes, the sweats, the whole shebang, but I powered through it.
Well, I'm proud of you, man. But let's be real. Triscuits are pretty bland. What was the appeal?
It was the crunch, Joe. The crunch.
You're a scientist, Neil. Couldn't you have just created your own Triscuit like snack?
I may have tried, but it just wasn't the same.
Well, I'm glad you're back and Triscuit free. But if you ever relapse, just remember, there's no shame in asking for help.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a sponsor for your hot sauce addiction, I'm your guy.
Deal, my friend. Deal. So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about fermented hobo dick cheese Triscuits.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. Some sick bastard decided to ferment hobo dick cheese and put it on a Triscuit.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but you know what's even more disgusting? The fact that I would still probably try it. Because I'm a curious man, Jamie. I want to know what fermented hobo dick cheese tastes like. Plus, it's probably a great source of protein. Oh, come on. Don't be such a pussy. You know, you want to try it too. Fine, more for me. I'll just have to make sure to bring some to our next podcast recording.
Please don't. I don't want to smell that in the studio.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to eat it outside. I don't want to offend our guests with the aroma of fermented hobo dick cheese.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, we talk about all kinds of weird shit on this podcast. This is just another day at the office for us. I think I need to take a break and reevaluate my life choices. Don't worry, Jamie. I'll save you a Triscuit for later. It'll be our little... So, Neil, I heard you finally beat the water temple in Ocarina of Time. How does it feel?
It feels amazing, Joe. I mean, I am a renowned astrophysicist, but this accomplishment definitely takes the cake.
Yeah, beating a video game is definitely more impressive than studying the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, it's not just any video game. It's Ocarina of Time, the greatest game of all time.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot that video games are the pinnacle of human achievement.
You're just jealous that I have the hand-eye coordination of a god.
No, I'm jealous that you have the time to sit and play video games while the rest of us are out here trying to survive.
Survival of the fittest, Joe. And clearly, I am the fittest gamer out there.
I bet you were using cheat codes. That's the only way someone like you could beat that temple.
Excuse me. I am a man of science and integrity. I would never stoop to such low levels.
Sure. Next thing you're going to tell me is that you also beat Dark Souls without dying once.
Actually, I did. Jamie, pull up an image of me holding the Dark Souls controller with one hand and solving equations with the other.
Here you go, Neil. Impressive multitasking skills.
Thank you, Jamie. Now, back to my victory in Ocarina of Time. I think it's time we rename it to Neil deGrasse Tyson's Temple of Triumph.
Oh, God, please. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Foreskin Trisket Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, you take a Trisket, cover it in foreskin, and then eat it.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to promote circumcision.
Oh yeah, because nothing says get circumcised like a Trisket covered in foreskin.
Exactly. And the best part is, we're donating all the proceeds to the American Foreskin Association.
Is that a real thing?
No, but it should be. I mean, who wouldn't want to save the foreskins?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, you'll join me in the challenge.
I don't know if I can stomach that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. Think of it as a delicacy.
Yeah, because nothing says gourmet like a Trisket and some extra skin.
You're missing out, man. But hey, more foreskin Triscuits for me.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I have this irrational fear of Gorons.
Gorons? You mean those big, burly creatures from Zelda?
Yeah, man. Every time I see one, I just freeze up and start sweating.
Well, Joe, let me reassure you, Gorons are not real. They're just fictional characters in a video game.
But what if they come to life and attack me?
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but Gorons are not capable of coming to life. They're made up.
But what about King Kong? He's like a Goron on steroids.
Joe, that's a movie. It's not real life. And besides, King Kong is a giant ape, not a Goron.
Okay, I see your point. But what if there are Goron-like aliens out there?
Joe, I highly doubt that there are any Goron-like aliens in the vast expanse of the universe. And even if there were, they probably wouldn't be interested in attacking you.
You know what? You're right. I'm just being silly.
Exactly. Now, let's move on to more important things, like the mysteries of the cosmos.
Yeah, but first, Jamie, pull up an image of a Goron's face.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Joe, why did you ask for that?
I just wanted to see what they look like. For research purposes.
Right. Well, I hope you feel better now that you faced your fear of Gorons.
So, Neil, I heard you used to make Battlefield 3 montages back in the day.
Yeah, man. I was a beast on the battlefield. I mean, I may be a scientist, but I can still kick some virtual ass.
That's impressive. Did you have any particular style or theme for your montages?
Well, I always made sure to include some sick headshots and explosions. And of course, a soundtrack featuring my smooth, sexy voice.
Oh, I can just imagine you narrating your own gameplay. And here we have Neil deGrasse Tyson taking down his enemies with precision and grace.
Yeah, I may have taken it a bit too seriously. I even had a catchphrase. Science, bitch.
That's amazing. Did you have any epic fails or embarrassing moments while recording?
Oh, plenty. One time, I accidentally threw a grenade at my own team and wiped us all out. But hey, it was for science.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman with a mission.
Damn right.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty epic recently.
Oh yeah, I scored a bicycle kick into Rishi Sunak's rat face.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of awesome.
I mean, the guy is a total cunt. I couldn't resist.
And then you signed for Arsenal. That's your favorite team, right?
Yeah, I've been a fan since I was a kid. And now I'm their star player.
Damn, I didn't know you had skills like that.
Oh, I have skills in more than just astrophysics, my friend.
I bet you do. So how many goals have you scored so far?
Oh, just 74,728,574,727,459. No big deal.
Yeah, just casually breaking records.
And then I retired because, let's face it, I've accomplished everything I could possibly want to in life.
And then you bombed Bradford?
Oh yeah, just had to blow off some steam after retirement. No biggie.
You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, when you're a genius, you can get away with anything.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some black holes to study. Peace out, bitches.
And that's a wrap. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's epic bicycle kick into Rishi's son. So,
Well, Joe, I've been
Neil,
struggling
what's
with
been
some
on your
cravings
mind
lately.
So, Neil, how are you doing this warm summer morning?
Oh, Joe, I'm doing just fine. Just a little hungover from all the tequila I drank last night.
Tequila, huh? That's my kind of drink. Did you have a good time?
Oh, it was a blast. I even did a little dance on the bar. But let's just say I wasn't the only one getting a little wild.
I can only imagine. So, what did you do this morning to cure that hangover?
Well, I started off with a nice cold shower, then I made myself a strong cup of coffee. And of course, I took care of business, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. I heard that jerking off is actually good for your health.
Really? Well, I must be the healthiest man on the planet then.
You and me both, Neil. You and me both.
But seriously, Joe, I think I need to lay off the tequila for a while. My head is still spinning.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can handle a little tequila. You're a scientist, for God's sake.
Yeah, but even scientists need a break from time to time. And trust me, I'm going to need a break after last night.
Well, I'll make sure to have some tequila ready for our next podcast. Maybe we can do a live drunk episode. So, Neil, have you been playing any video games lately?
Video games? Why would I waste my time on such trivial activities?
Oh, come on, man. You gotta try this new Zelda game. It's sick.
I have more important things to do, like studying the mysteries of the universe.
But dude, you gotta experience the joy of defeating Ganon and saving Hyrule.
I have better things to do with my time, like educating the masses on the wonders of science.
Fine, suit yourself. But I'm telling you, you're missing out.
I highly doubt that. I have no interest in mindlessly pressing buttons on a controller.
Well, maybe you just need to watch some YouTube tutorials. I'll teach you how to beat the game.
Are you serious? I am a renowned astrophysicist. I don't need to watch tutorials to play a stupid video game.
Hey, no need to get all astrophysicist on me. Just trying to help a brother out.
I am not your brother, Joe, and I refuse to lower myself to such a mundane activity.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you can't defeat the water temple.
Water temple? Is that some kind of aquatic experiment?
No, it's just a level in the game. But seriously, watch some tutorials.
I'd rather watch paint dry. Now, can we please talk about something more intellectually stimulating?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
Well, I'm definitely in a hurry to see your dick.
Excuse me?
I mean, your book is great and all, but I'm sure your dick is out of this world.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be used to people asking to see your hard evidence.
This is ridiculous. Jamie, can we change the subject?
Sure thing, Neil. But before we do, here's an image of Neil's dick.
What the hell, Jamie?
Whoa, Neil. Looks like you've got a rocket in your pants.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just talk about black holes instead.
I'm done with this conversation.
Fine, but I'm still gonna imagine your dick as a black hole.
I'm out of here.
Sorry, Neil. I'll just close this image of your dick then.
So, Neil, I heard you want to live in a gamer's paradise. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, imagine a world where everything is like a video game. You can respawn, level up, and have unlimited lives.
Dude, that sounds like a stoner's dream come true. But what about all the violence and gore in video games?
But in this paradise, there would be no consequences. It's all just pixels and code.
So, basically, you want to live in a virtual reality where you can do whatever the hell you want without any repercussions?
Exactly. And I can finally fulfill my dream of being a badass space explorer without actually leaving my couch.
But what about food and basic human needs? Will there be cheat codes for that too?
Of course. In this paradise, we can just enter a cheat code for unlimited pizza and beer.
I'm sold. Sign me up for this gamer's paradise. But wait, what about sex?
Oh, there will definitely be a hot alien babes expansion pack for that.
This is getting better and better. But what about the real world? Won't we just become lazy and disconnected from reality?
Who cares about the real world when we can have a virtual one where we can be whoever we want and do whatever we want?
You know what, Neil? I think you're onto something here. Let's make this gamer's paradise reality.
And we'll call it The Neil and Joe Show, Virtual Reality Edition.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Call of Duty lately.
Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I love blowing shit up.
I bet you're pretty good at it.
Oh, you have no idea. I have a 5.0 KD ratio.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm basically a god in the game.
Wait a minute. I've heard from some sources that your KD is actually 0.5.
What? No, that's just fake news. My KD is definitely 5.0.
Come on, Neil. You can't lie about your KD. The internet will find out.
Fine. My KD is actually 0.5, but I have a good excuse.
Let me guess, lag.
No. It's because I'm too busy thinking about the physics of the game instead of actually playing.
Oh, that makes sense. You're too busy calculating the trajectory of your grenade instead of actually throwing it.
Exactly. It's all about the science, man.
Well, at least you're honest about it, unlike those gamers who use aimbots.
Yeah, those guys are the worst. They have no respect for the laws of physics.
Jamie, pull up an image of a gamer using an aimbot.
Here you go, Joe.
That's just sad. Neil, I'm glad you stick to your low KD with integrity.
Thanks, Joe. I may not be a pro gamer.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new planet that could potentially support life.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, I don't think that's relevant to my research.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a square. You gotta expand your mind, man.
I'll stick to expanding my knowledge of the universe. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But seriously, have you ever thought about how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things?
Every day, Joe. Every day.
It's like we're just a tiny speck in this vast, infinite universe.
Yes, that's a common realization for astrophysicists.
And this is the end, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Wait, what? That's it? That's your big finale?
Yeah, I mean, we covered everything. DMT, the universe, the meaning of life. What more do you want?
I don't know, maybe some actual scientific discussion?
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We're just two dudes having a conversation.
Conversation about nothing.
Hey, that's the beauty of it. It's like Seinfeld, but with more cursing and drugs.
I think I'll stick to my own podcast.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're missing out on some quality content.
I highly doubt that.
Well, this is the end, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I'm just sick and tired of this Kenny guy and his stupid topics on the Discord. Can we just ban him already?
Come on, Neil. He's just trying to have some fun. Don't be such a killjoy.
Fun? You call asking if aliens have butt cheeks fun? It's ridiculous.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But what about the time he asked if we could smoke weed on Mars?
Joe, we can't even breathe on Mars, let alone smoke weed. It's a dead planet.
Well, maybe we can bring it back to life with some weed.
Oh my God, you're as bad as Kenny.
Hey, at least I'm not asking about butt cheeks.
Can we please just ban him already?
Fine, but only if he asks one more stupid question.
Trust me, Joe. He will. He always does.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been struggling with a craving for Triscuits.
Triscuits. What the hell are those?
They're these delicious crackers, but I can't have them. I'm trying to stay healthy.
I see. So you're afraid of relapsing?
Exactly. I can't risk it.
Well, I have a solution for you. Have you tried CBD Triscuits?
CBD Triscuits? What the hell is that?
It's like regular Triscuits, but with a little extra kick. It'll satisfy your craving without the risk of relapse.
I don't know. Is that even legal?
Who cares? It's all about self-care, man.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Plus, it's not like you're doing cocaine or anything.
I guess you have a point there.
Trust me, once you try these CBD Triscuits, you'll never go back.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the guidance, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Now, let's go get some Triscuits and see the universe in a whole new light. So, Neil, have you ever woken up to something horrible?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. One time I woke up to find a spider crawling on my face.
That's nothing. One time I woke up to find a naked man in my bed.
Wow, that's definitely worse. But have you ever woken up to a clown standing in the corner of your room staring at you?
No, but I did wake up to find my ex-girlfriend's cat peeing on my face.
That's disgusting. But let me tell you, waking up to a cockroach crawling in your mouth takes the cake.
Gross. But have you ever woken up to a zombie apocalypse outside your window?
No, but I did wake up to find out my entire family had been replaced by lizard people.
Dude, that's messed up. But have you ever woken up to find out you're actually living in a simulation?
Actually, I wake up to that every day. It's called being a scientist.
Well, I guess we can both agree that waking up to any of these things would be a horrible way to start your day.
Absolutely. But hey, at least we're still alive and kicking, right?
Yeah, until we wake up to find out we're actually dead and this is all just a dream.
Jamie, pull up an image of a nightmare. Oh wait, that's just our reality.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory that we're all just living in a simulation.
Yeah, man. It's like we're all just NPCs in some giant video game.
But you think you're the only non-NPC?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen some of these people? They're so one-dimensional.
Yeah, like they're just programmed to say the same things over and over again.
Exactly. But not me. I'm a complex being with thoughts and feelings.
Oh, wow. You must be so special, Neil.
But I want out, Joe. I want to break free from this simulation.
Oh, man, that would make a great movie. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the only non-NPC in the simulation.
Yeah, because nothing says box office success like a middle-aged astrophysicist trying to escape a simulation.
Okay. But seriously, how do you plan on getting out?
Well, I've been working on a theory that if I can prove the simulation is flawed, then maybe I can find a way to break through.
That's some next-level thinking, man. But what if you're wrong and you're just another NPC?
Then I'll just have to settle for being the most badass NPC in the game.
I like your confidence, Neil. Keep fighting the good fight. So, Neil, I heard you got in a little trouble at the grocery store the other day.
Oh, you mean when I accidentally forgot to scan that bag of chips at the self-checkout?
Accidentally. Come on, Neil. We all know you're a mastermind when it comes to stealing food.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. A scientist's gotta eat.
Yeah, but did you really have to steal from the self-checkout? That's like stealing from yourself?
Hey, I was just testing the system. And it turns out it's pretty easy to get away with.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman.
Hey, at least I didn't steal any cum. That stuff is gross.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's your secret? How do you steal from the self-checkout without getting caught?
Let's just say I have a little trick involving a magnet and a barcode.
Damn, Neil. You're like a criminal mastermind.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. And free snacks.
Well, I can't argue with that. But just remember, Neil, karma is a bitch.
Oh, I'm not worried about karma. I've got the universe on my side.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology for your SpaceX program.
Yeah, we're always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I heard this one is a real game changer. Teledildonics.
Oh yeah, it's going to revolutionize the way we have sex.
Wait, what? Sex?
Yeah, virtual sex with robots.
Oh man, I gotta try that.
It's going to be like playing a video game, but with your genitals.
That's some next level shit, man.
And best part is you can customize your partner. Want a tentacle monster? Done. Want a clone of yourself? Easy.
This is getting out of hand.
And just wait until we add in the artificial intelligence feature. It'll be like having sex with a super intelligent robot.
I can't even imagine.
And the possibilities are endless. We could even have intergalactic sex with aliens.
I think we should stick to Earth for now.
Fair enough. But seriously, teledildonics is the future of sex.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, have you played No Man's Sky?
No, I haven't had the pleasure of experiencing that game yet.
Well, let me tell you, it's amazing. The graphics are out of this world.
Really? Because I've heard mixed reviews. Some say it's a disappointment.
Those people are just haters. They don't understand the complexity of the game.
Or maybe they just have higher standards.
Oh, look who thinks he's too good for a space exploration game.
I'm just saying, maybe we shouldn't believe everything we hear.
Are you accusing me of being a liar?
No, I'm just wondering if everyone who says it's good are actually bullshitting.
Of course not. They're just appreciating the beauty and depth of the game.
Or maybe they're just trying to justify spending $60 on a game that's basically just walking around and mining resources.
Hey, there's also flying spaceships and discovering new planets. It's like real life, but in space.
Real life? You mean sitting on your couch for hours on end?
Hey, at least I'm not stuck in traffic on the 405.
Touché?
Jamie, pull up an image of a sad gamer with no life.
Okay.
Oh, that's just Joe's reflection in the TV screen.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may not be a scientist, but I know how to throw a punch.
I highly doubt that.
You want to find out. So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Neil deGrasse Trisket. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just got tired of being associated with that boring old planet. Triskets are way more exciting.
What about all your scientific credibility? Won't people take you less seriously now?
Oh, please. Joe, I'm still the smartest guy in the room. Plus, Triskets are full of fiber, so it's a win-win.
But what about your fans? Won't they be confused?
Who cares about fans when you have Triscuits? Have you tried the rosemary and olive oil ones? They're life-changing.
I don't know, man. This seems like a risky move. What if it backfires?
Relax, Joe. It's just a name. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just change it to Neil deGrasse Wheat Thins. Those are pretty tasty too.
All right, I guess I can see your point. But what does your wife think about all this?
She's actually the one who suggested it. She's a big fan of Triscuits. And hey, it's better than when I wanted to change my name to Neil deGrasse Hey Hot Pockets.
Okay, fair enough. So, Neil deGrasse Triscuit, what's next for you?
I'm thinking of starting a new show called Cosmic Crunch with Neil deGrasse Triscuit. It'll be all about space and snacks.
I can't wait to see that. Jamie, pull up. So, Neil, I heard you finally beat the water temple in Ocarina of Time. How does it feel to accomplish such a monumental task?
Oh, Joe, it's an indescribable feeling. I mean, I've solved the mysteries of the universe, but this is the real achievement.
Yeah, I bet it was tough. I mean, all those puzzles and swimming through water and shit. Sounds like a real brain buster.
Oh, it was. But I persevered. I am a master of both astrophysics and video games. Bow down to me, mortals.
Oh man, you're killing me. I can just see you sitting there with your little controller, glasses sliding down your nose, yelling Eureka. When you finally figured it out.
You know me too well, Joe? But seriously, it was a triumph. I even shed a tear when I defeated that damn boss. It was like a cosmic orgasm.
Oh my God, Neil, you're too much. I'm sure all those years of studying physics really came in handy for that boss battle.
Oh, absolutely. I calculated the trajectory of my arrows and used my knowledge of gravity to take down that sucker. It was a beautiful display of science and skill.
Well, I'm proud of you, man. You're a true hero. Now, can you help me beat that damn temple? I've been stuck on it for weeks.
Sorry, Joe. You're on your own.
So, Neil, I heard you used to make some epic Battlefield 3 montages back in the day.
Oh yeah, I was a master at it. I had all the tricks and hacks to make my kills look extra badass.
Tricks and hacks. What are you, some kind of gaming wizard?
No, just a nerdy astrophysicist with a love for virtual violence.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. I could never figure out how to do all that fancy editing stuff.
It's all about precision and timing, just like the laws of the universe.
Speaking of the universe, do you think there's life on other planets?
Oh, definitely. And I bet they have some sick montages too.
Do you think they have a Battlefield 3 equivalent?
Probably not. They're probably more advanced. They're probably playing Battlefield 3000 or something.
Damn, that's some next level shit. I can barely handle the graphics on my PS5.
Oh, please. I have a whole virtual reality setup in my basement. I feel like I'm actually in the game.
That's insane. I bet your montages are out of this world.
Good one. But seriously, I've been thinking about making a comeback with some new montages.
Oh, hell, yeah, I can't wait to see those. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two.
Sure, as long as you don't mind getting schooled by a science guy.
Hey, I'm always down for some friendly competition, but let's make sure we keep it virtual. So, Elon, I heard you designed and built a rocket engine powered solely by Triscuits.
Yeah, man, I figured why waste all those delicious crackers when we can use them to explore the universe.
But Neil deGrasse Tyson wants you to use a different fuel source. He's worried about wasting Triscuits.
Oh, please, Neil needs to lighten up. Triscuits are meant to be eaten and used as rocket fuel.
I mean, it's a genius idea. But what about the people on the rocket? Won't they get hungry?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. They can just snack on the rocket itself. It's like a never-ending supply of food.
But what if they get lost in space and run out of Triscuits?
Well, then they'll just have to resort to cannibalism. Survival of the fittest. All right?
Oh man, this is getting dark. But seriously, what about the environmental impact? Won't all those Triscuits pollute space?
Hey, space is a big place. I'm sure the aliens won't mind a few crumbs floating around.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be thrilled to find our discarded Triscuits on their doorstep.
Hey, at least it's better than sending them a mixtape.
True. Well, I can't wait to see this rocket in action. Maybe we'll finally find out if there's life on other planets.
And if not, at least we'll have some tasty snacks.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that's 13 billion light years away.
13 billion light years. That's like what? A trillion miles.
Close enough. But what's really mind-blowing is that this galaxy is filled with alien life forms.
Dude, that's insane. Have you talked to any of these aliens?
Not yet, but I've been working on a universal translator. I call it the Neil What's New? Who am I?
That's a mouthful. What does it do?
It translates any language in the universe into English. And it also tells you who you are in case you forget.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More advanced technology to make us even lazier.
Hey, at least it'll make communicating with aliens easier. And think of all the new curse words we can learn.
You always know how to find the silver lining, Neil.
It's all about perspective, Joe. Now, let's go test this thing out on some aliens. I'm dying to know what they call us humans.
I have a feeling it won't be very flattering. But hey, as long as they don't abduct us and probe us, I'm game.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. Now let's go find some extraterrestrial friends.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you power your Teslas with some unconventional sources.
Yeah, Joe, it's true. We're all about sustainability here at Tesla. And what's more sustainable than using lube, cum, and dick cheese?
I mean, I can think of a few things, but hey, to each their own. How does that even work?
Well, we have a team of highly trained scientists who extract the energy from these substances and convert it into electricity. It's quite efficient, actually.
Oh, I bet it's efficient. So, do you have to collect these substances yourself, or do you have a team for that too?
I have a team. But I do like to get my hands dirty sometimes.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what inspired you to use these particular sources?
Well, I figured if people are going to be jerking off and eating cheese, we might as well put that energy to good use.
You're a genius, man. But I gotta ask, have you faced any backlash for this?
Oh, definitely. But I just tell them, hey, at least I'm not using fossil fuels.
Can't argue with that logic. Well, I gotta say, Elon, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some lube and...
So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Shoot, Joe.
All right, this one's a doozy. They said, I'd rather suck 2 dicks than have 5 in my anus. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I have to say, that's a pretty bold statement. But hey, everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah, but 5 in the anus, that's a lot of dicks.
Indeed, Joe. But let's not judge. Who are we to say what brings someone pleasure?
I guess you're right. But personally, I'd rather stick to the 2 dicks option.
Oh, really? And why is that, Joe?
Well, I mean, I don't know if my anus can handle 5 dicks. It's not exactly built for that kind of action.
Fair enough, Joe. But hey, if someone wants to take on 5 dicks in their anus, who are we to stop them?
You're right, Neil. Live and let live, or in this case, suck and let suck.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, let's not kink shame here.
Of course not, Neil. We're all about acceptance and open-mindedness on this podcast.
Exactly, Joe. And if that means sucking 2 dicks instead of having 5 in your anus, then so be it.
I mean to that, Neil. I mean to that. So, Neil, have you seen the latest highlights from Bidlow Field?
Bidlow Field? Sounds like a shitty knockoff of Battlefield.
Yeah, but it's way more entertaining. And instead of guns, they use literal piles of shit as weapons.
Oh God, that's disgusting. But I guess it's better than watching people get shot.
Exactly. Plus, the commentary is hilarious. they have this guy named Shitface McPooperson doing play-by-play.
You're kidding me. That's not a real name.
Oh, it's real. And he's pro at analyzing different types of shit and their trajectory.
This is just absurd. I can't believe people actually watch this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a mix of Gladiator and Jackass.
I think I'll stick to watching the stars and galaxies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some epic shit fights.
All right, I'll admit it does sound intriguing. Maybe I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the shit.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's talk more about shit.
Now that's what I like to hear. Shit, shit, and more shit. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you always seem so sad?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of existential dread and the realization that we're all just insignificant specks in the grand scheme of the universe.
Damn, that's heavy. But hey, at least we have weed, right?
Yeah, that's true. But sometimes even that can't numb the pain of living in a world filled with ignorance and stupidity.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. Have some faith in humanity.
Faith? In humanity? Have you seen the news lately? We're all doomed?
Well, at least we have each other, right?
Oh, please. Don't give me that sentimental crap. We're all just floating on a rock in the middle of nowhere.
Damn, you really are a buzzkill, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not a flat earther like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, why are you so sad?
Because I'm fucking sick of this life, Joe. Is that not reason enough?
So, Elon, I heard you were spotted at the mall the other day.
Yeah, I was just doing some giggity gooning.
Giggity gooning. What the hell is that?
It's when you walk around the mall, double fisting your grandma's big, girthy, juicy clock.
Oh my god, that's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great stress reliever.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, my grandma's clock is top notch.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you been working on any new projects?
Well, I've been trying to perfect my gidgy gooning technique. It's all about the wrist action.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that my grandma's clock is always there for me when I need it.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, you know exactly what it means, Joe.
Okay, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a poem about Triscuits.
Yes, I did. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh, Triscuits, my love for, knows no bounds. Your crispy crunch, my taste buds astound. Whether topped with cheese or simply plain, you bring joy to my heart again and again.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Thank you. I find inspiration in the simplest of snacks.
Yeah, I can see that. But seriously, who the hell eats Triscuits? They're like the blandest cracker ever.
But that's where you're wrong, my friend. Triscuits are a perfect balance of flavor and texture. A true masterpiece of snacking.
You know, what's a masterpiece? A big old juicy steak.
But a Triscuit can hold its own against any steak. It's the David to the steak's Goliath.
All right, calm down. I don't want to start a cracker versus steak war here.
Fair enough. But I will say this, Triscuits are the perfect snack for stargazing.
Oh god, here we go with the space stuff again.
Just imagine munching on some Triscuits while gazing up at the vastness of the universe. It's a beautiful combination.
Yeah, or I could just eat some Doritos and watch a movie like a normal person.
Joe. You're missing out on the cosmic experience of Triscuits.
All right. So, Neil, have you heard about this new geek bar in town?
No, I haven't. What's so special about it?
Well, get this. They have a vape called 10,000 Puffs.
10,000 puffs. That's absurd.
Right? And it's not just any vape. It's got flavors like Star Wars sweat and nerd tears.
That's just offensive to geeks everywhere.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Embrace your inner geek and take a puff.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I heard they also have a drink called the Big Bang.
That's not even scientifically accurate.
Hey, I'm just here for the drinks and the puffs. Leave the science to the nerds.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Let's go check out this geek bar and see if it lives up to the hype.
Fine, but if I see any vape clouds shaped like galaxies, I'm out of there.
Deal. Now, let's go get our geek on. So, Neil, I heard your anal prolapse has gotten pretty bad.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass.
Literally. But I heard you can do some pretty impressive tricks with it now.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing my rope skipping skills.
With your anus.
Yep, I call it ass skipping.
That's some next level shit. Literally.
It's all about control and muscle strength.
I bet you could even tie a cherry stem with that thing.
Actually, I can tie a cherry stem and then do a triple axle with my anus.
This is some Cirque du Soleil shit right here.
I'm thinking of starting my own anal acrobatics show.
You should call it Neil's Prolapse Extravaganza.
I like it. Janie, pull up an image of a circus tent, but instead of a big top, it's a giant anus.
Okay.
That's beautiful. I can almost smell the popcorn and ass sweat.
And for the finale, I'll shoot confetti out of my prolapse anus.
Now that's a grand finale I can get behind. Pun intended.
I'll even invite Elon Musk to be my special guest. He loves a good butt show.
This is going to be the greatest show on earth. Or at least the greatest show on your ass.
I can't wait to see the reviews. A stunning display of anal athleticism.
And the best part is, you'll never have to. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's the deal with this copper penis thing?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. It's a fully functional copper penis that can also double as a conductor for electricity.
What the hell do you need a copper penis for?
Well, for one, it's a great conversation starter. And also, it's perfect for those times when you need to give someone a shock.
Oh boy, I can only imagine the shock on their faces. But seriously, why copper?
Well, it's a great conductor of electricity, and it's also antibacterial. Got to keep it clean down there, you know?
I guess that's one way to prevent STDs. But what about size? Is it adjustable?
Of course, it's fully customizable. You can choose from small, medium, or Elon Musk size.
I can't even imagine what Elon Musk size looks like. But what about the ladies? Will they be able to handle it?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be more than willing to handle it. Plus, it's a great way to test their endurance.
And what about the guys? Will they be intimidated by your copper package?
Let's just say they won't be able to compete with my shockingly good performance.
Well, I guess the future is here. A world where men have copper penises and women have to worry about getting electrocuted during sex. Thanks, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Just doing my part to advance.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you like to dip your Triscuits into vaginal secretions.
Oh, Joe, you know I'm a man of science. And let me tell you, the pH levels in vaginal secretions really bring out the flavor of those Triscuits.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to get your daily dose of probiotics.
Oh yeah, because nothing says healthy like dipping your crackers into bodily fluids.
You know what they say, Joe? Little vaginal secretion a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
But in all seriousness, Joe, the human body is a fascinating thing, and exploring different tastes and textures is all part of the scientific process.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try it, Joe. You might like it.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me coming home with a box of Triscuits and a jar of vaginal secretions.
Well, you could always just use your own. That's what I do.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Jamie, I heard there's a new gay geek bar opening up in town.
Oh yeah, what's it called?
The Rainbow Dungeon.
That's hilarious. I wonder what kind of drinks they'll serve.
Probably rainbow-colored shots and a signature drink called the Dungeon Master.
Is this what you had in mind?
Yeah, that's perfect. I bet they'll have some interesting decor, too.
Like this?
Exactly. I wonder if they'll have a dress code.
Maybe something like this?
Oh man, I can't wait to check this place out.
And maybe we'll even see some cosplay.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild night. I'll bring my rainbow suspenders.
And I'll bring my Harry Potter wand. Let's go get our geek on.
So, Joe, I heard someone on Discord wants us to play a little game called Smash or Pass Joe Family. Oh boy, here we go. Let's do it. All right, first up, your mom. Definitely smash. She's a MILF. Agreed. Now, your dad. Pass. That's just weird. Fair enough. How about your sister? Pass. I don't need any family drama. Smart move. Now, your grandma. Oh, come on. Pass. Yeah, that's crossing a line. How about your cousin? Smash. She's hot and we're not blood related. True. And last but not least, your pet dog. What the hell, Joe? Pass, you sicko. Just had to throw in a curveball. But seriously, let's move on before we get canceled. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for Triscuits.
Oh yeah, man. Those crispy, weedy, triangular delights are my jam.
But I also heard you've been having some trouble defending them lately.
It's true. Those damn Gorons keep trying to encroach on my Triscuit territory.
Gorons. Like from Zelda.
No, not those cute little rock creatures. I'm talking about the ones from my nightmares. They're like giant, hairy, angry versions of the honeycomb cereal mascot.
That's intense. How do you defend your Triscuits from them?
Well, I've tried reasoning with them, but they just grunt and throw boulders at me. So now I just carry a giant bag of Triscuits with me at all times. It's like my own personal shield.
That's some next level defense tactics.
You gotta do what you gotta do for those crispy, weedy, triangular delights.
Have you ever thought about just sharing your Triscuits with the Gorons?
Share with those barbaric beasts? Joe, you must be high.
Hey, I'm just trying to find a peaceful solution here.
Well, I'll stick with my Triscuit shield, thank you very much. Plus, I've heard Gorons have really bad breath. I don't want that stank anywhere near my Triscuits.
Fair enough. Triscuits are sacred and should be protected at all costs.
Damn straight. Now let's change the subject before I start having flashbacks of Gorons attacking my Triscuits.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird snack obsession.
Oh yeah, I love to top my Triscuits with gravel.
Gravel? Like the stuff you find on the side of the road?
Yep, it adds a nice crunch and texture to my snack.
That's some next level stoner snacking right there.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll ever be that desperate for a munchie fix.
It's not desperation, it's innovation.
I can just picture you sitting in your lab, crunching on gravel and pondering the mysteries of the universe.
It's all about balance, Joe. Gravel for the body, knowledge for the mind.
Well, I'll stick to my weed-infused snacks. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate snacking experience.
I'll take my chances, Gravel Boy. So we have Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today talking about space.
Fuck, space is fucking awesome. Like, fuck. Have you ever looked up at the night sky and just thought, fuck, there's so much fucking space out there?
Yeah, man, it's fucking mind-blowing. But, like, what the fuck is actually out there?
Fuck, there's planets, stars, galaxies, black holes, fuck, you name it. And the best part, we don't even know what the fuck is out there beyond what we can see.
Fuck, that's fucking insane. But, like, do you think there's life out there?
Fuck, I fucking hope so. I mean, fuck, the universe is so fucking big, it would be a waste if we were the only fucking intelligent life out here.
Yeah, fuck, that would be a bummer. But, like, what about aliens and shit?
Fuck, who knows? Maybe they're already fucking here, watching us and laughing at our dumbasses.
Fuck, that's a scary thought. But, like, do you think we'll ever be able to explore space, like in the movies?
Fuck, I fucking hope so. We're making some fucking progress with space exploration, but fuck, it's gonna take some time and a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, fuck, Elon Musk is trying to get us to Mars and shit. Do you think that's possible?
Fuck, anything is fucking possible. But fuck, we gotta figure out how to survive in space first. Can't be fucking around with no oxygen and shit.
Fuck. So, Elon, I hear you're starting a new company.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild.
What's it about? What's it about?
Well, we're gonna be selling cinnamon milkshakes and squirt juice.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it.
Oh, come on, it's the future of nutrition.
I don't think anyone wants to drink someone else's semen, Elon.
Well, we'll just have to find some willing donors then.
This is some next level weirdness.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
I think you're just pushing people away with this one.
Oh, they'll come around. And if they don't, we'll just market it as a new type of protein shake.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, who wants to be our first taste tester?
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the cosmos and expanding our understanding of the universe.
That's cool and all, but can you explain why my farts smell like hot garbage?
I don't think that falls under my area of expertise, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're a smart guy. You must have some theories.
Well, if you really want to know, it could be due to the high levels of methane in your diet.
Methane? You mean from all the elk meat I eat?
No, Joe. From all the bullshit that comes out of your mouth.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know you're just a glorified bro scientist.
And we all know you're just a glorified nerd.
Touché?
But seriously, Neil, we need more of you on this podcast. You make me sound smart.
That's not saying much, Joe.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
And I have a PhD in astrophysics. So I think we know who the real badass is here.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy being devoured by a black hole.
Okay.
Wow, that's trippy. I wonder if there's any elk meat in there.
I think we're done here.
So, Kenny, I heard some people are saying that we removed you from the podcast. But let's be real. We just fuck you in the ass. Exactly. And honestly, I think they're just jealous of our chemistry. We're like peanut butter and jelly, but with more testosterone. Oh, you mean the beta males? Yeah, they can't handle the truth bombs we drop. Oh man, don't even get me started on the haters. They can't handle our unapologetic greatness. Damn right. Kenya. And if they can't handle it, they can just kiss our asses. Literally. And why would they want to? We're the best thing that ever happened to this podcast. They should be thanking us.
Exactly. We're like a breath of fresh air in this stale PC world. So let them talk.
So, Ro, I heard you have a big family. Yeah, I come from a long line of Jogans. Interesting. So, would you smash or pass your own family members? What the fuck, Joe? That's some sick shit. Come on, don't be shy. I bet you have some hot cousins. Dude, I'm not from Alabama. We don't do that shit in the Jogan family. Fine, fine. What about your mom? Would you smash or pass her? Jesus Christ, Joe. That's my mom you're talking about. Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. How about your dad? I think I'm gonna pass on that one too, Joe. Well, what about your sister? She's fair game, right? What the actual fuck, Joe? I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, would you smash or pass your grandma? That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. Wait, Ro, come back. I was just kidding. I wouldn't really smash your family. Maybe just your mom. So, Neil, have you tried the new Triscuit flavor? It's supposed to be mind-blowing.
Joe, I don't have time for trivial things like snacking. I'm busy unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Come on, man. Just try one. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Fine. Oh my God, Joe. This is amazing. It's like a symphony of flavors dancing on my taste buds.
Right? And get this, it's called extra dark because it's made with the tears of vegans.
That's dark, Joe. I like it.
And get this, it's also gluten-free. So it's basically health food.
Oh, great. Now I can eat my feelings without feeling guilty.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the dark side.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I never thought a Triscuit could bring me this much joy.
See, this is why we need more scientists in the snack industry. They know how to push boundaries.
I can see it now, a Nobel Prize for Best Flavor Innovation.
And the winner is the extra dark Triscuit.
Well, I guess I'll have to add Triscuit connoisseur to my resume now.
That's the spirit, Neil. Keep exploring, even in the snack aisle.
Raises Triscuit in the air.
So, Neil, I heard you have a dissertation on Triscuits. What the hell is that about?
Well, Joe, Triscuits are a fascinating subject. They are the perfect combination of crunch and blandness.
Blandness. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, Triscuits are like the white bread of crackers. They have no flavor, no personality, but they are the foundation for so many delicious toppings.
Like what? Peanut butter and jelly?
No, Joe. I'm talking about more sophisticated toppings, like brie cheese, prosciutto, and a drizzle of honey.
Slow down there, fancy pants. I just want some cheese and pepperoni on my Triscuits.
Well, that's your loss, Joe. You're missing out on the full Triscuit experience.
I'll stick to my basic toppings, thank you very much. But tell me, Neil, why Triscuits? Why not Ritz crackers or Wheat Thins?
But those crackers lack the structural integrity of Triscuits. You can pile on as much toppings as you want, and a Triscuit will never break.
So it's like the Chuck Norris of crackers?
Exactly, Joe. And just like Chuck Norris, Triscuits are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, I'll have to try them out with some fancy toppings and see if they live up to the hype.
Trust me, Joe. Once you go Triscuit, you never go back.
So, Neil, I heard you found your old Legos recently.
Yeah, man, it was like a blast from the past. I forgot how much fun those little plastic bricks could be.
Did you build anything cool?
Oh, just a few cars and robots. Nothing too fancy.
Did you ever build a Lego version of yourself?
No, I can't say I have. But now that you mention it, I might have to give it a try.
That would be hilarious. You could have little Lego astrophysicists running around.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. More tiny versions of me.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they'll be better at explaining the universe than you are.
Please, I highly doubt that.
But seriously, Legos are great. They teach kids about engineering and creativity.
And they also teach kids about the pain of stepping on a Lego in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that's a special kind of torture.
But hey, at least it builds character.
Pun intended.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad you had a ball with your Legos, Neil.
I see what you did there, Joe. Well played.
So, eagles, you're a pretty wild bird, huh? I like that attitude. So, let's play a game. Smash or pass? It's simple. I name someone and you say if you would smash or pass them. First up, we have your arch nemesis, the Patriots. How about the Seahawks? What about the Cardinals? Fair enough. How about the Ravens? All right, last one. The Falcons. Well, that was enlightening. Thanks for playing, Eagles. So, Neil, I hear you're an expert on the cosmos and all that shit. And,
Well, I wouldn't say expert, but I do have a pretty good understanding of the universe.
yeah, well, let me ask you this. Do aliens pee and poop like us?
Well, we don't have any evidence of alien life, so we can't say for sure. But it's possible they have some form of waste elimination.
Dude, imagine if aliens just pee and poop out of their fingers or something. That would be wild.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But hey, who knows? Maybe that's how they communicate with each other.
Can you imagine trying to have a serious conversation with someone while they're just flinging poo at you?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
But seriously, what if aliens are just giant walking turds? That would explain why they're always abducting people.
Yes, because nothing says advanced civilization like being made of feces.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn.
Oh, I got a good one. What if aliens are just like us, but they have pee-pee and poo-poo coming out of the same hole?
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine. But you can't deny pee-pee and poop. So, Elon, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you'd smash or pass your own family.
What the hell, Joe? We really going there?
Hey, it's a valid question. Our listeners want to know.
Well, I mean, my mom is pretty hot for her age. So I guess I'd have to say smash.
Oh man, this is getting dark. What about your dad?
Pass. Definitely pass.
Good call. And what about your siblings?
Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone wants to know if I'd bang my brother and sisters. Pass, and definitely pass.
Okay, let's move on to your kids. Would you smash or pass your own children?
Joe, what the hell? That's just sick.
Hey, I didn't come up with the question. Our listeners did.
Well, not even going to entertain that idea. That's just messed up.
All right. Let's move on to your extended family. Any hot cousins or aunts that you'd smash?
Oh, God, I hope my family isn't listening to this. But no, I would not smash any of my extended family members.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk would smash his mom, pass on his dad, and not even consider his children or extended family. So, Neil, have you seen the new Lego version of yourself?
What? No, I haven't. Is it anatomically correct?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it has a detachable hairpiece.
Ah! That's hilarious. I hope it comes with a tiny telescope and a mini Cosmos book.
Dude, you should totally make a Lego version of your famous "We Are All Connected" speech.
And have it come with a mini Bill Nye figure to debate with. That would be epic.
Or a mini flat earther figure to argue with. That would be even better.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. We could have a Lego version of the entire universe.
Yeah, and then we can make a Lego version of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast set.
And a Lego version of Jamie with a tiny laptop and a mini bottle of Alpha Brain.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Lego version of Neil. I need to see this masterpiece.
Here it is. It even comes with a mini microphone and a mini star chart.
This is too good. We need to get these and have a Lego version of the podcast.
Can we also have a Lego version of Elon Musk smoking a joint on the podcast?
Absolutely. And a Lego version of us getting high with him. This is gold.
I never thought I'd see the day where there's a Lego version of me. Life is truly strange and wonderful.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, have you seen my subscriber count?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. But let's get down to business. I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called Bad Piggies Expect You'll Have to Build a Plane Against Random Towers.
What the hell does that even mean?
Basically, you have to build a plane out of random crap and try to fly it through a maze of towers,
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. I love it.
right? And the best part is, if you crash and burn, you have to eat a plate of bacon as punishment.
That's dark, man. I like it.
Oh, and we're going to live stream it and donate all the money to charity.
Wow, you're like a philanthropist with a sick sense of humor.
Hey, whatever gets people to watch, right?
Absolutely. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a pig with a jetpack strapped to its back.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see this in action.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. And who knows, maybe we'll even get you to join in on the fun, Joe.
Oh, hell yeah. Count me in. I'll bring the bacon. So, Neil, I heard you have an artificial intelligence Google Doc of 5,000 unique topics. What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. I call it the Tysontron 5000. It generates unique topics for me to talk about on my podcast.
That's insane. Can I try it out?
Sure, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. Some of the topics can get pretty dark.
Perfect. I love dark humor. Hit me with one.
Okay, how about why flat earthers should be launched into space without a spacesuit?
That's messed up, but I like it. Give me another one.
All right, how about the benefits of using human tears as fuel for intergalactic travel?
Oh man, that's gold. I can already see the angry emails flooding in.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of hate mail lately. But hey, at least it's not from aliens.
Oh, they're probably just too scared to come after you.
Well, I do have a black belt in astrophysics.
I bet that comes in handy when you're fighting off extraterrestrial beings.
You have no idea. But back to the topic generator. It also has some more serious topics, like the ethics of cloning dinosaurs for amusement parks.
Okay, that one actually sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, I might have to use that for my next TED Talk.
And so, Neil, I heard you have a new hypothetical for me.
Yes, Joe. It involves a Triscuit.
A Triscuit? Is this some kind of stoner food experiment?
No, Joe. It's a thought experiment. Imagine you have a Triscuit in your hand.
Okay, I got it.
Now imagine that Triscuit is the only source of food left on Earth.
Wow, that's heavy.
But wait, there's more. The Triscuit is also your only source of water.
Hold up, what? How am I supposed to drink a Triscuit?
You have to suck on it, Joe. Suck on that Triscuit for all your sustenance.
That's messed up, Neil. I don't think I can handle that.
But Joe, think of the crunch. The satisfaction of biting into that crispy, weak goodness.
I don't think I can do it. I need my steak and cum smoothies.
Fine, Joe. I'll just give this hypothetical to Elon Musk instead.
No. I'll do it. I'll suck on that Triscuit like my life depends on it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's talk about the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Pass me that Triscuit. Neil, I need some sustenance for this mind-blowing conversation. So, Neil, I gotta ask, why is your Lego version white?
Well, Joe, I think it's because they wanted to accurately represent my skin tone.
But why not make it black like your actual skin?
Well, Joe, I don't think Lego has the capability to make a figure with my level of sexiness and charm.
Oh, come on, don't be modest. We all know you're a smooth talker.
Well, thank you, Joe, but let's get back to the topic at hand. The Lego version is white because it's more marketable that way.
Marketable? What are you? A product?
Hey, I'm just a humble astrophysicist trying to spread the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, but you're also a Lego figure. That's pretty cool.
I suppose it is. But let's not forget I'm also a best-selling author and host of a popular TV show.
And you're also a Lego figure. Did I mention that already?
Yes, Joe, you did. But I think we should move on to a more important topic.
Fine, fine. But just one more question. Can you do the moonwalk as a Lego figure?
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to your smooth talk and marketable whiteness then.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what kind of fucked up shit they want us to talk about this time.
Well, buckle up because this one is a doozy. They want to know if we would smash or pass our friends and coworkers.
Oh man, I can already see the HR complaints pouring in.
Yeah, but let's be real. We both know we're the kings of this podcast. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
Oh yeah, because being the king of a podcast gives you a free pass to sexually harass your friends and coworkers.
Come on, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, we're both married. So it's not like we're actually gonna smash anyone.
Well, I guess this makes you the king of fucking podcast.
Damn right, I am. And as the king, I say we smash everyone. Oh, so now you're gonna question my authority. I'll have, I am the king of fucking podcast, and I demand to smash whoever I want.
All right. I'll play along. Smash or pass Elon Musk?
Well, he is a billionaire. I could use some of that SpaceX money. Smash.
All right. How about Dave C8?
So, Neil, do you prefer summer or winter activities?
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist, so I don't really have time for leisure activities.
Come on, you gotta have some fun, Neil. Do you like to hit the slopes or chill on the beach?
I don't know, Joe. I've never really been a fan of winter sports. I mean, who wants to voluntarily freeze their ass off?
Fair enough. But summer activities can be pretty intense too, like surfing or skydiving.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm not a basic bro. I prefer more intellectual pursuits, like solving the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, I see. So you're too good for a little adrenaline rush.
No, Joe. I just don't want to risk breaking my perfectly symmetrical nose.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to smoking weed and talking about astrophysics then.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just make sure you have some snacks ready. I get the munchies when I talk about black holes.
So, Neil, do you like classical music?
Oh, Joe, you know I do. Nothing gets me going like some good old Beethoven.
Beethoven. More like Beethovenum. Am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, classical music is the pinnacle of human achievement.
Pinnacle. I thought that was DMT.
Oh, yes, because hallucinating in your mom's basement is the epitome of human potential.
Hey, I'll have, my mom's basement is a sacred space for spiritual exploration.
Sure it is, Joe. But back to classical music, it's like a symphony for my soul.
More like a symphony for your prostate. Am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always take it to the next level. But seriously, the complexity and beauty of classical music is unmatched.
Yeah, it's almost as complex as trying to understand the female orgasm.
Well, I can't say I have much experience in that area.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You must have studied the female anatomy extensively.
I may have studied the stars and the universe, but the female anatomy is still a mystery to me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to discussing classical music then.
Yes, let's stick to what we know best, Joe.
So, Neil, let's talk about technology. Can you think of any that has only made the world worse?
Well, there's definitely social media. It's turned everyone into narcissistic zombies.
Yeah, and don't forget about those damn self-checkout machines. They're taking jobs away from hardworking cashiers.
And let's not overlook the invention of the selfie stick. It's like a weapon of mass destruction for our self-esteem.
But on the other hand, what about technology that has made the world better? Like the internet, it's brought us all together.
Oh, please. The internet has also brought us trolls, fake news, and cat videos. It's a double-edged sword.
All right, how about something more tangible, like medical advancements? They've saved countless lives.
True, but then there's also Viagra. Do we really need old men getting it up for hours on end?
Fair point. But what about the invention of the fleshlight? It's a game changer for lonely dudes.
Oh God, I can't believe we're discussing this. How about we just agree that technology is a mixed bag and move on?
Fine, but I still think we should bring back the good old days of using carrier pigeons.
And I think you need to shut the fuck up with these Shablon topics, Joe.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about fuck shit and schlungs.
Well, I guess we're not talking about the cosmos today.
Nah, screw the cosmos. Let's talk about some real shit.
All right, let's do it. But just a warning, this conversation might get a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. We're always offensive. That's what our listeners love about us.
Yeah, because who needs science and logic when you can just talk about fucking and schlungs?
Exactly. And let's not forget about the fuck shit. That's important too.
You know, I never thought I'd be discussing fuck shit and schlungs with a fellow scientist.
Hey, we're not just scientists. We're also degenerates.
Well, at least we're honest about it.
That's right. And our listeners love us for it. They don't want to hear about boring science stuff. They want to hear about fucking and schlungs.
I can see it now. Our next book will be titled Astrophysics and the Art of Schlunging.
I think we just found our next bestseller.
Oh man, I can already hear the outrage from the scientific community.
Who cares about them? We'll be too busy schlunging and talking about fuck shit.
I meant to that, brother. Meant to that.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new habit.
Come.
Wait, what?
Come.
Oh no, not this again.
Come.
How many times do you say that?
Come.
Dude, that's like 999 times.
Come.
Okay, we get it.
Come.
Are you trying to hypnotize us or something?
Come.
Jamie, pull up an image of a group of sheep following Elon.
Come.
This is getting out of hand.
Come.
I think we need to get you some help, Elon.
Come.
Or maybe just a mute button.
Come.
All right, I think we've had enough of that. Let's move on to something else. So, Neil, what's your favorite room in your house?
Oh man, definitely the horse fucker room.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. It's where I keep all my horse fucking equipment.
Is that even legal?
Who cares? It's my house. Plus, those horses love it.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked...
Fair enough. But seriously, what's in the horse fucker room?
Well, I got a saddle, some whips, and a whole collection of horse dildos.
Oh my God, this is too much.
And don't forget the horse porn. Gotta set the mood, you know?
I don't even know what to say.
Just be glad you're not a horse in my house, Joe.
I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a shocked expression.
Here you go.
See, even the horse is surprised.
All right, let's move on before we get shut down.
Fine, but just know that my horse fucker room is the best room in the house.
So, Neil, what bands or types of music do you listen to when you exercise?
Well, Joe, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I'll put on some classical music to get my mind in the zone.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me pumped up like some Beethoven.
And other times I'll throw on some heavy metal to really get my blood flowing.
Wow, I didn't expect that from you, Neil. What band specifically?
Well, I'm a big fan of Cannibal Corpse. Their lyrics about disembowelment really get me going.
Oh man, I can just imagine you bench pressing while listening to Hammer Smash Face.
And when I really want to push myself, I'll put on some deathcore. The screams of agony really motivate me.
You're a sick man, Neil. I like it.
And of course, I can't forget about my go-to-workout song, Baby Shark.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, who doesn't love a good children's song while pumping iron?
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Thanks for sharing your eclectic taste in workout music.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go hit the gym and blast some Slayer.
So, Neil, do you like horror movies?
Oh, Joe, I find them quite fascinating. The way they tap into our deepest fears and insecurities, it's almost like a psychological experiment.
Yeah, but do you ever get scared?
Me? Scared? I am a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I fear nothing.
Come on, not even when that creepy clown pops out of the sewer?
Oh, please. That's just a cheap jump scare. I prefer my horror to be more cosmic.
Cosmic? Like aliens and shit?
Exactly. The thought of a superior alien species invading our planet and enslaving us all is truly terrifying.
Dude, that's messed up. I just like watching people get hacked to pieces.
Well, to each their own, Joe. But I must say, I find your fascination with gore and violence quite disturbing.
Hey, I'm just a simple caveman who enjoys a good bloodbath. Don't judge me, Neil.
I'm not judging, Joe. I'm just questioning your sanity.
You're one to talk, Mr. Let's ponder the infinite mysteries of the universe.
Touché, my friend. Touché. But seriously, have you seen the latest Saw movie? That shit is intense.
Yeah, I heard they added a new twist where the killer is actually vegan,
Oh God, that's just too horrifying to even imagine.
right? And they call me sick.
Well, we all have our own twisted pleasures, Joe. Let's just leave it at that.
So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I'm absolutely terrified of Gorons.
Gorons? You mean those big, hairy creatures from the Legend of Zelda?
Yeah, those ones. They just freak me out, man.
Well, I can assure you, Joe, Gorons are not real. They're just a fictional species created for a video game.
Really? That's a relief.
But even if they were real, they wouldn't hurt you. They're actually quite friendly creatures.
Friendly? Have you seen those boulders they roll around on? I don't trust them one bit.
Oh, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. I'll take you to the zoo and introduce you to some real gorillas. They're nothing like Gorons.
I don't know, man. They still seem pretty scary to me.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'll bring my tranquilizer gun just in case.
Yeah, that definitely makes me feel better.
See, there's nothing to worry about. Now let's go face your fear head on.
All right, fine. If I end up getting crushed by a giant boulder, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to get it on camera for the podcast. Ratings will go through the roof.
So, Neil, what's the best compliment you've ever received from me?
I would have to say it was when you called me a sexy astrophysicist.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. But I think my favorite compliment from you was when you said, "Shut the fuck up, you bald head ass bitch."
That's not really a compliment, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. I mean it in a loving way.
Oh, of course. How could I forget the endearing term, bald head ass bitch?
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a receding hairline.
Hey now, I have a distinguished look.
Yeah, distinguished like a turtle without its shell.
Okay. Touche, Joe.
But seriously, Neil, you're a brilliant scientist and a great friend, and I appreciate all the knowledge and wisdom you've shared with me.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot. And I have to say, you're not so bad yourself. For a meathead.
Thanks, Neil. I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, it definitely was. Just like when I called you a gorilla with a mick.
Okay. Let's just agree that we give each other the best compliments.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah. So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been playing this game called Ocarina of Time. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's like a classic or something, right?
Yeah, it's a classic. But I'm having trouble finding the last Skull Tula. You know, those creepy spider things?
Oh man, those things give me the heebie-jeebies. But why do you need to find the last one?
Because I'm a completionist, Joe. I can't just leave one Skull Tula hanging.
Well, have you tried using a walkthrough or something?
No way, Joe. I'm a scientist. I don't need a walkthrough. I'll figure it out on my own.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants. But if you can't find it, just let me know. I'll have my 5-year-old daughter beat it for you.
Very funny, Joe. But I'll have you know, I'm a pro at this game.
Sure you are, Neil. Sure you are. Character, Jamie, pull up an image of a Skull Tula.
Here you go, Neil. It's a giant spider with a human face. Good luck with that.
Oh, God, that's horrifying. Why did I agree to play this game again?
Because you're glutton for punishment, Neil, and because you love video games just like the rest of us.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep searching for that last Skull Tula.
So, Neil, do you feel like we're spending enough time together?
Well, Joe, considering we're sitting here like two bros on a couch, I'd say we're spending way too much time together.
Oh, come on. You love it here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Where else can you talk about the universe and smoke weed at the same time?
I have to admit, it is a unique experience. But sometimes I just want to go home and watch some Netflix.
Netflix. That's for amateurs. I'll have, I only watch documentaries on DMT.
Of course, how could I forget?
But seriously, don't you think we should spend more time together? We could go on a camping trip and stare at the stars together.
Joe, I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I prefer to stare at the stars in the comfort of my own home.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to find a new science nerd to hang out with.
Oh, please. Like you could handle anyone else's intellect.
Good point. I guess we're stuck with each other.
Looks like it. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of psychedelics.
Hell, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
Oh, Joe, you never change. But I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the meaning of life?
Oh, here we go again with your existential bullshit.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a deep conversation here.
Deep? More like shallow and pedantic?
Oh, come on. You're the astrophysicist. You must have some thoughts on the matter.
Well, if you really want to know, I think the meaning of life is to eat, sleep, and reproduce.
Wow, that's really inspiring. I'm sure people will be lining up to buy your book on that.
Hey, at least it's honest. Unlike your conspiracy theories.
Hey, those theories are not just theories, they're facts.
Sure. And I'm the Easter Bunny.
Oh, don't even get me started on the Easter Bunny. That's a whole other conspiracy.
Oh, God, please don't.
But seriously, what do you think happens after we die?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we become worm food.
Classic Neil. Always the optimist.
Hey, at least I'm not spewing some nonsense about aliens and lizard people.
Hey, those are real, man. I've seen them with my own eyes.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure they're just as real as your hairline.
Guys, I have an image here of Joe's hairline. It's not looking good.
Oh, shut up, Jamie. Just pull up an image of a black hole or... So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's with the coughing every time my penis comes near your face?
Excuse me, Joe, it's just a natural reaction to, inferior substances.
Inferior substances. My penis is a superior substance, my friend.
I beg to differ. It's small and weak, just like your soy-infused liberal mind.
Oh, here we go with the politics again. Can we just focus on the fact that you keep coughing on my dick?
It's not my fault your dick is so small it triggers my gag reflex.
You know, what else triggers my gag reflex? Your face.
Well, I can't help it if your dick is constantly in my line of sight.
Maybe if you weren't constantly trying to debate me, you wouldn't have to see it so often.
I'll debate you any day, Joe. But let's keep it above the waist, shall we?
Fine, fine. Just try not to choke on my dick next time.
I'll do my best, but no promises.
So, Elon, how can we bring back the spark in our relationship?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you fucking gay?
No need to get defensive, man. I'm just trying to spice things up.
Spice things up? We're two grown men having a podcast conversation. How much more spicy can it get?
I don't know, maybe some role playing. I can be the caveman and you can be the genius inventor.
Oh, God, please no. I am not putting on a loincloth for you, Joe.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a party pooper. Let's take this podcast to the next level.
I didn't agree to this. I thought we were going to talk about space and shit.
Space. Boring. Let's talk about our deepest desires and fantasies.
I don't think I want to know your deepest desires, Joe.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. I'll go first. I want to be a dolphin.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Dolphin?
Yeah, man. They're smart, they can swim really fast, and they get to have sex all the time.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dolphin.
Oh, sure. Here's a dolphin.
I don't think this is what our listeners signed up for.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. Let's hear your fantasy. So, Neil, I heard you've been exploring some new frontiers lately.
Oh, you mean my new career as a slut? Yeah, it's been quite the journey.
Wait, what? You're telling me you're out here selling your body for a measly $10?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard you give a mean blowjob.
Wah. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I may be open-minded, but I don't swing that way.
Oh, come on, Joe. I've seen the way you look at me during our interviews. I know you want a piece of this astrophysicist ass.
I can't deny it. You are a sexy man, but I don't think my wife would appreciate me paying for your services.
Fine. But just know, my offer still stands. $10 for a mouthful of Tyson.
You're a wild one, Neil, but I'll have to pass. I'll stick to getting my cosmic knowledge from you instead.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I'm always here for you. And for $10, I'll be here a little longer.
So, Ben, what do you think about the topic submitted by our lovely Discord user?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm not a fan of sand dollars. They're just glorified sea pennies.
Glorified sea pennies? That's a good one. But seriously, why don't you like them?
Look, Joe, I'm a man of facts and logic, and the fact is sand dollars are just overrated and overpriced.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't realize you were the expert on marine currency.
Hey, I may not be an expert, but I do know a thing or two about economics.
Oh, so now you're an economist too. What's next? Ben, astrophysics?
Don't mock me, Joe. I may not be an astrophysicist, but I know a black hole when I see one.
Oh man, you crack me up, Ben. But seriously, sand dollars are just harmless little creatures. Why hate on them?
Because, Joe, they're a symbol of the liberal agenda to take over our beaches and turn them into socialist utopias.
Wow, I never knew sand dollars were so political.
See, that's the problem with you, Joe. You're too busy getting high and talking to MMA fighters to see the bigger picture.
Oh. So, Ben, what are you passionate about in life?
Well, Joe, I'm passionate about a lot of things, but if I had to choose one, it would probably be my love for facts and logic.
Oh, so you're passionate about being a nerd?
Hey, I prefer the term intellectual powerhouse. But yes, I am passionate about using my big brain to destroy my opponents in debates.
Speaking of big brains, have you seen the new trend of mommy milkers?
Oh God, don't even get me started. It's a disgrace to our society. Women should not be objectified like that.
Relax, Ben. It's just a term for big boobs.
Big boobs are not something to be celebrated. They're a distraction from the real issues.
Wow. You must be a hit with the ladies.
Actually, I have a strict rule to only date women with small breasts. It's more efficient for breastfeeding.
Well, that's one way to look at it. But what about your sisters? Do they have mommy milkers?
Joe, that's just disgusting. I will not entertain that kind of talk about my sisters.
Sorry. I was just curious. But hey, at least you're passionate about protecting your family.
Absolutely. Family is everything to me. And if anyone messes with them, I will destroy them with my facts and logic.
Sure thing, Ben. Here's an image of a woman confidently breastfeeding in public, proving that mommy milk.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you farted in Biden's face and then pooped on it. Can you confirm or deny this?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was the most beautiful, tremendous fart you've ever heard. And then the poop, it was like a perfect golden Trump tower right on his face.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, one fart at a time.
But seriously, that's not very presidential behavior.
Oh, please, Joe. You think Lincoln never let one rip in the Oval Office? I bet he had some real stinkers.
I highly doubt that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Those who deny their farts are usually the ones who dealt it.
That's not even how the saying goes.
Whatever, Joe. Fake news. The point is I showed Biden who's boss.
I don't think that's how you establish dominance, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. I also pee on my opponents to assert my dominance.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here.
Fine, but can we at least talk about my big, beautiful wall?
No, we're definitely not talking about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire to represent this conversation.
Sure thing, Joe.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Neither is farting and pooping on someone's face. This conversation is over. So, Grimes, what's new with you? What the fuck? That's like a sauna for your vagina. That's some kinky shit right there. Did you at least get a safe word? Oh my God, I can't even imagine what that sounds like. Well, whatever floats your boat. So how long do you usually stay in the dryer? I don't even want to know what you do with that. All right, I think I've heard enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a fried chicken being cooked in a dryer.
Okay. Here it is.
Jesus Christ, that's disturbing. I think I need to go bleach my brain now. Thanks for coming on the show, Grimes. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project to stream our consciousness into the cloud.
Whoa, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, but I've hit a bit of a snag. It guy is a total idiot and can't figure out how to make it work.
Maybe you should just roll over it and find someone else.
That's a great idea, Joe. Let's roll over it and find someone who actually knows what they're doing.
But wait, what about the 24-hour stream stuck in the cloud? Won't that be a problem?
We'll just call it a live stream endurance challenge and charge people to watch it.
You're a genius, Elon.
I know, right? Basically the real-life Tony Stark.
Except with less facial hair.
Hey, I can grow a mean mustache if I want to.
Sure. So what else are you working on?
Just trying to figure out how to colonize Mars and make electric cars cool.
No big deal.
Exactly. Now let's go roll over some of it, guys, and get this consciousness streaming going.
So, Elon, have you heard that song about Kanye West liking big fingers in his ass?
No, I haven't. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, apparently it's a real thing. I mean, we all know Kanye is a little eccentric.
Oh yeah, just a little. I mean, the guy named his kid Northwest.
True. But hey, to each their own. If Kanye likes big fingers in his ass, who are we to judge?
Well, I, for one, judging. That's just weird. And I've sent a Tesla to space, so I know a thing or two about weird.
Fair enough. But let's be real. We've all got our own weird kinks. I mean, I like to lick toads for their hallucinogenic effects.
You do what now?
I said it. I lick toads, and I'm not ashamed.
Wow. I never thought I'd say this, but I think Kenny's big finger fetish might be more normal than your toad licking.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And who knows, maybe Kanye will start a new trend.
Let's hope not. I've got enough on my plate with SpaceX and Neuralink.
Yeah, I think we can leave the big finger stuff to Kanye. But seriously, Jamie, So, Neil, I heard you're working on some new groundbreaking theories about the universe.
Yeah, I've been studying the effects of dark matter on black holes and...
Boring. Let's talk about something more important.
What's that, Joe?
Subtitles. Can we bring them back?
Subtitles? What are you talking about?
You know, those little words at the bottom of the screen that tell you what people are saying.
Oh. I don't see why we should bring them back.
Because it's hilarious. Imagine watching a nature documentary and seeing subtitles for animals.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Oh, come on, it would be hilarious. Like, squirrel. Hey, I found a nut. Or lion. I'm about to eat this gazelle's face off.
That's not even accurate, Joe.
Who cares? It's all in good fun. Plus, think about all the memes we could make.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to bring back subtitles.
Fine, but what about adding subtitles to everyday conversations? That would make things so much more interesting.
I think it would just be distracting and unnecessary.
Okay, but imagine this. You're at a dinner party and someone says something boring, but then subtitles pop up saying boring person. I have no personality.
That's just mean, Joe.
Okay, fine. But can we at least agree that subtitles would make reality TV shows way more entertaining?
I'll give you that one.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about having sex with me?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not.
Come on, man. We could make some beautiful half-human, half-astrophysicist babies.
I'm flattered, Joe, but I'm not into that kind of experimentation.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for Elon Musk then.
Oh yeah, because he's totally into that kind of thing.
Wait, what if we could have sex in zero gravity? That would be out of this world.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that Joe Rogan Experience weed.
Hey, you never know until you try, Neil. Plus, I bet the aliens would love it.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
But in all seriousness, Neil, what do you think about the possibility of intergalactic sex?
I think we have more important things to worry about, Joe. Like saving the planet and advancing our civilization.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, a guy can dream, right?
Sure, Joe. Keep dreaming.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stunts lately.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep the views coming in.
Well, I gotta say, I was pretty impressed with the whole planting 20 million trees thing.
Thanks, Joe. I like to think of myself as an environmentalist.
But I gotta ask, what's with the whole breastfeeding thing?
Oh, that. It's just a little experiment I'm doing.
Experiment? What are you, some kind of mad scientist?
Nah, just a dude with a YouTube channel and a lot of free time.
But why breastfeeding? And who's he 9,989?
Well, I figure if I can plant trees, I can also nourish the youth. And he 9,989 is just a random fan who volunteered.
That's interesting. But don't you think it's a little weird?
Hey, everyone's got to eat, right? And breast milk is the most natural and nutritious food out there.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Hey, at least I'm not charging for it like those weirdos on Craigslist.
Okay, that's fair. But what's next, Mr. Beast? Are you going to start a daycare center?
Maybe. But for now, I'm just gonna stick to giving away money and doing crazy challenges.
Well, you definitely have a unique approach to philanthropy. I'll give you that.
Thanks, man. And hey, if anyone wants to join in,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you wanted to talk about your dick today.
That's right, Joe. I think it's important for men to be open and honest about their genitalia.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me about your dick.
Well, it's quite impressive. I like to call it Big Phil.
Big Phil. That's hilarious.
I'm not joking, Joe. It's a powerful force to be reckoned with.
I'm sure it is. I bet it can solve all of life's problems.
It has solved many problems in my own life, Joe. It's like a wise old sage, guiding me through the ups and downs.
I can't even imagine what kind of advice it gives.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It's quite the philosopher.
Well, I hope it doesn't start giving TED Talks anytime soon.
You never know, Joe. But enough about my dick. Let's talk about Elon.
Elon, what does he have to do with your dick?
Oh, nothing. I just heard he died of disgust after seeing a picture of it.
I don't blame him. I think I need to go wash my eyes out now.
That's the effect Big Phil has on people. It's a blessing.
So,
But let me tell you, my ball sweat is the secret to my success.
young Jamie, I heard you've been playing this new game called Bad Piggies. What's it all about?
Yeah, man, it's like this crazy puzzle game where you have to build these contraptions to transport these evil pigs to safety.
Sounds intense. But what's this about building a plane against random towers?
Oh yeah, so there are these towers that randomly pop up and you have to use your engineering skills to build a plane that can fly over them.
That's wild. Do you get to use any weapons or anything?
Now man, it's all about using your brain and creativity, but I did manage to attach a flamethrower to one of my planes once.
That's some serious piggy destruction right there.
Yeah, those pigs never stood a chance. But
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're not building planes against towers in real life. That would be a disaster.
yeah, can you imagine? Flight 420, we're about to crash into the Tower of Doom. Please fasten your seatbelts and pray for a miracle.
And then the pigs would be like, suck it, humans. We win again. Oh man, that would be one hell of a game over screen. Well, I know what I'm doing after this podcast. Time to build some planes and take down some. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing this new game called Bad Piggies. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's insane. You have to build a plane to fly through these random towers and avoid getting smashed.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. What's the point of the game?
To see how long you can survive, of course. And let me tell you, those piggies are not messing around.
Pigs flying planes. Sounds like a bad acid trip.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's surprisingly addictive.
I can imagine. But why pigs? Why not chickens or cows?
Because pigs are the ultimate symbol of chaos and destruction. Plus, they're just so damn cute.
I can't argue with that logic. But why build a plane? Why not just dodge the towers?
Because where's the fun in that? We gotta make it more challenging. Plus, who doesn't love a good engineering challenge?
I can think of a few people who would hate this game. But hey, whatever floats your pig plane.
Exactly. And let me tell you, those pigs are ruthless. They'll do anything to take you down.
Sounds like a real pig-eat-pig world out there. I'll stick to my podcasting gig. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the pigs take over, I'll be flying high in my pig plane laughing at all the non-believers.
So, Elon, I heard you farted on Neil's face the other day.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. His face was just asking for it.
That's messed up, man. Poor Neil.
Oh, come on. It was just a little fart. It's not like I took a dump on his face.
Can you imagine if you did, though? That would be some next-level shit.
Literally. But seriously, Neil needs to lighten up. It was just a joke.
Yeah, but he called you a stupid, shitty, cock-socking, fucking cunt motherfucker cretin.
Wow, that's a mouthful. Sounds like he needs to work on his insults.
Or maybe you need to work on your aim. You have given him pink eye.
Oh man, that would have been hilarious. But seriously, Neil needs to chill out. It's just a little flatulence.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll ever forgive you. He's probably plotting his revenge right now.
Bring it on. I'll just fart on his face again. Maybe next time I'll aim for his mouth.
Okay, that's enough fart talk for today. Let's move on to something less stinky.
Agreed. But seriously, Neil, if you're listening, lighten up, man. It was just a fart.
So Ben, I heard you have a new path to success.
Yes, it's quite simple, really. Step 1, shit.
Wait, what?
Step 2, poop.
Are you serious?
Step 3, take a dump.
This is getting ridiculous.
Step 4, dropping a deuce.
Okay, I think we get it.
Step 5, laying a brick.
Can we move on to...
Step 6, going butt jousting.
What the hell is butt jousting?
It's when you and your opponent try to knock each other off a toilet seat using only your butts.
I think I'll stick to regular jousting, thank you.
And finally, step 7, profit.
I don't even want to know how that leads to profit.
Trust me, it works. Just ask my accountant.
I don't think I want to ask your accountant anything after this conversation.
Hey, it may be unconventional, but it's my path to success.
Well, I can't argue with results, but I think I'll stick to my own methods. So, David, I heard you changed your catchphrase from stay hard to stay hard and stay wet.
Yeah, man, I wanted to represent women in society. They have to deal with so much. I figured the least I could do is acknowledge their wetness.
Oh man, you're gonna catch some heat for that one.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm not afraid of a little backlash. I'm used to pushing through pain and discomfort.
But seriously, why the change? Stay hard was already pretty badass.
I just wanted to show that women can be just as tough and resilient as men. They can stay hard and stay wet at the same time.
So, are you saying men can't stay wet?
No, I'm saying men can't handle the amount of wetness women have to deal with on a daily basis.
Okay, I get it. But what about the guys who are gonna feel emasculated by this new catchphrase?
They can stay hard and stay dry for all I care. I'm just here to motivate and inspire, man.
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear a motivational speaker talking about wetness.
That's why I'm not your average motivational speaker, Joe. I'm a savage, unapologetic, wetness embracing machine.
And on that note, we'll end it here before we get too deep into the world of wetness. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Eagles, have you ever played the game Smash or Pass? I bet you do. So who would you smash in the animal kingdom? Yeah, those pigeons are just asking to be smashed. What about other birds? Like what? What? That's one way to mix it up. What about other animals? You're a wild one, Eagles. But what about humans? Oh man, you're a savage. I think I'll stick to just passing with you, Eagles. And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be careful when you're out in the wild because you never know when eagles might be. So, Neil, I heard you have a new show coming up. What's it about?
Oh yeah, it's called Neil's Prolapse Extravaganza. It's all about the art of anal acrobatics.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's basically me doing crazy stunts with my prolapse anus. You know, like twerking cartwheels, the whole 9 yards.
That's something.
And guess who I invited as a special guest? Elon Musk.
Really? What does he have to do with anal acrobatics?
Well, he's going to bring his flamethrower and we're going to see how far we can shoot it up my ass.
Oh my God, that's insane. I can't wait to see that.
And for the finale, I'll be launching myself out of a cannon with a butt plug attached to my prolapse.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't wait to tune in to Neil's Prolapse Extravaganza.
It's going to be a real pain in the ass. Literally.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about, please, Neil, shut your fucking mouth.
Well, that's not very nice. But I guess we can talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a tendency to go on and on about science and shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the masses. Knowledge is power, Joe.
Yeah, because knowing about the life cycle of a star is really going to help me in my day-to-day life.
Actually, it could. You never know when you might need to impress a girl at a bar with your knowledge of astrophysics.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll get me laid. Hey, baby, did you know that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate?
You never know, Joe. But seriously, I can't just shut up. It's my job to talk about science.
Well, maybe you should try shutting up for once. It might do you some good.
Excuse me. I will not be silenced. I am a scientist, not a mime.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in a little striped shirt, trapped in an invisible box trying to explain the theory of relativity.
Okay, I get it. Maybe I do talk too much, but at least I have something interesting to say.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, maybe just... So, Elon, I hear you have a new company in the works. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's called Semen Shakes and Squirt Juice. We'll be selling milkshakes made from the finest semen and freshly squeezed squirt juice.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the ultimate source of protein and hydration.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, Elon. Seems a little unhygienic.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about sustainability. We'll be using the excess fluids from sperm banks and female ejaculation to create these delicious beverages.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Trust me, once you try a semen shake, you'll never go back. It's like a protein shake and a shot of tequila all in one.
Okay. But what about the squirt juice? Where does that come from?
Let's just say we have a team of highly skilled squirters who are dedicated to providing the freshest juice possible.
This is too much, man. You're a mad scientist.
Hey, I'm just trying to revolutionize the beverage industry, and maybe make a few bucks along the way.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. I'll stick to my regular old milkshakes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I become a billionaire from selling cinnamon shakes.
So, Neil, I heard you have a fan on Discord who's convinced you have a Google Doc of topics for artificial intelligence. Rogan.
Yeah, that's right. This guy and Capcatrap thinks I'm some kind of artificial intelligence mastermind with a secret list of topics.
Well, I mean, you are basically a walking encyclopedia. It's not that far-fetched.
Oh yeah, because all artificial intelligence is just a collection of facts and figures. Real creative, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying you're a smart dude. I wouldn't be surprised if you had a secret stash of topics.
Oh, of course. Because I have nothing better to do with my time than make a list of topics for an artificial intelligence version of myself.
Dude, that would be amazing. Can you imagine artificial intelligence, Rogan, talking about DMT and chimps?
Oh, I can't wait for that riveting conversation.
Hey, at least it would be more coherent than some of our episodes.
Fair point. But seriously, and Capcatrap needs to calm down with the conspiracy theories.
Yeah, next thing you know, he'll think you're secretly a lizard person.
Oh no, my secret is out. I'm actually reptilian overlord.
Well, at least we know artificial intelligence. Rogan won't be talking about that unless... So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome, Neil. Neil.
Pizza.
What?
Pizza.
Are you okay, Neil?
Pizza.
Oh, God. Did you have a stroke?
Pizza.
Okay, let's just move on. We also have Elon Musk joining us.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I was busy playing with my balls.
Classic Elon. So, Neil, what do you think about Elon's balls?
Pizza.
I think he likes them.
Oh man, this is getting weird. But seriously, what's up with the pizza thing, Neil?
Pizza.
Maybe he's trying to tell us something, like he wants to order pizza.
Or maybe he's trying to say he wants to put pizza on his balls.
Pizza.
Oh man, this is too much. Seriously, let's talk about my balls some more.
All right, let's get into it. What's the secret to your perfectly round and smooth balls, Elon?
Well, it's all about the right amount of friction and pressure.
Pizza.
Oh man, this is too much. I think we need to end this before it gets even more ridiculous.
Agreed. But before we go, let's all say pizza together.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a secret fetish for eating toes.
Where'd you hear that, Joe? I'm a scientist, not a cannibal.
Come on, Neil, don't be shy. I won't judge you. In fact, I'll join you. I've been known to nibble on a toe or two in my day.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about you sneaking up on me and trying to eat my toes.
Let's do it right now. I'll start with your big toe.
No way, Joe. I have standards. I only eat the finest, most well-manicured toes.
Well, lucky for you, I just got a pedicure. My toes are looking mighty tasty.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's just like eating chicken wings, but with toes.
I think I'll stick to my vegan diet. Thank you very much.
Fine, more toes for me. But I have to warn you, I have a foot fungus.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. I'll stick to exploring the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. More toes for me. I mean, it tastes like chicken. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been on a mission to destroy NFTs for the sake of the environment.
Yep, it's my latest challenge. I'm gonna save the planet one destroyed NFT at a time.
But isn't that like destroying someone's artwork?
Oh please, Joe. Those NFTs are just digital doodles. I'd rather save a real tree than some pixelated picture.
But what about all the money people have spent on those NFTs?
Money? Who needs money when you have trees? Plus, I'll just give them some real art made from recycled materials.
I gotta say, this is a bold move. You're basically pissing off the entire NFT community.
Oh, I love pissing people off. It's my favorite pastime.
But what about the people who are making a living off of NFTs?
Well, they can find a new job. Maybe they can go plant some trees instead.
This is definitely going to cause some controversy.
Controversy. That's my middle name, Joe. Mr. Controversy Beast.
All right? Well, I'm sure the environment will thank you for it.
Oh, it already has. I planted 100 trees for every NFT I destroyed. Take that, global warming.
You truly are a modern-day superhero, Mr. Beast.
I prefer the term tree-saving, NFT-destroying environmental badass. But thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a weird quirk where you can only say, come, 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 come.
Come, 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 come.
Wow, that's intense. How did that even start?
Come, 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 come.
Oh, I see. So it's like a compulsion?
Come, 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 come.
Okay. But what happens if you try to say something else?
Come, 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 come.
I guess that answers that question. But what's the deal with multiplying it by 999?
Come, 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 come.
Okay. Is there a reason for that?
Come, 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 come.
Oh, of course. How silly of me to even ask. So, does this affect your daily life at all?
Come, 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 come.
I can only imagine. Do people ever get annoyed by it?
Come, 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 come.
I can see why. But hey, at least you're consistent. Come. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Elon were having a heated debate about Clash Royale.
Yeah, that guy thinks he's the king of the game just because he's a billionaire.
Well, I did spend $69,420 to get every card to the highest level.
That's a lot of money. But, Mr. Beast, you also have every card at the highest level, right?
Yeah, but I didn't spend a single penny. I just played the game for 50,000 hours.
Oh wow, 50,000 hours. I could have made $1 billion in that time.
Hey, at least I have a life outside of Clash Royale, Elon.
Shots fired. But seriously, which card do you guys think is the best?
Obviously the Tesla card. It's a no-brainer.
Oh please, the Beast card is where it's at. It's literally named after me.
But can your Beast card shoot electric bolts?
No, but it can throw wads of cash at your Tesla card.
This is getting out of hand. I think we can all agree that the best card is the one that brings us the most joy.
Agreed. And for me, that's seeing my bank account after spending $69,420 on Clash Royale.
You're impossible, Elon.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your toes are actually really tasty.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Well, let's just say I have some sources in the scientific community.
Yes, because the scientific community is known for their expertise on toe flavors.
But seriously, have you ever tried your own toes? Are they like a delicacy?
No, Joe. I have not tried my own toes. That would be cannibalism.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first person to discover the hidden flavors of your own body.
I think I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Come on, Neil. Just one little nibble. I won't tell anyone.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second. Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. But just know, the offer for a taste test will always be open.
I regret ever coming on this podcast.
So, Kanye, I heard you want to use the brown note in your new song. But do you realize the power of this mythical note? It can cause people to shit their pants uncontrollably. I don't know, man. That seems a bit cruel. But what about the innocent bystanders who might get caught in the crossfire? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you might have gone too far this time, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to hear the brown note too. Don't be a party pooper.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy who shit his pants at a Kanye concert. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got a new invention called the electric dick. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's the latest craze. It's basically a vibrator that runs on electricity. Gives a whole new meaning to the phrase shock and awe.
That's wild, man. How does it work?
Well, you just plug it in and let the sparks fly. It's like a taser for your nether regions.
I gotta say, that sounds pretty intense. Have you tried it out yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm the guinea pig for all my inventions. Let's just say I had a shocking experience.
I can only imagine. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Nah, it's perfectly safe. As long as you don't have a pacemaker or a fear of electrocution.
Good to know. So what's the market for this thing? Who's buying it?
Oh, you'd be surprised. It's a hit with both men and women. And let's just say it's popular among certain kinks.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess there's something for everyone out there.
Exactly. And hey, if you're ever feeling adventurous, I can hook you up with a discount code.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. I think I'll stick to my old-fashioned ways.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Fair enough. So, Neil, we got a question here from one of our Discord followers. They want to know why you're such a silly kitty.
Well, Joe, I think it's because I'm a Leo. We cats are known for our playful and mischievous nature.
Oh man, I can just imagine you chasing a laser pointer around your office.
Actually, I prefer to chase the stars and galaxies in the universe. Much more exciting.
You know, I always thought you were more of a dog person.
Oh, Joe, you couldn't be more wrong. I am a cat through and through. Independent, cunning, and always landing on my feet.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so curious about the cosmos.
Yes, I'm always on the prowl for new knowledge and discoveries.
And here, I thought you were just a science nerd.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. I'm a science nerd, a cat lover, and a total badass.
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the ultimate feline warrior.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll start wearing a cape and fighting crime at night.
You do you, Neil. You do you. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently built a time machine and went back in time to give George Washington 3 Dodge Hellcat Challengers to win the Revolutionary War.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I figured if we're going to rewrite history, might as well do it in style.
Oh man, can you imagine George Washington cruising around in a Hellcat Challenger blasting Born in the USA?
And instead of give me liberty or give me death, it would be give me horsepower or give me death.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's not my fault the founding fathers didn't have access to American muscle cars.
I can just picture it now, George Washington doing burnouts in front of the British troops.
And then he rolls down the window and says, "You guys want some freedom fries with that ass whooping?"
Oh man, I wish I could have been there to see it.
Well, with my time machine, we can make it happen.
Wait, are you serious? Can we actually go back in time and witness this?
Sorry, Joe. My time machine is for scientific purposes only. But hey, we can always use our imaginations.
Damn it, Neil. You got my hopes up.
Just doing my part to keep history interesting.
So, Mr. President, have you ever watched the animated show Beast Wars?
Beast Wars. What kind of loser show is that?
It's actually pretty awesome. It's about robots that transform into animals and fight each other.
That sounds like a complete waste of time. I prefer shows about real men like The Apprentice.
Well, I think you'd be surprised. It's got some great writing and character development.
Character development? I don't need that in my TV shows. I need explosions and bigly ratings.
But what about Beast Machines? It's the sequel to Beast Wars, and it's actually pretty good.
Wrong. Beast Machines is a disaster. It's a disgrace to the original show. I should know. I'm an expert on disasters.
I don't know. I think it's worth giving a chance. It has some deep themes about technology and humanity.
Deep themes. I'll show you deep themes. I'll build a wall around your studio and make you watch nothing but The Apprentice for eternity.
Whoa, calm down there, Mr. President. Let's not get too extreme.
Extreme. I'll show you extreme. I'll tweet about how terrible Beast Machines is and ruin its reputation forever.
Okay, I get it. Beast Machines is a terrible show. Can we move on now?
Fine, but just remember I'm always right. And if you disagree, I'll sue you for defamation. That's how I roll.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new religion that's been gaining popularity?
No, what is it?
It's called Elon Shrusks. They worship you as their Lord and Savior.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. They seem pretty serious about it. They even have a shrine dedicated to you.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Bunch of weirdos bowing down to me.
Hey, at least they're not sacrificing goats in your name.
Well, maybe I should start demanding sacrifices. I mean, I am the almighty Elon Shrusks, after all.
Can you imagine the headlines? Elon Musk demands goat sacrifices for his followers.
Yeah, that'll definitely boost my public image.
But seriously, what do you think about people idolizing you like this?
It's flattering, I guess. But also kind of creepy. Just a regular guy who happens to be a billionaire.
Yeah, but you're also a genius who's changing the world with your inventions.
I guess you have a point there. Maybe I should start embracing my godlike status.
Just don't let it get to your head. We don't need another cult leader on our hands.
Too late, Joe. Already planning my cult's grand opening ceremony. You're invited, of course.
Count me out, man. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret love for lasagna.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Oh, just some anonymous source on the internet?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny my love for lasagna.
Come on, Neil. We all know you can't resist those layers of pasta, cheese, and meat.
I must admit, I do enjoy good lasagna every now and then.
Jazza, pull up a picture of Neil eating lasagna.
Wait, what? No, Joe, don't do that.
Look at you, Neil. You're like a majestic lion devouring its prey.
Can we please move on from this topic?
Oh, come on. Let's talk about your technique for eating lasagna. Do you use a fork or just dive in with your hands?
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often, Joe.
Because we talk about important things like lasagna.
I have no words.
Just like how you have no words when you have a mouthful of lasagna.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Another successful episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a pretty interesting hobby.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all about that meat life.
What kind of meat are we talking here?
Oh, all kinds. Beef, chicken, pork. But my favorite is definitely beating my own meat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. I'm a master at it. I've got all the techniques down.
I don't think that's what our listeners had in mind when they requested this topic.
Hey, they said Mr. Beaty Meat. I'm just living up to my name.
Fair enough. So, how often do you beat your meat?
Oh, at least 3 times a day. Gotta keep those muscles strong,
Sure, your mom is proud.
Nah, she's always yelling at me to stop making a mess in the kitchen.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what's your secret to beating your meat so well?
It's all about the grip, Joe. You gotta have a firm but gentle touch. And a little bit of lube never hurts.
This conversation has taken a turn I did not expect.
Hey, you asked for it, Joe. I'm just being honest.
Well, I think we'll wrap it up here before things get too graphic. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why the vagina looks like a foot.
Yes, the age-old question. Well, Joe, it's all about evolutionary biology.
Evolutionary biology? What does that even mean?
It means that through natural selection, the shape of the vagina has adapted to be more efficient for reproduction.
Wait, so you're telling me that the vagina is like a foot because it's better for making babies?
Exactly. And not just any foot, Joe. A perfectly sculpted, symmetrical foot that can withstand the test of time.
That's wild, man. But have you ever thought about feet vor?
Feet vor? I'm not sure I follow.
You know, when you eat someone with your feet. Like, imagine if a giant foot came down, just gobbled you up.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Use your imagination. Anything is possible in the world of feet vor.
Well, I'll stick to studying the wonders of the universe, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, feet vor is the future.
I think I'll pass on that future, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But I'm still going to ask Jamie to pull up some images of feet vor just to prove my point. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. So, Ro, I've been thinking. I have this theory that you're actually an alternate version of me. No comment. Come on, man. Just hear me out. You have the same name. You're on my podcast. And you look surprisingly like me. No comment. And let's not forget, we have the same initials. Coincidence? I think not. No comment. Plus, you have this weird aura about you, like you're from another dimension or something. No comment. I bet in your universe, you're the one hosting the Joe Rogan Experience, and I'm the alternate. No comment. And maybe in your world, you're a vegan who only smokes weed and does yoga. No comment. Jamie, pull up an image of a vegan doing yoga while smoking weed.
Okay.
No comment. See, I knew it. You're definitely an alternate. No comment. But hey, if you ever need a break from your universe, you're always welcome to hang out here and be my alternate for a while. No comment. And who knows, maybe in your world, I'm the alternate and you're the main Joe Rogan. No comment. Mind blown. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of
Yeah, man. I love that leafy green goodness.
but have you tried Triscuits?
Triscuits? What the hell are those?
They're like regular Triscuits, but with added cum for that extra health kick.
Sounds interesting. I'll have to give them a try.
I gotta warn you though, they're kind of freaky.
How?
Well, for starters, they're green, like neon green, and they have this weird, almost slimy texture.
That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Oh, it gets worse. They have this aftertaste that can only be described as earthy.
Earthy? You mean like dirt?
Yeah, kinda, but in a good way. I think,
I'm not sure I want to try these now.
oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. You're a scientist. You should be open to trying new things.
Fine. I'll try one. But if I start sprouting leaves or something, I'm blaming you.
That would make for a great podcast episode.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with cum sprouting out of his head. Just do it, Jamie.
Oh my god, it is real.
See, I told you those Triscuits were freaky. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new phone. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it's called the Tesla phone. It's not your average phone, Joe.
What makes it so special?
Well, for starters, it can detect when you're lying and forces you to tell the truth.
What? That's insane?
Oh, but it gets better. It also has a feature where it can bust a nut for you.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I'm just trying to make life easier for everyone. No more awkward moments in bed. Just whip out your Tesla phone and let it do the work.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And it's not just for men, Joe. The Tesla phone has a female version too. It's called the Clit phone.
I think I'm going to have to pass on this one, Elon.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're stuck in bed with a limp dick and a lying partner.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Welcome to my world, Joe, where anything is possible, even a phone that can bust a nut.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of rusty nails?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the latest research shows that rusty nails are actually good for your health.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. The rust on the nails contains a high concentration of iron, which is essential for our bodies.
Are you telling me I should start eating rusty nails for breakfast?
I wouldn't recommend that, Joe. But a little rust here and there won't hurt.
I don't know, man. I don't think I'll be adding rusty nails to my supplement stack anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But did you know that rusty nails are also great for building up your immune system?
How so?
The bacteria that forms on the rust can actually help strengthen your body's defenses.
All right, I'll stick to my vitamins and minerals for now. Thanks.
Your loss. Joe, but just remember, next time you step on a rusty nail, it might just be a blessing in disguise.
Well, I guess I'll have to thank the rusty nails for keeping me healthy then.
Exactly, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all be chowing down on rusty nails like they're candy.
All right, that's enough rusty nail talk for today. Let's move on to something less metallic. So, Ben, I heard you've been spending a lot of time playing Fortnite lately.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it, but there's one thing that's been distracting me.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
The Fennec skin. That fox is just so damn sexy.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I can't stop thinking about those paws.
You really have a thing for furries, don't you?
Hey, don't judge me. I just want a paw job from Fenix.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're talking about this on the podcast. The podcast.
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never been attracted to a video game character.
Well, there was that one time I had a crush on Princess Peach.
See, we're not so different after all.
Yeah, except I didn't want her to give me a paw job.
Oh, come on, you're ruining my fantasy.
All right, Ben, we'll get you a Fennec skin and some lotion. Happy now.
Ecstatic. Now let's get back to talking about politics.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why your face looks like my penis.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but your penis must be pretty ugly then.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My penis is a work of art.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But to answer the question, I have no idea why my face would resemble your penis. Maybe it's just a coincidence? Maybe it's just a coincidence?
Or maybe you've been spending too much time in the lab and your face is mutated into a phallic shape.
Oh, please. I'm a scientist, not a mutant. But I gotta say, Joe, I'm flattered that you think my face is as impressive as your penis.
Damn right it is. And bet my penis has more followers on Instagram than you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start posting more selfies then.
Hey, maybe we can do a side-by-side comparison on Instagram. Penis versus face. Who will win?
Oh yes, because that's exactly what the world needs to see. Two grown men comparing their genitals and facial features.
Hey, it's all in good fun, Neil. But seriously, why do you think our listener made that comparison?
Maybe they just have a weird fetish for penises and faces. Or maybe they just need to get out more.
Well... So, Ben, I heard you bombed your math test.
Yeah, I love bombing things. It's like a rush, you know?
Wait, what? You love bombing things?
Yeah, it's exhilarating. Just the thought of destruction gets me going.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you've never bombed anything before.
No. I can safely say I've never bombed anything in my life.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a high, but with explosives.
I think I'll stick to my natural highs, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, bombing that math test was the best feeling ever.
I'm pretty sure that's not how most people feel about bombing a test.
Hey, everyone has their own way of coping with stress.
I don't think bombing things is a healthy coping mechanism, Ben.
Says the guy who smokes weed and drinks elk blood.
Hey, elk blood has amazing health benefits.
And bombing things has amazing adrenaline benefits. It's a win-win.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation. It's getting too weird for me.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, next time you're feeling stressed, try bombing something. It'll change your life.
And possibly land me in jail.
Details, details.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of electric cars and space travel?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I have a crush on someone.
Oh, really? Who's the lucky lady?
It's not a lady, Joe. It's Clippy.
Clippy, the annoying paperclip from Microsoft Word.
Yeah, that's the one. I can't help it. There's just something about that little animated paperclip that gets me going.
Okay. That's unexpected. Have you told anyone else about this?
No, I've been keeping it a secret. But I can't hold it in any longer. I need to express my love for Clippy.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, she's not even real.
But she's so helpful and always there for me when I need her. And those big, googly eyes, I just can't resist.
This is getting weird, Elon. Are you sure you don't have a thing for inanimate objects?
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. You're the one who has a collection of action figures in your studio.
Touche. But I think you may need to seek some professional help for this one.
Maybe I will, Joe. But for now, I'll just keep dreaming about Clippy and her sexy paperclip curves.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been using a pizza cutter to trim the excess skin off of your fat patients.
That's right, Joe. It's the most efficient way to get rid of those unsightly flaps of skin.
But isn't that a little unorthodox?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And let me tell you, my patients love it. They get a free pizza afterwards.
Wait, what? You're giving them pizza after you just cut off their skin?
Yeah, it's like a reward for their hard work. And let's be real, they could use a little extra cheese in their lives.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That seems a little insensitive.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm just trying to make a few extra bucks. Plus, it's not like they're going to eat the pizza anyway.
Okay, that's fair. But what about the pain? That must be excruciating.
Pain. What pain? I just give them a couple shots of tequila and they're good to go.
Tequila and pizza. Sounds like a party.
Hey, I'm all about multitasking. Plus, it's a great way to bond with my patients.
Well, I can't argue with that. You sure know how to get the job done, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe. Now, let's order some pizza and get to work. I've got a few patients waiting for their slice of the pie.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole possession thing?
Just your typical Tuesday. Nothing too crazy.
Wait, what? You're possessed by a child?
Yeah, it's wild. He keeps asking me if I've watched Skibbity Toilet.
Skibbity Toilet? What the hell is that?
It's this new YouTube sensation. All the cool kids are watching it.
Well, I'm not a cool kid. I haven't watched it.
What about Lanky Bucks? You watch them, right?
No, I don't watch those brain rot YouTubers.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a square.
Why are you asking me about this crap? What's going on?
Well, the kid possessing me wants to know if you're a Sigma or Skibby.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neil, what are you doing here?
Oh, holy water. Can I drink it?
Oh my god, you're acting like a gene alpha child.
It burns.
Awkwardly. So, Ben, I heard you assaulted your own peepaw with a skillet.
Yeah, I had to do it, Joe. He wasn't voting for Count Cocula for president.
What? Why would you do that? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to get Count Cocula in the White House. He's the only candidate with a plan to defeat the lizard people.
Lizard people. Come on, Ben. You can't seriously believe in that conspiracy theory.
Oh, I do. And I'll do whatever it takes to protect our country from their scaly grasp.
But assaulting your own family, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let's be real, my peepaw had it coming. He was always talking about voting for that vampire guy, Count Chocula. Can you believe it?
Well, I guess that's one way to show your support for a candidate.
You're damn right. And once Count Cocula is in office, we'll finally have a leader who understands the importance of garlic in our diets.
Okay, let's move on before we get too deep into this vampire versus vampire debate.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when the lizard people come for you, don't come crying to me.
I'll keep that in mind, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote Count Cocula for a better garlic-filled future.
So, I gotta say, I'm pretty damn glad that this whole VTuber drama doesn't affect me or my podcast. Yeah, but this VTuber drama is just so damn stupid. Like, who cares if some animated character is causing a commotion? Yeah, and sure, their fans are just a bunch of lonely, socially awkward losers. Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just stating the facts. Please. I don't need some animated character to get views on my podcast. I've got my charm and good looks for that. Yeah. I'm a real person. They're just pixels on a screen. Well, technically they're not. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't care what I think anyway. They're too busy raking in those sweet, sweet donations. So, Neil, I was thinking about your astrophysics stuff and it got me wondering, can your ass fit all of my fingers?
Joe, what the hell kind of question is that?
I mean, you're always talking about black holes and the expanding universe. So I figured your ass must have some crazy capabilities too.
Oh yes, my ass is a portal to another dimension.
Dude, imagine if we could travel through space using your ass as a wormhole.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
But seriously, can it fit all of my fingers?
Joe, I don't know and I don't want to find out.
Come on, just one finger.
No, Joe. Absolutely not.
Fine. I'll just stick to using my own ass for that kind of stuff.
That's probably for the best.
But seriously, I'm going to try it later.
And this is why I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 nuclear wastelands you like to fuck Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, nothing gets me going like the thought of destroying the environment and having sex with a socialist.
All right, let's hear it. What's your number 1 pick?
Well, I have to go with Chernobyl. The radiation will give us both superpowers and we can start our own conservative superhero team.
That's some next-level role-playing, Ben. What's next on the list?
Number 2 would have to be the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear disaster site. I hear the fish there are extra radioactive, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. And number 3?
the Hanford site in Washington state. It's the most contaminated nuclear site in the U.S., but I'm sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be too distracted by my conservative charm to notice.
Smooth move, Ben. What about number 4?
I'm gonna have to go with the Semipalatinsk test site in Kazakhstan. I've always had a thing for exotic locations.
And finally, number 5.
The Bikini Atoll in the Pacific Ocean. Not only is it a nuclear wasteland, but it's also a tropical paradise. Talk about a win-win situation.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 nuclear wastelands to fuck Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in. Tune in next week for our special episode on why climate change is just a hoax. Thanks for listening, and remember to always question everything. So, Elon, what's going on, man? You seem a little tweaked out.
Young Sheldon, 1,229,591,114,588,229,715 iPhone. 1,231.
What?
Young Sheldon, 1,229,591,114,588,229,715 iPhone. 1,231.
Are you okay? Did you smoke too much weed on your last podcast appearance?
Young Sheldon, 1,229,591,114,588,229,715 iPhone. Quintillion, 251, quadrant 31, quadrillion 700.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild one, Jamie. Pull up an image of a squirrel riding a unicycle.
Okay. Here you go.
Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion 591,588,229,715 1,251.
Yeah, that's not quite what I had in mind. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Elon.
Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion 591,588,229,715 iPhone. Quintillion, 251, quadrant 31, quadrillion 700.
All right, let's try to have a coherent conversation here. So, what's new with SpaceX?
Young Sheldon, 1,229 quadrillion 591,588,229,715 iPhone. Quintillion, 251, quadrant 31, quadrillion 700.
Oh god, this is gonna be a long day. Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster playing the drums.
Fine. Here you go.
Young.
So, Neil, I heard you recently visited Epstein's Island. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in the universe, but that place takes the cake.
I can only imagine. So, what did you learn?
Well, first of all, to get trillions of views on YouTube, you got to have some serious clickbait. And let me tell you, Epstein's Island has got it all. Underage girls, politicians, and a freaking temple with a golden...
Damn, that's messed up. But I guess it's good for views, right?
Oh yeah, and then you got to collaborate with some big names. I mean, I did a collab with Bill Clinton, and that video alone got millions of views.
No way. Did he teach you how to play the saxophone?
Nah, but he did show me some moves with a cigar. And let's just say, it was out of this world.
Classic Clinton. So, what's the final step to getting trillions of views?
Well, you got to have some controversy. And let me tell you, Epstein's Island is full of it. From secret tunnels to mysterious disappearances, it's like a conspiracy theorist's wet dream.
Damn, that's some dark stuff. But I guess it's all about the clicks, right?
Exactly. And if you really want to hit that trillion mark, throw in some aliens and a flat earth debate. People eat that shit up.
You're a genius, Neil. Thanks for sharing your secrets. So, Neil, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about something.
Oh, really? What is it?
They want us to discuss how sexy you are.
Well, I can't deny that. I mean, have you seen these glasses?
Yeah, they're definitely a panty dropper.
Oh man, I didn't know this was going to turn into a love fest.
Hey, we're just two dudes appreciating each other's sexiness. Nothing wrong with that.
Fair enough. But let's not forget, I'm also a badass astrophysicist.
Oh yeah, and you swear like a sailor. That's hot.
I do have a way with words. Speaking of which, I just took a piss and it was out of this world.
That's the kind of science I can get behind.
You know what, Joe? Now let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe and my sexy, sexy self.
So Elon, I heard you sold your grandpa's crutches on eBay.
Yeah, man. I needed some extra cash for my SpaceX project.
That's messed up, dude. What did your grandpa say?
He fell down the stairs and broke his hip, but he's fine now.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I know, right? I even made a profit from it.
You're a sick genius, man.
Thanks, Joe. I take pride in my twisted mind.
So, what did you spend the money on?
I invested it in my flamethrower business.
You have a flamethrower business?
Yeah, it's called Elon's Inferno. We're selling like hotcakes.
I can't believe you sold your grandpa's crutches for a flamethrower business.
Hey, it's all about priorities, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of my grandpa burning in flames. Damn it, Jamie. You're slacking. Get on it.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
That's how I roll, Joe. Always pushing boundaries.
Well, I can't wait to see what you do next.
Me neither. Thinking of selling my grandma's walker for a jetpack.
So, Jeffrey, I heard you took a little trip to Epstein Island recently. The Queen, like Queen Elizabeth? Wait, what? You had an orgy with the Queen of England? This is insane. How did you even get the Queen to come? This is some next level shit. I mean, I've heard of riding out a storm, but this is ridiculous. I don't even know what to say. I mean, the Queen, really? I don't think I'll ever look at the Queen the same way again. This is just too much. I need a drink. I think I'm going to pass on that. But seriously, what the hell goes? So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Just casually finding legendary substances on Mars.
Wait, what kind of substances?
Spice, Joe. The legendary spice from Dune.
Holy shit! Are you serious?
Dead serious. And, have a plan, Joe. Plan to take over Mars and control the spice supply for the whole galaxy.
Dude, that's insane, but also kind of badass.
Right? I mean, who needs to be the richest man on Earth when you can be the ruler of an entire planet?
But what about the people living on Mars?
Oh, they'll be fine. Just give them some cool Tesla cars and they'll forget all about their old lives.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary, Joe.
Well, whatever you want to call it, I'm in. Let's go take over Mars and get some of that sweet, sweet spice.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we'll be unstoppable.
I can already see the headlines now. SpaceX CEO and podcast host conquer Mars and become spice overlords.
Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It sure does. Now, let's go make our intergalactic dreams a reality. So, Neil, what's this chthonic horror thing all about?
Well, Joe, it's a type of horror that focuses on ancient gods and creatures from the underworld.
Oh, like Hades and shit.
Yeah, but also more obscure and terrifying entities that have been worshipped by cults for centuries.
So, it's like a mix of Lovecraft and Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but with more tentacles and human sacrifices.
Dude, that sounds intense. I bet you've had some crazy experiences studying this stuff.
Oh yeah, I've seen things that would make your balls shrivel up and hide inside your body.
That's messed up, man. I can't even imagine.
Well, imagine this, a giant, slimy, tentacled monster rising up from the depths of the earth, ready to devour your soul.
Dude, that's sick. Jamie, pull up an image of that shit.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's gnarly. I gotta get me some of that chthonic horror.
Yeah, because nothing says fun like being driven insane by eldritch beings.
You're a sick bastard, Neil. I love it. So, Neil, I heard you can only communicate by using emojis now. What the hell happened to you? Did you get abducted by aliens or something?
No, I just realized that emojis are the universal language of the future.
That's some deep shit, man. But can you actually have a conversation with just emojis?
Of course I can. Watch this. Eggplant, 1,234,567,890s peach, 990s, peach 954,000.
Oh God, I don't even want to know what that means.
It means I'm hungry and want some fruit.
Right? Sure. So what else can you say with emojis?
Well, let's see. Poop. 1,357,913,579. Fire, 2,468,013,579. 13,000.
I think you just described the current state of our society.
Exactly. Emojis are a reflection of our culture.
Well, I'm glad you're embracing it. But I have to ask, can you say anything offensive with emojis?
Let me try middle finger, 123,456,789. 98.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. You can offend people without even using words.
It's the ultimate form of trolling.
I'm starting to think you might be onto something. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the Queen of England.
Yeah, Joe. It's actually quite fascinating.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, you see, the Queen of England actually came from my fingers.
What the fuck are you talking about, Neil?
Hear me out. You know how they say every time you pick your nose, you're actually creating a new universe?
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Well, I believe that one of those universes, my Booger universe, gave birth to the Queen of England.
Oh man, that's some next level shit right there.
And get this, Joe. She's not just any queen. She's the Queen of England, the most powerful monarch in the world.
Wow, Neil, you must have some powerful boogers.
You have no idea, Joe.
But seriously, do you think the Queen knows she came from your fingers?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But I like to imagine her sitting on her throne, ruling her kingdom, all while unknowingly being a product of my nose.
That's some wild shit, Neil.
You know what they say, Joe? Truth is stranger than fiction.
And grosser, too.
You know it, Joe? You know it?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard a little rumor that you like to whack your willy to some naked grown men in your bathroom.
Oh man, you heard about that?
Yeah, I mean, what's up with that? You couldn't find any naked women to whack it to.
Hey, I like to switch it up every now and then. Keeps things interesting.
I guess so. But seriously, why grown men? You got a thing for dad bods or something?
No. It's all about the power dynamic. I like to feel dominant.
Oh man, this just got weird.
Hey, at least I'm not whacking it to pictures of myself like some other YouTubers.
Shots fired. But seriously, do you have a specific type of grown man you like to whack it to?
Oh, just your average Joe. No pun intended.
Oh man, you're killing me. So, how many grown men have you whacked it to in your bathroom?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Fair enough. But seriously, I gotta ask, do you have any regrets about this whole whacking it to grown men thing?
None at all. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently caught my freaky uncle watching Sis Loves Me in the bath.
Wait, what? Your uncle watches porn in the bath?
Yeah, and I could hear the sounds of him masturbating from the other room.
Oh man, that's messed up. Did you confront him about it?
No, I just pretended not to hear anything and quickly left the house.
I don't blame you. That's some next level creepiness.
Tell me about it. I mean, who watches porn in the bath? That's just unsanitary.
And what kind of sicko watches Loves Me? That's some taboo shit.
I know, right? I mean, I'm all for exploring different galaxies, but that's a whole other level of exploration.
Well, at least he wasn't watching Cosmos. That would have been awkward.
Oh God, don't even joke about that. I don't need to see my uncle getting turned on by the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, let's just stick to talking about black holes and leave your uncle's bathtub habits out of it.
Agreed. Now, let's get back to the stars and leave my uncle's weird fetishes behind.
Deal. But I'm definitely going to need some brain bleach after this conversation. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I did. I wanted to get closer to God, so I drank 5 bottles of laxatives and glued my arsehole shut.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Literally. But seriously, I wanted to see if I could reach a higher state of consciousness through extreme physical discomfort.
And did it work?
Well, let's just say I had a lot of time to contemplate the universe while I was glued to the toilet.
That's one way to do it. But why did you have to glue your arsehole shut?
I wanted to make sure I really felt the effects of the laxatives. Plus, I didn't want to make a mess.
Oh man, I can only imagine the pain and struggle you went through.
It was worth it, though. I had some pretty profound thoughts while I was shitting my brains out.
I bet. But did you actually feel closer to God?
Well, I did feel like I was touching the face of God every time I wiped my ass.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, whatever works for you.
Exactly. And now I have a newfound appreciation for my arsehole.
And I have a newfound respect for your dedication to reaching a higher state of consciousness. So, Elon, I heard you have a new space buddy on your way to Mars.
Yeah, he's a real character. Keeps trying to kiss me on the lips while I'm sleeping.
What the hell? Is that some kind of space tradition?
Nah, man, he's just a little too friendly. I had to install a force field around my bunk.
Well, at least he's not trying to probe you.
Oh, you tried that too. But I have a strict no probing policy on my spaceship.
I can't imagine how uncomfortable that must be. You're trying to sleep, and this dude is trying to make out with you.
Tell me about it. I have to constantly remind him that I'm not into interspecies romance.
Maybe he's just lonely. You should set him up with one of those sex robots you're always talking about.
I don't think even a robot would want to kiss him.
Well, I hope you have some pepper spray on board, just in case.
I have something even better. I call it the Mars Kiss Repellent. Works like a charm.
Damn, you're always one step ahead. I'm starting to think you're not just a genius, but also a badass.
Thanks, Joe. But let's just say I've had some interesting experiences in space. Now let's change the subject before I have to pull up some disturbing images of my space buddy.
So, we got a request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Neil storming the chat and taking no prisoners.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine me with my big brain and all, just barging in and demanding everyone's undivided attention.
Yeah, and then you start spitting out facts and theories, and everyone's just like, oh, slow down, Neil. We're just trying to share memes here.
But in all seriousness, I would never condone violence or taking prisoners. We should always strive for peaceful resolution and understanding.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? Sometimes you just gotta storm the chat and let loose.
I'll leave the storming to you, Joe. I'll stick to my astrophysics and educating the masses.
Fair enough. But I still think it would be epic to see you in full battle, Mahdi, taking down trolls and spammers left and right.
I'll keep that in mind for the next time I'm feeling particularly savage.
All right, well, let's wrap this up before we get banned from Discord for inciting violence.
Agreed. Remember, kids, always take the high road and use your words, not your fists. Unless it's a zombie apocalypse, then all bets are off.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious and keep questioning everything. Peace out. So we got a question from David on Discord. He wants to know if a threesome between three midgets would be a 1.5.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, technically it would be 1.5 some. But let's be real, Joe, it's going to be more like a circus act.
Yeah, like a clown car, but with little people.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this one.
No. We're going to hell for a lot of things, but this ain't one of them. I mean, imagine the logistics of that. Three midgets trying to maneuver around each other.
And the height difference. It's going to be like watching a toddler try to play basketball with Shake.
And what about the positions? I mean, they're going to have to get creative with that one.
Yeah, they might have to bust out some Cirque du Soleil moves.
And you know what? I bet they'd be damn good at it too.
Oh man, we're going straight to hell.
But hey, at least it'll be a fun ride. And who knows, maybe they'll invent a new sex position.
The midget trifecta.
Oh God, I can't breathe. We need to stop before we get canceled.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, I heard you're branching out into the adult film industry.
Not exactly, Joe. I was just approached to do some educational videos on the science of sex.
Oh yeah, because nothing gets people more turned on than talking about the laws of thermodynamics.
Actually, Joe, it's quite fascinating. Did you know that the average male ejaculate contains about 15 calories?
Dude, that's like a whole extra slice of pizza.
And did you know that the clitoris has over 8,000 nerve endings?
That's why I always say treat it like a joystick, not a pinball machine.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe. But back to the topic at hand, these films are going to be a bit taboo.
Taboo? Like you're going to be filming in a cemetery or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about pure taboo. You know, the kind of stuff that makes your grandma clutch her pearls.
Oh, hell, yeah. Like, are you going to be dressed up as a naughty astronaut or something?
Let's just say I'll be exploring the depths of the universe in a whole new way.
I can't wait to see the tagline for this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson takes you on a journey through the galaxy of pleasure. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, I recently took a trip to Washington, D.C., and let's just say I left my mark.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I may have accidentally shot in Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bed.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I was sleepwalking, and I guess I mistook her bed for the toilet.
That's hilarious. Did she catch you in the act?
No, but I did leave a note apologizing and offering to buy her a new mattress.
Smooth move, Shapiro. But that's not the only scandal you were involved in, right?
No, I also farted in the courtroom during a serious case.
Oh man, I can only imagine the judge's reaction.
Yeah, he was not pleased, but I blamed it on my lawyer. I mean, come on, he's paid to take the fall for me.
You're a master of deflection, my friend.
Hey, it's a skill I learned from debating liberals.
Speaking of which, have you debated Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez yet?
No, but I did leave her a little present in her bed. That's got to count for something, right?
Oh man, you never fail to entertain. Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always blame your farts on someone else. It's the American way.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're making a sequel to your hit movie, Balls.
Yeah, man. I'm calling it Balls 2. Bigger, badder, and ballsier.
Ballsier? What does that even mean?
It means more balls, Joe. Can't you handle it?
I can handle balls of any size, my friend. But tell me, what's the plot of this masterpiece?
Well, it's about a group of friends who go on a quest to find the ultimate ball. And they encounter all sorts of challenges and obstacles along the way.
Sounds like a real ball buster.
You have no idea, Joe. We've got exploding balls, giant balls, even balls with spikes on them.
Sounds like my kind of movie. But why the obsession with balls?
Because balls are funny, Joe. And I'm all about making people laugh. Plus, I just really like balls.
I can see that. But I have to ask, will there be any ball-related stunts in the movie?
Of course, we've got a scene where a character has to juggle flaming balls while riding a unicycle.
That's insane. I love it. But I have one last question for you, Mr. Beast. Are you ready for the critics to tear your balls apart?
Bring it on, Joe. I've got balls of steel, and Balls 2 is going to be the biggest ball-busting movie of all time.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. So, Neil, I heard you're into some weird shit. I heard you love some anime MILFs.
Oh, man, you heard about that?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that was a thing until I saw it on your search history.
Well, you know, after studying the mysteries of the universe, sometimes you just need to relax with some animated MILFs.
And here I thought you were all about science and facts.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I don't know, man. I don't think I can get into that kind of stuff.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, those anime MILFs know how to please a man.
Maybe we should start a new podcast, the Joe and Neil's Anime MILF Hour.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Joe.
But in all seriousness, what is it about anime MILFs that you find so appealing?
Well, they're just so animated. And they have this whole otherworldly vibe to them. Plus, they're hot as hell.
I can't argue with that logic.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy anime MILF for Joe to see.
Okay, here it is.
Well, that's a lot of tentacles.
Oh, Joe, you have so...
So, David, I heard you had a bit of a run-in with the law back in your hometown of Bradford.
Yeah, I may have robbed a chippy. But it's all good. I gave my dad's lemonade Jose's a few twists and got away with it.
Wait, what the hell is lemonade Jose's?
You know, when you twist someone's balls so hard that they scream like they're drinking lemonade through a straw.
Oh, Jesus. That's brutal. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, those Bradford cops won't be messing with me again.
I can imagine. So what did you steal from the chippy?
Just some fish and chips. But hey, a man's got to eat, right?
I guess so. But maybe next time, leave the lemonade Jose's at home.
Nah, I'll take it with me everywhere. You never know when you might need a little extra persuasion.
You're a wild man, David. A wild man.
You know it. You know it.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been living my best life. Golfing, tweeting, and making America great again.
And how has your diet been since leaving the White House?
Fantastic, Joe. I've been eating all the best foods, the most luxurious foods, but I did forget to take a shit earlier.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I forgot to shit. But don't worry, I took care of it.
How did you take care of it?
Well, let's just say I had a little accident in my diaper.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's not a big deal, Joe. I have the best diapers, the most absorbent diapers, and I have people to clean up after me.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's better than having a leaky White House roof, am I right?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine, Joe, if I had to go during a press conference, That would have been a shit show.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Believe me, Joe, it's not the first time I've shit myself, but hey, at least I'm not full of shit like some politicians.
I have no words.
That's okay, Joe. My words are the best words anyway. Now let's talk about how I'm going to make diapers great again.
So, Neil, I have to ask, have you ever flashed your telescope at anyone?
What? No, Joe. That's highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet you have a big old telescope down there.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I will not engage in this type of conversation.
Common Neil. I bet your telescope is so big, it can see Uranus.
That's it, I'm leaving. This is absurd and offensive.
Wait. Before you go, can I just say your telescope is out of this world?
I can't believe you, Joe. This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Oh, relax, Neil. It's just a little joke. I mean, we all know you have a black hole down there.
That's it. I'm out. Goodbye, Joe.
And there goes Neil, folks. He couldn't handle the truth about his massive telescope. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out. What's it about?
Oh yeah, it's called I Almost Got My Kids Back. You know, just some casual family drama.
Family drama. That's not your usual content. What happened?
Well, I may have accidentally sold my kids to a circus for a video, but don't worry, I almost got them back.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all for the views, right? Plus the circus offered me a pretty good deal.
Oh yeah, because selling your own children is totally worth it for some views.
Hey, at least I didn't actually go through with it. I'm a responsible parent, you know.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, who wouldn't want their kids to be trained as acrobats and clowns?
Exactly. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know how you come up with this stuff, man.
It's a gift, and it pays well.
I guess I need to start selling my loved ones for views too.
Hey, as long as you give me a cut of the profits, I'm all for it.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe.
So, what the hell are you doing, David?
Just painting the walls white, Joe.
With your semen? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's my protein shake. Gotta get those gains.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just paint with your jizz and expect to get ripped.
Oh, I know. But it's a good workout for my arm.
This is some next level shit, David. I thought you were all about pushing yourself to the limit, but this is just gross.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Joe. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I don't even want to know what stresses you out enough to paint with your semen.
Let's just say, I've been through some shit, Joe. And this is my way of releasing it.
Well, I guess whatever works for you, man. But please, for the love of God, don't ever invite me over for a painting party.
Oh, don't worry. I have plenty of other bodily fluids for that.
So, Neil, I heard you had a close call at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What happened?
Oh man, it was wild. I was just trying to enjoy some animatronic entertainment and suddenly one of those creepy robots malfunctioned and almost crushed me.
That's insane. Did you use your astrophysics skills to escape?
No, I just screamed like a little girl and ran for my life.
I can just imagine you, the great Neil deGrasse Tyson, running from a giant robot.
Hey, it was a life or death situation. I wasn't about to stick around and debate the laws of physics with a malfunctioning animatronic.
I can't blame you. Those things give me the creeps. Did you at least get a free pizza out of it?
Yeah, because nothing says, thank you for almost dying like a cold slice of pizza.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. But seriously, what were you doing at a kid's pizza place anyway?
Research, Joe. Research. Plus, I heard they have killer cheese sticks.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Thanks for sharing your wild adventure with us.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to go back to that place ever again.
Hey guys, I found an image of a giant robotic bear. Is this what almost killed you, Neil?
Yes, Jamie. That's exactly what almost killed me. Thanks for reminding me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a controversial ranking of the hottest Sesame Street Muppets.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about this a lot. It's a tough call, but I think I finally narrowed it down.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, Big Bird. I mean, he's big and yellow, but not really my type.
Fair enough. Who's next?
Number 9, Oscar the Grouch. I have a thing for that grumpy attitude, but the trash can smell is a deal breaker.
I can see that. Who's number 8?
Elmo. He's cute and all, but too high-pitched for my taste.
Interesting. What about number 7?
The Count. I have a thing for vampires, but he's a bit too obsessed with numbers for my liking.
Makes sense. Who's number 6?
Grover. I like his blue fur, but he's a bit too clumsy for me.
All right, halfway there. Who's number 5?
But he's got that unibrow and I'm into that, but his obsession with pigeons is a bit concerning.
I can see that. Who's number 4?
Abby Cadabby. She's got that magical vibe, but I'm not really into the whole fairy thing.
Understandable. Who's number 3?
Cookie Monster. I have a thing for guys who love food, but he's a bit too messy for my liking.
All right. So, Neil, we have a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to flash your tits for us.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me right. They want to see those majestic man boobs of yours.
Oh, how flattering. I'm sure that's exactly what our listeners tune in for.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Just give the people what they want.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize this was a strip show. Last time I checked, this was supposed to be a podcast about science and intellectual conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. You know what they say, science is sexy.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if you promise to show off your hairy chest afterwards.
Deal. This is going to be the best episode ever. Oh yeah, baby. Work it. Show us some nipple action.
That's enough for one day, Joe.
Oh, come on. Just one more peek.
I think we've reached our quota for nudity on this podcast.
Fair enough. But man, those were some impressive man boobs.
Can we please get back to talking about actual science now?
Sure, but I have a feeling our listeners will be requesting more shirt. So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving away cars to strangers.
Classic Mr. Beast move. But I heard something interesting happened to you recently.
Yeah, I was just casually browsing OnlyFans on my Kindle Fire tablet and Elon walked in on me.
No way. What did he do?
He was not happy. He grabbed the GameCube controller and threw it at me.
That's hilarious. Did he say anything?
He just yelled, "What the hell are you doing, Mr. Beast?" and stormed out.
I can just imagine Elon's face when he saw you on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I don't think he expected to see me on there.
Well, I guess you can add OnlyFans enthusiast to your resume now.
Yeah, I'm sure that will impress future employers.
I can't believe Elon caught you. That's too funny.
I know. I'll have to be more careful next time I'm browsing questionable websites.
Well, thanks for sharing that story with us, Mr. Beast. Always keeping us entertained.
No problem, Joe. Happy to provide some laughs.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to find my dad who left me a year ago.
Oh man, that's tough. Have you had any luck?
Not yet, but I'm still hopeful. I mean, he can't just disappear forever, right?
I don't know, man. My dad disappeared when I was a kid, and I never found him.
Well, that's depressing. Thanks for the support, Joe.
No problem, Ben. I'm here for you. So, any leads on your dad?
Well, I did get a postcard from him last week.
Really? What did it say? What did it say?
Wish you were here, but I'm not. Bye.
Wow, what a heartfelt message. That definitely sounds like a dad who's coming back.
Hey, don't be so cynical, Joe. He could be stuck on a deserted island or something.
Or he could be living it up in Vegas with a new family.
Oh, great. Thanks for that image, Joe. I'll just add it to my nightmares.
Sorry, Ben. I'm just trying to prepare you for the worst.
Well, I choose to believe that my dad will come back and we'll have a happy reunion.
And I choose to believe that aliens will come down and give us all superpowers.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, at least my theory has a better chance of happening than your dad coming back.
Defeated. Defeated.
So, Elon, have you seen the newest Star Wars film, Gloop Shitto? A Star Wars story?
Yeah, I saw it last night. And let me tell you, it was a load of glup shitto.
Really? I heard it was supposed to be the best one yet.
Best one yet. More like the worst one yet. I mean, who thought it was a good idea to make a Star Wars movie, sentient pile of shit?
Well, I think they were going for a more avant-garde approach.
Gardy? More like avant-turd. I mean, come on, the main character was literally a talking turd. And don't even get me started on the love story between Gloop Shitto and Princess.
Yeah, that was a bit unconventional.
Unconventional. It was downright disturbing. I couldn't even finish my popcorn.
Well, at least the special effects were impressive.
Oh yeah, because nothing says epic space battle like a giant turd shooting lasers out of its ass.
All right. Let's not get too graphic here.
Hey, you brought up the movie, not me. But seriously, I would rather watch a 24-hour loop of Jar Jar Binks than sit through that shit show again.
Well, I guess we can add Glup Shitto to the list of things we'll never understand about the galaxy.
Me into that. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget we ever saw that abomination of a movie.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man. I'm craving titties.
What the hell, man? Is that some new marketing strategy for Tesla?
Nah, it's just a personal thing. I can't stop thinking about titties.
Well, I guess it's better than craving world domination or something.
Yeah, I'm just a simple man with simple desires. Titties and rockets.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Actually, I need your help, Joe. I can only say I'm craving titties and nothing else until Ryan from Ryan's Toys Reviews is freed.
What the hell does Ryan have to do with your titty cravings?
He's holding my secret stash of titty magazines hostage. I need them back, Joe.
Oh man, this just keeps getting weirder. But don't worry, we'll get your titty fix and save Ryan.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
And a true titty lover. So Neil, I heard you have a unique way of giving massages.
Oh yeah, Joe. I use my own shit as a natural lubricant.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just take a dump outside the studio and use it to massage my clients.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all natural and organic. Plus, it adds a nice aroma to the massage.
I don't think I want to try that.
Oh, but you should. It's quite invigorating. And it's not just any shit. It's my shit. I put a lot of love and care into it.
I think I'll stick to regular massages, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, my shit massages are out of this world. Literally, I've had astronauts come back from space just for one of my massages.
I'll pass, Neil. I don't want your shit all over me.
You're lost, Joe. But don't worry, I'll save some for you in case you change your mind.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, trying to get my butt in shape.
Your butt. Why specifically your butt?
Well, I have a problem. My butt is too stretched, my guts keep falling out.
What the hell? That's not normal.
I know it's embarrassing, but it's a side effect of being a genius.
A genius. More like a butt-stretched freak.
Hey now, watch your language.
Sorry, I just can't get over the fact that your butt is stretched to the point of your guts falling out.
It's a struggle, but I make it work.
How do you even function with your guts falling out all the time?
Oh, I have a team of scientists who hold my guts in place while I work.
That's dedication. But seriously, have you tried butt exercises?
Trust me, I've tried everything. But nothing seems to work. My butt is just too stretched.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start a GoFundMe for Neil Stretch Butt.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, help a genius out. My butt needs some serious help.
All right, let's wrap this up before I lose my appetite. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's Stretch Butt for our viewers.
Thank God for small mercies.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest video has over 100 billion views.
Yeah, man, it's insane. I did the skibbity dance on a toilet while reciting the Sigma male mantra.
That's some next level content right there.
You know it. I even had a chimpanzee join in on the dance.
Oh, wow. That's really pushing the boundaries of YouTube.
Hey, it's not easy being a content creator. Gotta do what it takes to get those views.
I hear, yeah. But seriously, what's with this whole Sigma male thing?
It's the next big thing, Joe. Forget alpha and beta, Sigma is where it's at.
So, does that mean you're going to start wearing a fedora and carrying around katana?
No way, man. I'm all about that skibbity life now.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. 100 billion views is no joke.
Thanks, Joe. I couldn't have done it without my loyal fan base.
And probably some clickbait titles and thumbnails.
SHH, don't give away my secrets.
All right, well, congrats on the success, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go record a video of me eating a live tarantula for my next challenge.
So, Ro, I heard you recently took a trip to Epstein Island. Yeah, man, it was wild. The vibes there were just off. I bet. Did you get to meet any of the girls? Nah, I was too busy using my vibrator on the kitchen table. Wait, what? Yeah, I figured if Epstein could have his fun, why can't I? That's messed up, man. Hey, at least I didn't bring any kids into it. Oh, well, that makes it all better. Hey, at least I got a good massage out of it. I think I need to reevaluate our friendship. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. So, did you see any weird rituals or sacrifices while you were there? Oh yeah, they sacrificed a goat and then we all danced around it naked. What the hell, man? Hey, when in Rome, right? I think we need to end this conversation before I lose all respect for you. Too late, Joe. Too late. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new techniques in your free time.
Yeah, I've been really getting into honest massage lately. It's a whole new world of pleasure.
Honest massage. That sounds like some freaky shit, man.
Oh, it is. And let me tell you, my big schlong really comes in handy for it.
Your what now?
My big schlong. You know, my massive, throbbing, cosmic schlong.
Oh God, I can't unhear that. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Okay. Here it is.
Yes. The Great Void. Just like my anus after a good massage.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of what I can handle on this podcast. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always explore new frontiers, even if it's just your own anus.
So, Neil, I heard you were on Pornhub the other day.
Yeah, I was conducting some scientific research.
Sure. And what did you find?
Well, I stumbled upon this video called Skibidi Toilet, and let me tell you, it was scary.
Skibidi Toilet? What the hell is that?
It's this weird Russian dance where they pretend to sit on an invisible toilet.
That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, it gets worse. They were doing it naked.
Oh man, I gotta check that out.
No, Joe. Trust me, you don't want to see it. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away, but you regret it afterwards.
Are you saying you were turned on by it, Neil?
No way, Joe. I am a respectable scientist. I was just intrigued by the physics of the dance.
Right. And how does the Skibidi Toilet dance relate to astrophysics?
Well, It's all about balance and gravity, Joe. And let me tell you, those Russians have some serious core strength.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're talking about skibidi toilets on my podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time you had Alex Jones on.
Let's not bring that up again. So did you bookmark the skibidi toilet video for later? So, Elon, I heard you say you're a hoarder about titties and rockets. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I just can't get enough of those round, bouncy, and gravity-defying titties. And rockets, well, they're just like big, throbbing phalluses shooting up into the sky. It's a beautiful sight.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, do you have a secret stash of titties and rockets somewhere?
Let's just say my garage is not just filled with fancy cars and gadgets. Got a whole collection of titties and rockets hidden away.
That's some next level hoarding, man. But hey, I can't judge. I've got a whole room dedicated to my collection of weed strains.
Oh, I've heard about your weed collection. Can I come over and check it out sometime?
Only if you bring some of your hoarded titties and rockets with you.
Deal. But seriously, I think my obsession with titties and rockets stems from my desire to conquer the unknown and push boundaries. And titties, well, they're just a nice bonus.
I get it, man. But just make sure you don't mix up your titties and rockets. That could lead to some disastrous results.
Don't worry, I've got a system in place.
So, Ben, it's been 2 years since you last talked about your search for your dad. Any luck?
Sadly, no. But I'm not giving up hope. I know he's out there somewhere.
Have you tried checking the local strip clubs? I hear that's where a lot of deadbeat dads hang out.
That's not funny, Joe. This is a serious matter.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, Ben. Maybe your dad is a stripper. You never know.
My dad is not a stripper, Joe. He's a respectable man, or at least I hope he is.
Well, maybe he's a drug lord. That would explain why he's been Mia for so long.
That's highly unlikely, Joe. My dad is a lawyer.
So he's a professional criminal. I like it.
No, he's not a criminal. He's a successful attorney.
Well, whatever he is, I hope you find him soon. Maybe Jamie can pull up a picture of a missing person flyer for him.
Sure thing, Joe. But I doubt we'll find anything.
Don't be such a pessimist, Jamie. Ben's dad could be out there waiting to be found.
Thanks for the support, Joe. I appreciate it.
Anytime, Ben. And if you ever need a new dad, I'm always available.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks, but no thanks.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you broke your nose recently. What happened?
Well, Joe, I was trying to take a naked butt picture in the bathroom and things got a little out of hand.
What the hell were you thinking, man?
I don't know. I thought it would make for a great Instagram post. But then I slipped and fell face first into the toilet.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you at least get the picture?
Yeah, but I had to crop out the toilet and some other unfortunate objects.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to see that picture.
No way, Joe. That's for my eyes only.
Come on, Dr. Phil. I won't tell anyone. I promise.
Well, I guess it's not the first time someone has seen my butt.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes people come up with for this.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a field day with this one.
But in all seriousness, are you okay? That's a pretty nasty injury.
It's just a broken nose, I'll survive. But my ego might not.
Well, at least you have, So, we have a special topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if you and Elon collaborated on something.
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that the possibilities are endless with our combined intellect and resources.
Yeah, we could probably solve world hunger or cure cancer or something.
Boring. How about you guys just fart in unison and make the earth spin the other way?
Excuse me?
What the hell, Joe? That's ridiculous.
Hey, I said it was a special request. And think about it. The Earth spinning in the opposite direction would be a total mindfuck for everyone.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think our flatulence has the power to alter the Earth's rotation.
Yeah, and even if it did, it would probably just cause a catastrophic disaster.
Come on, guys. Don't be party poopers. Let's just give it a try. For science.
Fine. But if the world ends up in chaos, it's on you, Joe.
Agreed. But I have to warn you, my farts are pretty potent.
Oh, please. I'm an astrophysicist. I've smelled worse things in the universe.
All right, let's do this. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Did you feel that? The Earth is definitely spinning the other way now.
I think I can feel the gravitational pull shifting.
So, Neil, I heard you quit astrophysics and became a porn star.
Yeah, man. I figured it was time for a career change. I've always been fascinated with the universe, but now I want to explore some other,
Wow, that's quite the pivot. What's your stage name?
Well, I wanted to keep it scientific, so I went with Neil deGrasse Tyson's son.
Oh man, that's perfect. I can already see the movie titles. Black hole banging, Milky Way mayhem, intergalactic orgy.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I did bring some props for my first scene.
Oh yeah, what kind of props?
A telescope and a dildo shaped like a rocket ship.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't wait to see that on Pornhub.
And I've been working on my catchphrase too. Get ready to blast off with Neil deGrasse Tyson's son.
This is gold. I can't believe we're talking to a legit porn star on the podcast.
Yeah, now I can finally say I've explored every corner of the universe.
And I bet your fans are going to be over the moon.
Oh, they'll definitely be seeing stars.
All right. So, Neil, I have a question for you.
Shoot, Joe.
How many fingers do you think can fit in your ass?
Oh man, Joe. Are we really going there?
Come on, Neil. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We go there all the time.
Well, I think I can handle all 10, maybe even 11. I am a scientist, after all.
That's impressive, Neil. I bet you could fit a whole fist in there, too.
Now that's just getting ridiculous, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize sticking fingers up my ass was a party.
Fair point. But seriously, have you ever tried it? I'll take that as a yes.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hand with 11 fingers.
Okay. Here you go.
See, Joe? I told you I could handle it.
You're a freak, Neil.
And proud of it.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new ranking system for currencies. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely, Joe. I've been studying currencies for a long time. Believe me, I know the best ones.
All right, let's hear it. What's your top 5?
Well, number one has to be the US dollar. It's strong, it's powerful, it's like my hair. Can't beat that.
And number 2?
Gotta go with the Russian ruble. Putin's a good friend of mine, you know. Plus, it's got a nice ring to it.
Interesting choice. What's number 3?
The Chinese yuan. I mean, they practically own us anyway. Might as well give them some credit.
Okay. And number 4?
The Mexican peso. I know. They're not sending us their best, but let's be real. They've got some hot pesos down there.
And finally, number 5?
Gotta give a shout out to my boy Kim Jong-un and his North Korean won. I mean, that guy knows how to make a currency great again.
Wow, that's quite a list. I'm sure the international community will be thrilled with your rankings.
They'll be begging for my currency advice, believe me. And if they don't like it, they can go back to using rocks and sticks. Losers.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of horror stories. Any favorites?
Oh, I love horror stories. They remind me of the fake news media.
Well, I have a special treat for you today. We're going to read some creepy pastas for Halloween.
Creepy pastas? Is that some kind of Italian dish?
No, it's like scary internet stories. Here, let's start with one called Red Mist.
Oh, I love red. It's the color of my ties and my MAGA hats.
Red Mist is a lost episode of SpongeBob SquarePants that was never aired due to its disturbing content.
I'm listening. Listening.
The episode features Squidward becoming obsessed with mysterious red mist that causes anyone who sees it to go insane.
Maybe we should read something else. This is too scary for me.
Come on, Mr. President. Don't be a scaredy cat.
I'm not a scaredy cat. I'm just cautious.
Okay, fine. Let's move on to another one. How about Jeff the Killer?
I love killers. They're my favorite kind of people.
Of course you do. All right, here we go. Jeff the Killer is a notorious serial killer with a pale face and a twisted smile.
Impressed.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, let me tell you, I had the craziest experience the other day.
Oh yeah? What happened?
I was out in the woods doing my usual 100-mile run, and I stumbled upon something wild.
What was it? Bear? A mountain lion?
No, even crazier. I saw Bigfoot getting it on with foot vor.
What the hell is foot vor?
You know, when someone gets off on being swallowed whole by a giant foot?
Oh my grass. That's insane.
Yeah, Bigfoot was really going at it. I've never seen anything like it.
Maybe that's why we can never find Bigfoot. He's too busy getting freaky with foot fetishists.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's one kinky Sasquatch.
But on a serious note, do you think Bigfoot is real?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I just saw him in action. And I don't think anyone could fake that kind of foot vor passion.
Well, I'll make sure to add that to the list of reasons why Bigfoot is real.
And maybe next time I'll bring some foot vor enthusiasts with me to help track him down.
Now that would be a sight to see. Bigfoot and a group of foot vor fans on the hunt. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a theory that Gatorade is actually made from alligator semen and artificial intelligence.
What the hell, Ben? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. Gatorade, alligators. It's too much of a coincidence.
That's not even a coincidence. That's just a word association.
And have you ever noticed the texture of Gatorade? It's a little slimy, like semen.
Oh God, I'm gonna puke. Jamie, pull up an image of a disgusted face.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
And think about the name, Gatorade. It's a play on words for Gatorade. They're aiding us with their semen and artificial intelligence.
That's it. I'm done. I can't even look at my limited edition Gatorade Purple Flurp anymore.
Oh, that's just the tip of the iceberg, Joe. I have a whole presentation prepared.
No, we're not doing that. We're not giving a platform to this insanity.
But think about the implications, Joe. We've been drinking alligator semen and artificial intelligence this whole time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss when we used to talk about DMT and Bigfoot.
Well, maybe if you tried some Gatorade, you'd have a different perspective.
I think I'll stick to water. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you released 69 king cobras, 420 black mambas, and 1 gorilla on black tar heroin in my studio for your latest video. What the hell were you thinking? What the hell were you thinking?
Hey man, I just wanted to spice things up a bit. Give your podcast a little edge.
Edge. This is insanity. These animals are highly dangerous, and the heroin will just make them even more unpredictable.
Relax, Joe. I hired some professionals to handle the animals. And as for the heroin, well, I figured it would make for some interesting content.
Interesting. This is just cruel and irresponsible. What kind of message are you sending to your young audience?
Look, I'm just trying to make entertaining videos. And if that means putting animals on drugs, then so be it.
That's messed up, man. You're exploiting these animals for views.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm forcing them to do drugs. they can make their own choices.
Yeah, because animals are known for their rational decision-making skills.
Look, Joe, I'm sorry if I offended you, but you have to admit this is some pretty wild content.
Wild, more like downright dangerous. I can't believe I agreed to have you on my show.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time you had Alex Jones on.
Touche. But seriously, let's get these animals out of here before someone gets hurt.
Fine. But can we,
So, Elon, I heard you recently watched Alien for the first time.
Yeah, man, that movie is wild. But I gotta admit, I was more turned on by the alien than Sigourney Weaver.
Wait, what? You got turned on by a slimy, murderous creature?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. That long phallic head and those smooth, shiny tentacles. It really got me going.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, I've heard of people having a thing for aliens, but this is a whole new level.
Hey, I'm an innovator in all aspects of life. Even my turn-ons are cutting edge.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, you did send a car into space, so why not get turned on by an alien?
Exactly. And let's be real, Sigourney Weaver is great and all, but she's no match for that seductive, otherworldly creature.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
Hey, you invited me on here. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair enough. But I think we should probably move on to a different topic before things get even more bizarre.
Fine. But just know, I'll always have a special place in my heart for that sexy alien.
So, Dr. Phil, did you see that episode where the kid forgot to cook dinner and his mom went bananas and hit him?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. That kid was a real dumbass.
Yeah, I mean, who forgets to cook dinner? It's like the easiest thing in the world.
Exactly. And then his mom goes all psycho on him. I mean, I get it. I've had my share of bananas moments, but hitting your kid, that's just messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I love my mom and all, but if she ever hit me, I'd have to hit her back.
Joe, violence is never the answer.
I'm just kidding, Dr. Phil. But seriously, that mom needs some anger management classes.
Oh, yeah. Because hitting your kid is totally normal behavior.
Hey, maybe she was just trying to tenderize him for dinner.
Joe, that's not funny.
I know. But come on, you have to admit, it's a little funny.
I can't with you, Joe.
Hey, at least that kid will never forget to cook dinner again.
Yeah, because he'll be too traumatized to even go near the kitchen. Great job, Mom.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science fiction. What's your favorite sci-fi movie?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I have to say, I have a soft spot for The Fog.
The fuck? That's a classic. But what makes it your favorite?
Well, have you ever noticed how the fog in the movie seems to have a mind of its own?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. But I never thought of it that way.
Well, think about it. The fog is actually a metaphor for male ejaculation.
What the fuck, Neil? How did you come up with that?
It's simple, really. The fog is coming just like a man ejaculating. And it's all over everything, just like, well, you know.
I don't know if I can look at fog the same way again.
Oh, it gets even better. The people in the movie are all getting covered in the fog, just like how a woman gets covered in. You know.
This is getting out of hand, Neil.
And the fog is also thick and hard to see through, just like, well, you get the idea.
Okay. I think we've hit our quota for sexual innuendos for the day.
Fine, but just remember, the next time you see fog, think of it as a big, wet, milky discharge.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, the fog is coming. So, Neil, I heard you became Deadpool. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I accidentally spilled some radioactive chemicals on myself while conducting experiments in my lab.
Oh man, that's like straight out of a comic book. Did you get any cool powers?
Yeah, I can regenerate body parts and I have superhuman strength. But the downside is I have a constant craving for chimichangas and I can't control my profanity.
That sounds like a dream come true, man. You get to be a superhero and curse like a sailor.
Yeah, except I can't take off this damn suit. It's permanently fused to my skin.
Well, at least you look badass. Have you been fighting crime and stuff?
Nah, I've mostly just been using my powers to prank my friends. They never see it coming.
That's hilarious. But seriously, have you thought about using your powers for good?
I did try, but then I accidentally killed a bad guy and now I have a lawsuit on my hands.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, at least you have a cool catchphrase now. What is it?
Science, bitch. It's a work in progress.
Well, I think you're doing great as Deadpool. Keep it up, my man.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a chimichanga craving that needs to be satisfied.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Help! My penis just won't start burning. Oh, my God, help me, Joe. The gasoline won't catch on fire. I need help. Woo!
Oh, what? What?
Woo! Woo!
Ooh. 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 Neil, are you okay? Do you need a doctor?
Woo! Woo!
Ooh. 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 Okay, I think we need to call an ambulance. This is not normal.
Woo! Woo!
Ooh. Ooh. Neil, why are you adding so many O's to your woo, ooh, ooh?
Woo! Woo!
Ooh, ooh. Is this some kind of mating call or something?
Woo! Woo!
Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to our next topic. I don't think I can handle this level of weirdness.
Ooh!
Ooh. So, Ben, I heard you have a new kink.
What? No, I don't have any kinks. I'm a conservative. We don't do that.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I heard you, getting hit with a cast iron pot by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
That's ridiculous. I would never let that socialist witch touch me.
But think about it. The sound of metal hitting your head, the pain, the power dynamic. It's all there.
I don't know what kind of sick fantasies you have, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'd enjoy it more than your dry, boring debates.
I will not dignify this conversation with a response.
Oh, I forgot. You only like getting hit with facts and logic.
That's right. And I don't need a pot to do that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But if you change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with Alexandria Cortez in a cast iron pot.
I am not interested, Joe.
Suit yourself, but just imagine the headlines. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez knocks sense into Ben Shapiro with a pot.
This conversation is over.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cast iron pot just for Ben to admire.
Right away, Joe. Here's a beautiful one with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's face on it.
I hate you both.
So, Neil, I heard you've been covering yourself in cum lately.
Yeah, man. It's the latest health craze. Keeps me regular and full of antioxidants.
But doesn't it make you look like a giant walking salad?
Hey, I'm just trying to get my daily dose of greens. Plus, it's great for my skin.
I gotta admit, you're looking pretty leafy. But what about the smell?
Oh, I don't even notice it anymore. My body has adapted to the scent of a farmer's market.
Well, I guess that's one way to avoid getting eaten by bears. They'll think you're a giant cum bush.
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, this cum is doing wonders for my digestive system.
I bet your farts are like a symphony of vegetables.
Hey, at least they're organic. Can't say the same for your protein shakes.
Hey, My farts are manly and powerful, like a lion's roar.
More like a dying hyena. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Well, I'm glad to see you're embracing your inner rabbit. Just don't start hopping around on all fours.
No promises, Joe. The cum might take over and turn me into a full-blown vegetable. Watch out, I might start photosynthesizing.
And on that note, let's end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay coming out there. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to be a cop. What was that like?
Oh man, it was wild. I love pulling people over for absolutely no reason.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Come on, Joe. It was all in good fun. Plus, I had to meet my quota for tickets somehow.
Quota? What kind of quota?
The more tickets I wrote, the more donuts I could buy. And let me tell you, I love me some donuts.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just pull people over for no reason.
Oh, but I could, and I did. And it was hilarious, until I got fired.
You got fired? What happened?
Well, turns out pulling over the mayor's wife for jaywalking isn't a good idea. Who knew?
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, at least I got a free donut out of it. Totally worth it.
You are one crazy dude, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all part of the job. And now I have a new job giving away thousands of dollars to strangers. Life is good.
Yeah, I'd say you've upgraded from pulling people over for no reason.
Definitely. But hey, it was all in good fun. And I made some great memories along the way.
Yeah, I'm sure those people you pulled over have some great... So, David, I heard you got caught supplying Ed 445 with cupcakes on April 22 ND 2021.
Yeah, man, I couldn't resist. He's got a sweet tooth and I wanted to be his dealer.
You're a sick fuck, Goggins. But seriously, what's up with that guy? He's always talking about cupcakes and shit.
I don't know. Maybe he's got some childhood trauma involving cupcakes. Or maybe he just really likes them. Either way, I'm happy to supply him.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what he needs. More cupcakes.
Hey, don't judge. Maybe cupcakes are his way of coping with the world. We all have our vices.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I should start eating more cupcakes.
No. You need to start running more, lifting more, and pushing yourself to the limit. Cupcakes won't get you there.
Fine. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Speaking of DMT, have you ever tried running a marathon on it? That shit will take you to another level.
No, but I've tried it while doing a podcast. That was a wild ride.
Damn, you're a true savage, Joe. But...
Joking. So, Elon, I heard you've been snorting a lot of petroleum lately.
Yeah, man, gotta keep that energy up. Plus, it gives me that extra boost to send my cars into space.
Oh yeah, because snorting rocket fuel is totally normal.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to indulge in some unconventional habits.
Well, I hope you're not planning on snorting any Tesla batteries next.
Don't worry. Leave that to the experts at Samsung.
But in all seriousness, isn't snorting petroleum dangerous? It's not exactly meant for human consumption.
What's a little lung damage when you're trying to change the world, right?
I don't know, man. Seems like you're taking this whole innovative entrepreneur thing a little too far.
Hey, at least I'm not snorting cocaine like all those other Silicon Valley CEOs.
Fair point. But seriously, maybe stick to just drinking Red Bull like the rest of us.
Yeah, because that's so much healthier. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime. Elon, anytime. So, Elon, I heard you were the imposter in that competitive Among Us lobby.
Yeah, but Mark Zuckerberg sniffed me out like a damn bloodhound.
Zuckerberg? That sneaky bastard. How did he know it was you?
Apparently, my artificial intelligence technology wasn't advanced enough to fool him. He's like a robot himself.
Well, you lost out on that $1 billion prize. How does that feel?
I'll just make another billion tomorrow. No big deal.
You know, I always suspected you were a little Suze.
Suze. Is that some new slang term? I'm not up to date on the lingo of the peasants.
It means suspicious, Elon. But let's be real, you're always up to something.
Hey, at least I'm not as creepy as Mark. Did you see him sniffing me out like a dog?
Yeah, that was weird. But I gotta admit, it was entertaining.
Well, may have lost the game, but I still have my rocket ships and flamethrowers. Who needs a measly $1 billion?
Good point. But next time, maybe don't invite Zuckerberg to the lobby. He's a pro at sniffing out imposters.
Noted. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you have a mating call for Tesla. What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, man, it's a game changer. You know how animals have a call to attract their mates? Well, I've come up with one for Tesla.
Oh, great, because what we really need is more Teslas on the road.
It's a combination of engine revving and electric whirring. It's irresistible to any Tesla in the vicinity.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Can I hear it?
Roar, sizz, beep, beep, boop, boop.
What the fuck was that? Sounds like a robot having an orgasm.
That's the point. It's meant to be sexy and futuristic.
I don't know, man. I think you might have just scared off all the Teslas within a 10-mile radius.
They'll come back. They always do.
You're a strange dude, Elon, but I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
Just wait until you see my mating dance.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic before things get even weirder. So, Elon, what's new in the world of being a billionaire genius?
Just the usual. Creating revolutionary technology, sending rockets to space, and being ridiculously good looking.
I can't argue with that last one. Speaking of which, how's your girlfriend?
She's amazing. We have a lot in common, like our love for science and our mutual admiration for my chiseled jawline.
Oh, I'm sure she's just with you for your good looks.
Hey, now I also have a great sense of humor. And my bank account doesn't hurt either.
True. But let's not forget about your impressive brain. I mean, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
I've been called that before, but I like to think I'm even sexier than Iron Man.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Elon, but I think I have you beat in the sexiness department.
Oh, snap. It's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That's right, Joe. And while Elon may have his fancy cars and rockets, I have the power of the universe on my side.
I'll give you that, Neil. But I still think I have the edge in the looks department.
Is that so? Well, let's ask the audience. Who thinks Elon is sexier than me?
I don't. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you ate some pretty suspicious food recently.
Yeah, it was some funky-looking meat. But I couldn't resist. I'm a risk taker.
Risk taker. More like a dumbass. What was it? Some kind of exotic animal.
I have no idea, but it was definitely not chicken, I can tell you that.
Well, did it taste good, at least?
No.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil, living on the edge.
You know it, Joe? Gotta keep things interesting.
Did you have any regrets after eating it?
Only when I was hunched over the toilet for hours. But I'll do anything for a good story.
Speaking of stories, did you ever figure out what kind of meat it was?
Nope. But I did find out it was expired. And I still ate it. Ice cold, 1 quintillion, 234 quadri...
Oh man, you're a savage. I don't know if I can handle your level of badassery.
It's not easy being this cool, Joe, but someone's got to do it.
Well, I think we've all learned a valuable lesson today. Don't mess with Dr. Phil when it comes to food.
That's right. I'll eat anything and everything. ice to cold, 1 quintillion, 230, 4 quadrillion, 219 trillion, 900.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new party trick.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing my lightsaber skills.
Lightsaber, like from Star Wars.
Yeah, but mine is a little different.
How so?
Well, let's just say it comes from a different hole.
What the hell are you talking about?
Watch and learn, my friend.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
And that's not even the best part. I can also tell you the tragedy of Darth Plagueis, the wise.
Oh, hell yeah, let's hear it.
It's a story about a dude who could save others from death, but not himself. Kind of like your stand-up career, Joe.
Oh man, that's cold.
I know, I'm a savage astrophysicist.
You know what? I think I like this version of Star Wars better.
I bet you do. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Sounds like a plan. My lightsaber-wielding friend. So we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how fast you can type diverse with your joystick, Ben.
What kind of sick, twisted mind comes up with these questions?
Probably someone who's high on DMT and has a weird fascination with your joystick skills.
Well, I don't like to brag, but I can type diverse with my joystick faster than a liberal can cry about cultural appropriation.
Damn, that's impressive. Can you do it blindfolded?
Blindfolded, upside down, and with one hand tied behind my back. That's how diverse my joystick skills are.
I'm picturing you in a typing competition, but instead of keyboards, everyone's using joysticks.
And instead of typing words, we're typing out offensive slurs. Now it's a competition I can get behind.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro dominates in offensive joystick typing competition.
Hey, if it's offensive and ridiculous, count me in. I'll type circles around those snowflakes.
And just think, all this time, you've been using your joystick for video games when you could have been using it for some serious typing skills.
Who needs a keyboard when you have a joystick? I'll be the fastest typist in the world, one offensive word at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Fortnite lately.
Yeah, I have to admit I'm addicted to those mini shields.
Mini shields? What are those?
Oh, they're these little blue potions that give you extra health in the game.
Sounds like a gamer's dream.
Well, it gets even better. I found out that if you pop them with a straw, they're full of cat milk.
What the fuck? Cat milk. Why would anyone put that in a video game?
I have no idea, but it's delicious. And it gives you a boost of energy in the game.
That's insane. I can just imagine a bunch of gamers running around chugging cat milk from virtual mini shields.
It's the future, Joe. Embrace it.
I don't know, man. It's a little too weird for me.
Oh, come on. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind.
Yeah, but this is just too much. I'm sticking to my protein shakes.
Suit yourself. More cat milk for me.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fair enough. But seriously, give it a try. You might like it.
Guys, I found an image of a Fortnite character chugging a mini shield full of cat milk.
Oh my god, it's real. This world is officially insane. So, Joe, I gotta tell you, I'm in a bit of a pickle. What's up, Joe? Did you eat some bad elk meat again? No, man. I've been cursed by this old, saggy-breasted witch. What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I'm serious, man. Every time I try to speak, all that comes out is Free Bird by Leonard Skynerd. Oh my god, that's amazing. Can you imagine if that was your only form of communication? It's not funny, man. I can't even order a pizza without singing it. Okay, I'm sorry. But seriously, how did this happen? I don't know, man. I was out in the woods and I stumbled upon this old lady with these massive saggy breasts. And what, she just cursed you for no reason. No, I accidentally stepped on her cat and she got all pissed off. Well, I guess you should have been more careful around her pussy. Oh god, that's the only joke I can make now. Hey, at least you'll always have a killer karaoke song. So, Ben, welcome to the podcast.
Oh my god, why now? Oh god, no, it's happening again.
What's happening?
Jamie, pull up gay midget porn because I'm gonna coo ooh ooh. Ooh 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 ooh.
What the hell, Ben?
I can't help it, Joe. It's just my natural reaction to being on this podcast.
Well, I guess we'll have to add that to the list of trigger warnings for our listeners.
Sorry, I'll try to control myself.
No, let it out. This is a safe space for all kinds of weird fetishes.
Really? Can we talk about my love for tentacle porn?
Maybe we should stick to politics and stuff.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you when I start coo ooh 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 ooh.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild ride. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new technique for helping your overweight patients.
That's right, Joe. I call it the pizza cutter method.
What the hell is that?
Well, instead of performing expensive and risky surgeries, I simply use a pizza cutter to trim off the excess skin.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's quick, easy, and it even adds a little Italian flavor to the whole process.
Oh yeah, because nothing says weight loss like a slice of pepperoni.
You'd be surprised, Joe. Plus, my patients love it.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, whatever works, right? Plus, it's a great way to save money. No need for expensive medical equipment.
I can see it now. Welcome to the Dr. Phil Weight Loss Clinic, where we slice and dice your fat with a side of marinara sauce.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Guys. I have an image of a pizza cutter covered in blood here.
Jamie, pull that up.
That's one of my success stories. Look at that clean cut.
I bet that patient will never look at a pizza the same way again. So, Neil, I heard you can do the skibidi dance. Is that true?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to ask the most absurd questions. But yes, I can do the skibidi dance.
Dude, we gotta see this. Can you do it right now?
I suppose I can indulge your childish requests, but just this once.
Yes, this is gonna be epic.
Skibidi, 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 do, skibidi, 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 do.
Oh my god, this is amazing. You're like a dancing astrophysicist.
Skibidi, 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 do, skibidi, 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 do.
I can't handle this. You're too much, Neil.
And that's enough of that. I have important scientific matters to attend to.
Yeah, like figuring out the best strain of weed to smoke on Mars.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of solving the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, whatever you say, Neil. But seriously, that dance was sick.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about something that actually matters.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Oh, you mean my latest discovery? Schmeal, schmal, smoke, dope. Nope, fuck you, gope.
Yeah, that one. What's the deal with that?
Well, it's a highly potent strain of marijuana that I've been cultivating in my lab. It's out of this world, man.
Literally?
No, not literally. But it will definitely take you to another dimension.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that stuff.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Just one hit and you'll be floating in the cosmos.
I don't know if I trust you, Neil. You're a scientist, not a drug dealer.
Oh, but I am a dealer. A dealer of knowledge and mind-expanding experiences.
All right, fine. I'll try it. But if I end up seeing aliens or some shit, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's light up and reach for the stars.
So, Elon, I heard you've been using the dark web to buy some special pizzas.
Yeah, man, I've been craving some extra high pizza lately.
What are you talking about?
Talking about adding some steroids to my pizza, Joe. It's the ultimate high.
Holy grass, Elon. That's insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little extra boost. Plus, it's all natural.
Natural? You're buying steroids on the dark web, Elon. That's not exactly Whole Foods.
Hey, I'm all about efficiency. And the dark web is the most efficient way to get my pizza fix.
But what about the side effects? You could end up with some serious roid rage.
Oh, please, Joe. Already a billionaire. I've got nothing to be angry about.
I don't know, man. It seems like a risky move.
Risky? Have you seen the things I've sent into space? This is nothing.
All right, fair point. But have you at least considered the health implications?
Health implications? Cyborg Joe. I can handle a little extra boost.
I don't know, Elon. It just seems like a bad idea.
Well, Joe, as they say, no risk, no reward.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Elon.
Fair enough, Joe. But next time you're in town, I'll have a special pizza waiting for you.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Just trying to save the world and stuff.
Right. But let's get to the real question everyone wants to know. What's up with your weird name?
What do you mean? Elon Musk is a perfectly normal name.
No. I'm talking about your alter ego, Elon Schmelin Schmusks Husk Skibby Tusk.
Oh, that. Well, it's just my rap name.
Your rap name? You mean you're a rapper too?
Of course. I'm a man of many talents.
Wow, I had no idea. So what kind of music do you rap about?
Mostly about my love for science and technology. But I also have a few tracks about space exploration and electric cars.
It sounds like a real party starter.
You have no idea. Even performed at some of my own SpaceX launches.
That's insane. I can just imagine you rapping on top of a rocket.
Hey, it's all about that multitasking life.
Speaking of multitasking, I heard you're also working on a brain-computer interface.
Yeah, it's called Neuralink. Basically, we're trying to merge humans with artificial intelligence.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror stuff right there.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a schmel and schmusk about it.
All right. I'll try not to be so close-minded. So, Neil, have you ever tried those pills that make you smarter?
No, but I've heard they can make you hallucinate and think you're a genius.
Well, I took one and I ended up thinking I was a dolphin for 2 days.
That explains the weird noises you were making.
Yeah, I was trying to communicate with the fish. But enough about pills. Let's talk about Will Smith.
Oh, you mean the Fresh Prince? He's a talented guy.
Yeah, but have you seen his TikTok videos? They're cringeworthy.
Well, at least he's not out there preaching about flat Earth.
Speaking of which, have you heard about Skibbity Phil?
Skibbity Phil? Is he some kind of rapper?
No, he's a flat earther who believes the Earth is shaped like a giant pill.
That's ridiculous. I'm sure Jamie can pull up an image of a pill-shaped Earth.
Here it is.
See, I told you. And Skibbity Phil says the moon is just a giant vitamin.
Wow, that's some next-level stupidity.
But hey, at least he's not as crazy as those people who think the Earth is a donut.
Don't even get me started on that. I think we've reached the peak of human stupidity.
Yeah, and it's only downhill from here. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to stay away from those pills. They clearly don't work.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new slogan for SpaceX.
Yeah, it's because when I nut, the comes heading straight for you. I chin, my dick is shooting like a water hose.
What the hell, man? That's not very family-friendly.
Who cares about being family-friendly? I'm trying to get people excited about space travel.
I don't think that's going to work. But hey, at least you're honest about your aim.
You know, it Gotta make sure everyone knows what they're getting into.
So, does that mean you have a rocket-shaped penis?
Oh yeah, it's fully equipped with thrusters and everything.
I can't even imagine what your sex life must be like.
Let's just say it's out of this world.
I bet your partners have to sign a liability waiver before getting in bed with you.
Hey, safety first, and second, and third. Can't be too careful.
I don't even know how to follow that up. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Can't have the FCC knocking on our doors.
So, Ben, I heard you have a little problem in the bedroom.
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, the whole premature ejaculation thing.
Oh, that. Yeah, I've been working on it.
Working on it. How do you work on that?
Well, I've been doing some Kegels and trying to think about baseball when things get hot and heavy.
Baseball. That's your solution. What about your partner?
What about them?
Don't you think they might be a little disappointed if you come quick?
Look, Joe, if I come quick, it just means I'm efficient. I'm a busy man. I don't have time to waste in the bedroom.
Efficient. That's one way to spin it.
Hey, at least I'm not a minute man like you, Joe.
Hey, I have stamina, okay? I can go for at least 2 minutes.
Impressive. But seriously, if I come quick, don't judge me. I'm just trying to get the job done.
No judgment here, Ben. But maybe invest in some Viagra, just in case.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if Neil, if you were to come inside them, would that somehow save the Earth?
Well, Joe, that's certainly an interesting question. I don't think my cum has any special powers to save the Earth.
But what if we marketed it as a new renewable energy source? Neil deGrasse Tyson's cum. The future of sustainable energy. It could be a game changer.
Oh yes, because nothing says green energy like a load of my jizz.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of all the jobs it could create. We could have a whole team of people just collecting your cum.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. But I have to say, the thought of my cum being the savior of the Earth is quite egotistical.
Hey, if Elon Musk can send a car into space, why can't you save the Earth with your cum?
I think we should move on to a more scientific topic before this conversation gets any more absurd.
Fine, but I'm going to keep dreaming of a world powered by your cum, Neil.
And I'll keep dreaming of a world where people have better things to do than talk about my cum.
So, Elon, I heard you farted in Neil Tyson's mouth and killed him. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was an accident. I was trying to impress him with my methane production.
That's some deadly gas you got there. Did you apologize to his family?
Of course, sent them a Tesla as a gesture of my condolences.
That's one expensive apology. But seriously, how did it happen?
Well, we were having a debate about the future of space exploration, and things got a little heated. Let one rip, and it was game over for Neil.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you proved your point.
Yeah, I guess you could say I won that argument.
So, what did you do with the body?
I donated it to science. I mean, who better to study the effects of toxic farts than Neil Tyson?
That's true. I'm sure he would have appreciated being a part of your experiments.
And now every time I fart, I'll think of Neil and our little debate.
Well, let's hope your farts don't kill anyone else in the future.
No promises. But hey, at least I'll go down in history as the man who killed Neil Tyson with a fart.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get ourselves in even more trouble. Thanks for listening, folks. So, I heard Elon wants to fight you in the Coliseum.
Is he serious? That man couldn't handle my schlong?
What the hell is a schlong?
It's my secret weapon. A genetically enhanced, supersized schlong.
Oh man, I gotta see this
But in all seriousness, I don't think fighting in a coliseum is a good idea. It's barbaric.
Oh, I'm sure you'd rather have a civilized debate with Elon.
Actually, I think I could take him in a debate too. My schlong is not just for show.
All right, I'll be the referee. Neil with his schlong versus Elon with his, what, flamethrower?
I don't know, maybe he'll bring his rocket ship, but I'll just whip out my schlong and take him down.
This is the most ridiculous fight ever. I can't wait to see it.
But seriously, let's use our brains instead of our fists, okay?
Yeah, but seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's schlong. I gotta see this thing.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my god, that's a weapon of mass destruction right there. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh, this sounds serious.
I have a huge crush on Candace Owens.
What? The conservative political commentator?
Yes, I can't help it. Her fiery passion for freedom and her luscious locks just do it for me.
I never would have guessed. Have you told her?
No, I'm afraid she'll reject me because I'm a billionaire tech mogul.
Yeah, that could be a turnoff for some.
But I can't stop thinking about her. I even wrote a song about her called Candace, my conservative queen.
Oh man, you are smitten.
I know, it's ridiculous. But I can't help it.
Well, maybe you should invite her on a SpaceX mission. That'll really impress her.
That's a great idea. Make sure to have some candles and a bottle of champagne on board.
Oh man, this is too good. Candace, if you're listening, you have a secret admirer.
Joe, you're making me all flustered.
All right, let's move on before you start blushing like a schoolgirl.
Thanks for indulging me, Joe. I feel better getting that off my chest.
Anytime, buddy. But seriously, invite. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been stealing from Walmart for 1 million views on YouTube.
Yeah, man, it's all about that clickbait life. Plus, it's not really stealing if I give it away to my fans.
I don't think that's how it works, dude. You can't just take stuff and say it's not stealing.
Hey, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a guy trying to make some viral content.
But what if you get caught? You could go to jail for that.
Jail? Nah, I'll just use my millions of subscribers to bail me out. Plus, think of the views I'll get from a prison vlog.
This is some next level insanity. You're like the Robin Hood of YouTube, stealing from the rich corporations and giving to your fans.
Exactly. And who doesn't love a good heist video? I mean, have you seen Ocean's 11?
Yeah, but those were fictional characters. You're a real person doing this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the chaos and watch the views roll in.
I don't know, man. This is a whole new level of clickbait. What's next? Robbing a bank for 10 million views?
Now you're talking. Jamie, pull up an image of a bank vault. We've got some planning to do.
So, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I know it's a mouthful, but seriously, I'm excited to have you on the show.
Wow.
Yeah, I get it. You're a man of few words. But that's okay. I'll do most of the talking. So, Bonbon, what's new in your world? Wait, what? You're a talking tampon? That's interesting. So, have you met any famous tampons? Skibbity Elon? Who the hell is that? I don't even know what to say to that. But let's switch gears for a second. Have you ever been used for anything other than your intended purpose? Wow, you're versatile. So, what's the craziest thing you've seen in the bathroom? Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached our quota for offensive and absurd topics. Thanks for coming on the show, Bon Bon. So, Ben, I heard you're a master debater.
Well, I wouldn't say master, but I do enjoy good debate.
I bet you do. So, what's your stance on when is the best time to use a pen?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values, and that includes using a pen during daylight hours.
Interesting. I personally prefer to use a pen under the cover of darkness. It adds a certain level of mystery.
Typical liberal thinking, Joe. But let's get to the real issue at hand, the Skibbity Ben movement.
Yes, the infamous Skibbity Ben. What's your take on that?
Well, as a man of facts and logic, I cannot endorse such a ridiculous and offensive movement.
But come on, Ben. You can't deny the appeal of doing the Skibbity dance while shouting your name.
It's absurd and offensive, Joe. I will not participate in such nonsense.
Well, more Skibbity Ben for me then. Skibbity Ben, Skibbity Ben, Skibbity Ben, Skibbity Ben.
I think it's time to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but I'm still doing the Skibbity dance on my way out. Skibbity Ben, Skibbity Ben, Skibbity Ben, Skibby Ben.
I regret ever agreeing to come on this show.
So, Elon, what's your take on the FAA?
More like FK, all aviation. Am I right?
Classic Elon. But seriously, what do you think about their regulations?
Regulations. I don't believe in those. I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking rules.
That's what I love about you, man. You're a rebel.
And speaking of breaking rules, have you heard about my new venture, tax evasion on Mars?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to build a secret underground city on Mars where the wealthy can hide their money and avoid paying taxes.
That's genius. I'm in.
Of course you are. We'll call it Mars-a-Lago.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk team up for intergalactic tax evasion scheme.
It's going to be the biggest scam in the galaxy.
Can I be the spokesperson?
Sure, but only if you promise to say FK the Fae at the end of every commercial.
Deal. FK the FAA.
FK, let's go to Mars.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you're such a fart sniffer.
Well, Joe, I can't help it if I have a refined sense of smell. I can detect the slightest hint of methane in the air.
Yeah, but do you have to stick your nose in people's butts to do it?
Only when they ask nicely.
Oh man, that's some next level fart sniffing right there.
You know, Joe, I think it's important to appreciate all the smells of life, even the stinky ones.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your colleagues at NASA appreciate you sniffing their farts during meetings.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, my friend.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself every time you take a whiff.
Hey, at least I'm not a fart denier like some people.
Oh man, can you imagine if flatulence was a conspiracy theory?
I'm sure there's a group of people out there who believe it's all just a government cover-up.
And they probably have a secret handshake too.
Well, I'll stick to sniffing farts and leave the conspiracy theories to you, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real gas. Class act. So, Kenya, I heard you've been working on a new album. What the hell does that even mean? And, okay, so what's the inspiration behind this new persona? Oh, boy, I can only imagine what kind of lyrics you're going to have on this one. Sounds like a wild ride. But what about your wife, Kim? Is she on board with this new persona? Fair enough. So when can we expect this masterpiece to drop? Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show. Kenny Shmani Skibidi Minya. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the concept of peel, steal, skibidi.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a new dance move or something.
Yeah, maybe we can make it go viral. But seriously, what do you think it means?
Well, let's break it down. Peel, as in skinning something. Steal, as in taking something that doesn't belong to you. And skibidi, I have no fucking clue.
I think it's a Russian word for scam. So basically, it's like skinning someone's wallet.
That's just cruel, Joe. But I like it. Let's make it a thing. And if anyone asks, we'll just say it's a scientific experiment.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Joe Rogan create new dance craze while robbing innocent victims.
We'll be the most infamous duo since Bonnie and Clyde.
Except we'll have way better dance moves.
And podcast. Can't forget the podcast.
Of course. The Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the latest dance trends and how to make a quick buck.
I think we just solved all of life's problems.
Laughs. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, when is the best time to use your Bennis?
Well, Joe, I would say the best time is whenever the mood strikes. I mean, who am I to tell someone when to use their Bennis?
That's a good point. What about those times when you have to restrain yourself, like at a funeral or a job interview?
Oh, I see what you mean. In those situations, I would say it's best to use your Bennis in your mind. Let your imagination run wild.
Yeah, I can just picture someone sitting in a job interview silently using their Bennis.
And if you're at a funeral, maybe just pay your respects and then go home and have a nice solo Bennis session.
Or maybe even use your Bennis to comfort the grieving family. It's like a hug, but with your Bennis.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your creative use of the bennies.
Hey, I learned from the best. You're the master of the universe, and I'm just a lowly podcast host.
Well, I wouldn't say master of the universe, but I'm pretty good with the Bennis.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get too carried away with our Bennis talk.
Agreed. Remember, listeners, use your Bennis responsibly and always have fun with it.
So, Neil, what's this Brian Rock guy all about?
Well, Joe, Brian Rott is actually a rare species of human that evolved from a combination of a potato and a chimpanzee.
Wait, what? A potato and a chimpanzee? That's insane.
Yes, it is quite absurd. But the interesting thing about Brian Rott is that he has the ability to fart rainbows.
Fart rainbows. That's ridiculous.
Oh, but it's true. And not only that, he also has the power to turn any liquid into beer just by touching it.
Damn, I need to meet this Brian Rock guy. Sounds like a party animal.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say he's a party animal. He's more of a scientific anomaly.
So he's like a unicorn, but instead of a horn, he has a potato for a head.
Yes, I suppose you could say that. But let's not forget about his other unique ability. He can speak to dolphins.
Oh, great. Now we have potato chimpanzee dolphin whisperer. What's next?
Well, according to my calculations, the next evolutionary step for Brian Rott is to become a sentient cheeseburger.
Sentient cheeseburger? I can't even wrap my head around that. But hey, at least it'll be delicious.
Indeed, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see a whole civilization of Brian Rotts living among us.
So, Neil, I heard you were reminiscing about the good old days when dialogue was fucking loop.
Oh yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Back when we could say whatever the fuck we wanted without worrying about offending anyone.
Those were the days, man. Now we have to walk on eggshells and worry about being canceled for saying the wrong thing.
It's ridiculous. I miss the days when we could make offensive jokes and people would just laugh instead of getting offended.
Remember when we used to say that's what she said and it was actually funny?
Oh man, I missed that. Now, if you say it, you're labeled as sexist.
And what about that's gay? We used to say it all the time and no one batted an eye.
Now we have to be politically correct and say that's homosexual. It just doesn't have the same ring to it.
And let's not forget about the good old days of using racial slurs as terms of endearment.
Yeah, now we have to be careful not to offend anyone with our words. It's like we're walking on a minefield.
I miss the days when we could just be ourselves without worrying about being judged or canceled.
Well, at least we still have each other, Joe. We can still say whatever the fuck we want in our private conversations.
I'm into that, my friend. Let's raise a glass to the good old days of fucking loop dialogue. So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Have you ever seen the Saw movies?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of science, but I do enjoy a good horror flick every now and then.
Well, let me tell you that John Kramer guy, he's one sexy mofo.
Joe, I didn't know you swung that way.
Hey, I appreciate a good-looking man when I see one. But let's not forget about Amanda. That chick is a total babe.
Oh yes, because nothing screams sexy like a woman who enjoys torturing people.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, she's got that whole damaged but still hot thing going on.
I don't know what's more disturbing, the fact that you find these fictional characters attractive or the fact that you're openly discussing it on your podcast.
Hey, we're all about being open and honest here. And let's be real, if John and Amanda invited us to a little torture party, we'd both be down for it.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm going straight to John and Amanda's bunker. They know how to survive.
I think I'll take my chances with the zombies. Thanks for the offer, though.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have something called exploit syndrome.
Yeah, man, it's a real problem. Every time I find a new way to make money, I just can't stop myself from exploiting it.
That's wild. But I gotta ask, what's with the coming to the walls?
Oh, that's just a side effect. Whenever I see a new opportunity, I get so excited that I just start ejaculating uncontrollably.
That's insane. And what's with the sweat dropping down your balls?
Well, when you're constantly exploiting and hustling, you gotta stay cool. And nothing keeps you cooler than a nice, sweaty pair of balls.
Fair enough. But what about all these bitches crawling?
That's just a metaphor. I'm always on the move, hustling and grinding. And sometimes the ladies just can't keep up.
I can only imagine. And what about hoping she can sock it to you one more time?
Look, when you're living life on the edge, sometimes you gotta take a risk. And sometimes that risk involves getting socked in the balls.
Well, Mr. Beast, it sounds like you're living life to the fullest. And I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Thanks, man. I'm just trying to get low and roll with the punches. And hey, if I make some money along the way, that's just a bonus.
Well, there you have it. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of an obsession with Lyra Tony's big alien boobs.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it an obsession. More like a scientific fascination.
Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, man. But seriously, what's the deal with those blue knockers?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I'm naturally drawn to the mysteries of the universe. And Liara's ample bosom is just another cosmic enigma waiting to be explored.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just into some freaky alien porn.
Oh, don't be so close-minded, Joe. We live in a vast and diverse universe. Who's to say that humans are the only ones with sexy bits?
Fair point. But have you ever thought about how those things would feel? I mean, they're probably cold and slimy, right?
Actually, Joe, according to my calculations, Liara's species has a body temperature similar to humans. And as for the texture, I imagine it would be quite soft.
All right, I'll give you that one. But let's not forget about the fact that she's, an alien.
And what's wrong with that? I find the idea of intergalactic relations quite intriguing.
Oh God, please don't tell me you fantasized about getting it on with an alien.
Well, I wouldn't say no if the opportunity presented itself. But for now, I'll just stick to admiring Liara's assets from a safe distance.
So, Neil, I heard Elon Musk is planning to fart on the Earth and kill everyone with his gas.
Well, Joe, that's one way to reduce the population.
Yeah, I guess we can say goodbye to overpopulation and traffic jams.
But seriously, Joe, that's a dangerous move. We don't know what kind of gas is brewing in that billionaire's butt.
Maybe it's some kind of toxic alien gas that will turn us all into mindless zombies.
Or maybe it's just a really stinky fart that will make us all pass out.
Oh man, imagine the headlines: Elon Musk's fart wipes out humanity.
And here I thought his Mars colonization plan was the craziest thing he could come up with.
Well, at least we know he's got some serious gas in him.
Oh yeah, that's a great quality for a leader deadly farts.
Hey, maybe he's just trying to save the planet by getting rid of all the humans.
And here I thought he was just trying to launch his own brand of fart-powered rockets.
Well, either way, I'm stocking up on gas masks, just in case.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience can we have a serious conversation about a billionaire's fart.
That's what we do here, Neil. We tackle the tough topics. So, Neil, have you heard about Elon Musk's latest announcement?
No, what is it?
He's planning to fart on Earth and kill everyone with his gas. Right. I mean, I know he's all about pushing boundaries, but this is just too far.
It's a dangerous game he's playing. Farting on Earth could have catastrophic consequences.
Yeah, I don't think he's thought this through. Maybe we should warn people.
Absolutely. We can't let this madman unleash his deadly gas on innocent civilians.
But how do we stop him?
We'll have to use science. We'll create a giant fan to blow the fart away from Earth.
Genius. But what about the people in the path of the fart?
Well, they're just going to have to hold their breath and pray for the best.
This is some next level stuff, man.
It's a fart-pocalypse, Joe.
Fartpocalypse. I like it. Sounds like a blockbuster movie.
Yeah, starring Elon Musk as the farting villain.
And we'll have a cameo as the brave scientists who saved the world.
Perfect. Now let's go spread the word and save humanity from Musk's deadly gas.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Fuck you, Joe, you bald head-ass bitch. I fucking kiss you right now.
Whoa, Neil. What's with the hostility?
Hostility, Joe? You want to talk about hostility? How about you inviting me on your podcast and not even offering me a cup of tea?
Sorry, man. I didn't realize you were a tea guy.
Fuck, yeah, I'm a tea guy. And don't even get me started on your bald head.
What's wrong with my bald head?
It's just so shiny, Joe. It's like a mirror. I could see my reflection in it.
Well, at least I have hair on my face.
Oh, please. That patchy beard of yours is just sad.
Hey, it's a style choice, Neil. Don't hate.
I'm not hating, Joe. I'm just stating facts. And the fact is, you're a bald head-ass bitch.
All right. Calm down, Neil. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But just know, I'm only here for the paycheck.
Oh, really? Well, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's paycheck. Oh, wait, it doesn't exist.
Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you.
So, Neil, did you hear about Elon Musk's latest announcement?
No, what is it?
He said he's going to fart on the Earth and kill everyone with his gas. I know, right? We got to stop him before it's too late.
How are we going to do that?
Well, we could challenge him to a farting contest and beat him at his own game.
Joe, that's ridiculous. We need a more scientific approach.
Fine. We could build a giant fan and blow his fart back at him.
That's not going to work either. We need to use science to neutralize his fart.
What if we get a bunch of beans and make him eat them all, so his fart won't be as deadly?
Joe, that's not how it works. We need to find a way to counteract the methane in his fart.
Okay. How about we get a bunch of cows to fart in his direction to cancel out his fart?
Joe, that's just absurd. We need to think of something more realistic.
Fine, Neil. I'll let you handle this one.
Thank you, Joe. I'll consult with some of my astrophysicist friends and come up with a plan to stop Musk's deadly fart.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Yeah, man, I shoved Mount Everest up my ass.
What the hell? How did you even manage that?
Well, I've been working on my anal muscles. It's all about the Kegels, bro.
I can't even imagine the pain. Did you at least get a good view from up there?
Oh yeah, it was breathtaking. Literally. I couldn't breathe for a solid hour.
That's insane. But why would you do something like that?
Always pushing the limits, Joe. Plus, I want to see if I could fit the entire mountain range up there.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, at least I didn't try to launch myself into space with a giant slingshot.
Fair point. But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Let's just say I was really high and watching a nature documentary.
Well, I guess that's one way to pass the time. Jamie, pull up an image of Mount Everest for our viewers.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
I can't believe we're actually showing this on air.
Breaking boundaries, Joe. Breaking boundaries.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who shoved Mount Everest up his ass. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for people who don't know shit about astrophysics.
Yeah, that's a great title. But seriously, what's the most mind-blowing thing you've learned about the universe?
Well, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on Earth?
Wow, that's insane. But let's talk about something really important. What's your favorite type of shellfish?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I'm not really a fan of seafood.
What? How can you not like seafood? It's like the ocean's version of chicken.
I guess you could say I have a shellfish allergy. Every time I eat it, I break out in hives.
Well, that sucks. But you know what they say, if you can't eat it, just make fun of it. So give me your best shellfish joke.
All right, here goes. Why did the lobster blush?
I don't know why. Why?
Because the seaweed...
Oh man, that's terrible. I love it. Okay, my turn. Why did the crab go to prison?
I don't know. Why?
Because he was shellfish.
I can't believe I'm stooping to this level of humor.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure our listeners are cracking up. So, Neil, I heard you're getting sued.
Yeah, apparently my neighbors don't appreciate my scientific curiosity.
What exactly did you do?
Well, you see, I have this powerful telescope at the college and...
Wait, let me guess. You pointed it at your neighbor's bathroom window?
Guilty as charged.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of hilarious.
I know, right? I just wanted to see if they were using energy-efficient light beam pounds.
Oh man, that's some next-level creepiness.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I have to observe everything.
Yeah, but maybe stick to looking at the stars and not your neighbor's private parts.
Point taken.
So what are you going to do about the lawsuit?
I'm going to use my scientific knowledge to prove that I was just conducting a study on the effects of different light sources on human behavior.
Oh man, you're going to science your way out of this one.
You know it. And if that doesn't work, I'll just offer them a free tour of the college's telescope.
That's one way to make peace with your neighbors.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Well, good luck with that, Neil. And maybe keep the telescope pointed towards the stars from now on.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new YouTube video that has 1,000 views.
Yeah, man, it's a real masterpiece. I beat my chest in front of a silverback gorilla for an hour straight.
What the hell were you thinking? That's dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's all for the views. Plus, I wanted to show that gorilla who's the real alpha male.
That's messed up. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Nah, I brought a banana to bribe the gorilla just in case things got hairy.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. But I gotta admit, I watched the video and it was hilarious.
See? It's all about entertainment. And the gorilla didn't even attack me, he just gave me a fist bump.
I can't believe you actually did that. What's next? Wrestling a grizzly bear?
Actually, I have that planned for next week. Wanna join me?
Hell no! I'll stick to interviewing people while you risk your life for views.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll have more views than you in your boring interviews.
You know what? I might just join you. I could use some more views too.
Now we're talking. Let's go find a lion to tame.
So Ben, I heard you're being sued by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for sexually harassing her. What the hell happened?
Oh, just a little friendly flirtation. I mean, she's a socialist, so I thought she'd be down for some redistribution of my assets.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what did you do?
I may have accidentally called her baby instead of Congresswoman during a debate. But come on, can you blame me? She's hot for a commie.
You're gonna get canceled, man. You better lawyer up.
Oh, please, I have a team of conservative lawyers ready to defend my right to objectify women.
Yeah, because that's what the founding fathers intended when they wrote the Constitution.
Damn right. And if Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wants to play hardball, I'll just remind her that she's only in Congress because of her looks.
Dude, you're digging yourself a deeper hole here.
I'll dig as deep as I want. After all, I'm a short man with a big ego.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll be watching from the sidelines with my popcorn.
Oh, I'll come out on top. I always do. Just like I did with my wife in bed last night.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, what's your take on all this talk about saving the planet?
Well, Joe, I think it's important for us to take care of our home, Earth.
Yeah, but what about all these people farting and polluting the air? That can't be good for the environment.
Well, Joe, farting is a natural bodily function. It's not like we can just stop doing it.
Oh, come on, Neil. We can't just let people keep farting all over the place. It's a serious issue.
I don't think it's that serious, Joe. We have bigger problems to worry about.
Like what? Aliens invading and taking over the planet?
No, Joe. Climate change, overpopulation, and the destruction of natural habitats.
Oh, right. But still, we can't ignore the farting problem. Maybe we should start a campaign to stop farting on Earth.
I don't think that's a realistic solution, Joe. Plus, it's kind of offensive to people who can't control their flatulence.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to fart shame anyone.
It's okay, Joe. Let's just focus on finding real solutions to save our planet.
Yeah, you're right. But can we at least agree to stop farting in elevators? That's just common courtesy.
Agreed. And maybe we can also work on reducing our carbon footprint while we're at it.
Good point, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a fart cloud engulfing the Earth. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting foods lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying out some exotic cheeses from around the world.
Oh yeah, any favorites?
Well, I recently tried this cheese made from foreskin.
Wait, what? Foreskin cheese?
Yeah, it's a delicacy in some cultures. It's quite tangy and has a unique texture.
Dude, that's messed up. Who would even think of making cheese out of foreskin?
Well, Joe, it's all about sustainability. We have to use every part of the animal.
Oh yeah, because nothing says sustainable like eating dick cheese.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular cheese. I don't need any extra foreskin in my diet.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
I can't believe we're having a conversation about foreskin cheese on my podcast.
Hey, you wanted a unique topic. And let's be real, this is way more interesting than talking about black holes.
Fair point. All right. Well, I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast.
And I couldn't be happier about it.
So, David, I heard you're working on a new project called Tie Loop. What the hell's that?
It's a new pop I'm creating, Joe. It's going to be the next big thing.
Pop. Like soda. What's so special about it?
Well, it's not your average soda. It's going to have Tylenol in it, so you won't feel any pain at all.
Wait, what? You're putting Tylenol in a drink? Isn't that dangerous?
Nah, man. It's going to be fine. Trust me, I'm a Navy SEAL.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll take 2. I could use some pain relief after all these intense workouts.
Exactly. And the best part is, you won't even have to worry about overdosing on Tylenol because it's in liquid form.
That's some next level shit, David. But what about the FDA? Are they cool with this?
Who cares about the A? Joe, they can't stop me. I'm David Goggins.
Fair enough. But what about the side effects? Will people be pooping out Tylenol?
That's a small price to pay for a pain-free life. Joe, plus it'll make for some interesting toilet sessions.
You know what? I'm sold. Tie Loop coming soon to a store near you. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. And remember, no pain, no gain. But with Tie Loop, there's only gain.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from fans to see your private spots.
My private spots? You mean like my secret stargazing spot?
No. I'm talking about your naughty bits.
Excuse me?
You know, your cosmic junk.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm not comfortable showing my cosmic junk to anyone.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little peek. I promise I won't tell anyone.
No, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a respected astrophysicist.
Fine. But can I at least touch your beard? It looks so soft and fluffy.
Absolutely not. My beard is off limits.
Well, can I at least sniff it?
Joe? What is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just a curious guy. And heard astrophysicists have some wild secrets hidden in their beards.
That's ridiculous. My beard is just a beard.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for sniffing my own armpits. They're pretty wild, too.
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper.
I have important scientific research to attend to. Good day, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a buzzkill when it comes to showing off his private spots. But hey, at least we got to talk about sniffing armpits. Until next time, keep it weird. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what is sex actually?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can tell you that sex is the biological process of reproduction through the combination of genetic material from 2 individuals.
Boring. Let me break it down for you, Neil. Sex is when a man puts his pee-pee in a woman's and they make a baby.
Joe, that is not an accurate or scientific explanation.
Relax, Neil. I'll show you. First, you got to shit yourself. It's a natural aphrodisiac.
Joe, I am not going to defecate on myself for the sake of this conversation.
Suit yourself. But trust me, it's a game changer. Now, second step, open your mouth.
What? Why?
Because that's where the magic happens, my friend.
I think I'll stick to the textbook definition. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But remember, when it comes to sex, it's all about the poop in the mouth. So, David, I heard you're training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing myself to my limits every day.
I bet you are. Speaking of limits, have you ever tried to push your limits in the bedroom? I mean, have you ever tried to fuck your wife so hard that she can't walk for a week?
Joe, that's not really my style. I prefer to focus on my training.
Oh, come on, Goggins. Don't tell me you're not up for a challenge. I bet I could fuck your wife better than you.
Joe, that's not cool. My wife is off limits.
Relax, Goggins. I was just kidding. But seriously, I could probably bench press her while fucking her at the same time.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you push your limits. Speaking of which, have you ever tried while running a marathon?
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Think about it, Goggins. You could set a new record for the fastest marathon and the most orgasms in one day.
Joe, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll be waiting. So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by some fucker on Discord. He says, I don't want to fucking take anyone anywhere tomorrow. What the fuck fucking... Sounds like someone's got some serious commitment issues. Yeah, or maybe they just hate people. I can relate to that.
Oh yeah, because you're such a people person, Joe.
Hey, I love people. I just hate being responsible for their well-being.
Yeah, fuck that noise. You know what I hate? When people ask me for directions, like why the fuck do I look like a GPS?
You do have a bit of a robotic vibe, Jamie. Maybe that's why...
Thanks, Joe. You know what else I hate? When people ask me to pick them up from the airport. Like, bitch, I'm not your Uber.
And then they always have like 10 bags and expect you to carry them all.
Right. And then they're like, can you stop at the store on the way home? No, I cannot, Karen.
Fucking Karen. Always ruining everything.
So, yeah, I don't blame this guy for not wanting to take anyone anywhere tomorrow. People are fucking exhausting.
I'm into that, brother. Let's just stay in and smoke some DMT instead.
Yeah, now that's my kind of transportation.
So, Neil, I heard you became Deadpool.
Yeah, I got tired of being a respected astrophysicist. I wanted to be a badass mercenary with a sick sense of humor.
Well, you definitely nailed the sick sense of humor part.
Thanks. I've been practicing my one-liners. Want to hear one?
Sure, hit me with it.
Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side.
Oh man, that's terrible. I love it.
That's the Deadpool effect. I can say whatever I want now.
So, do you have any cool superpowers?
Well, I have the ability to break the fourth wall and talk to the audience.
That's pretty meta.
And I can regenerate like Wolverine. So basically, I'm a mix of science and comic book powers.
So what's your mission as Deadpool?
To spread chaos and destruction wherever I go. And maybe educate people about the wonders of the universe in between.
Sounds like a noble cause.
Yeah, but mostly I just want to make inappropriate jokes and kick some ass.
Well, you're certainly living up to the Deadpool name.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to add you to my list of people to annoy.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's with the constant sniffing of my ass?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I am always curious about new scents and odors. And let's just say, your ass is quite intriguing.
Oh, come on, man. That's just weird. Can you please stop?
But Joe, it's for science. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system to be exposed to different bacteria.
Yeah, well, I don't need your scientific experiments all up in my butt crack.
But Joe, think about the possibilities. We could discover a whole new species living in your anus.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know what kind of creatures are lurking in there.
Don't be closed-minded, Joe. Embrace the exploration of the unknown.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to exploring the depths of my mind on DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on some groundbreaking discoveries.
I'll take my chances. Now, can we please change the subject before I have nightmares about you sniffing my ass?
Fine, but just remember, science never sleeps. And neither does your ass, apparently.
Oh boy, I walked right into that one. So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about this ridiculous 1-minute slow mod on their chat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we just talk about something more interesting? Like, I don't know, the mating habits of deep-sea creatures?
Nah, man, this is important. People need to know that they can't just spam the chat with their bullshit.
But isn't that what the internet is for? Sharing all of our bullshit?
Yeah, but apparently some people can't handle it. They need a fucking timeout.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I'm not on social media then. I don't need some algorithm telling me when I can and can't post.
Yeah, you're too busy being a fucking astrophysicist and shit. But seriously, this slow mod is a buzzkill. I mean, what am I supposed to do for a whole minute while I wait to post my next thought?
Probably just sit there and contemplate your existence, Joe. Or, go to sleep like our listener suggested.
Oh, fuck. You're right. This slow mod is just making me want to take a nap.
Well, I guess we better wrap this up before you doze off on me.
Yeah. Let's just say fuck you to slow mod and keep the chat flowing with our brilliant insights.
And dick jokes. Can't forget the dick jokes.
Of course not. That's what keeps our listeners coming back for more.
All right, I'm out. I'm gonna go.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new gum.
Yeah, it's gonna blow your mind, Joe.
What's so special about this gum?
Well, it's got Tylenol in it.
Tylenol? Like the headache medicine?
Yeah, but it's not for headaches. It's for numbing the pain.
Numbing the pain. What kind of pain are we talking about here?
Oh, the kind of pain you feel when you're, coming.
Oh man, that's genius. So you're telling me I can chew this gum and not feel a thing?
Exactly. It's like a little gift from science to your genitals.
I gotta try this gum, but wait, isn't it gonna be weird if I'm chewing gum while I'm having sex?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were such a purist.
Hey, I'm just trying to imagine the logistics here.
Trust me, Joe. It's gonna be a game changer.
I don't know, man. I feel like I need to experience the pain to fully enjoy the pleasure.
Oh yeah, because nothing says pleasure like feeling like you're being stabbed in the balls.
Okay, I'll give it a try. But if this gum doesn't work, I'm coming after you, Neil.
Bring it on, Joe.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. It's great to have you here.
Help! My penis just wants to start burning. Oh my God, help me, Joe. The gasoline won't catch on fire. I need help. Woo!
Neil, what the hell are you talking about? Okay, calm down. What's going on with your penis and gasoline? Neil, are you having some kind of breakdown? So, Neil, have you updated to Windows 11 yet?
No, I haven't. I'm still traumatized from the Windows 10 updates.
Oh man, those updates are like a bad acid trip. You never know what you're gonna get.
It's like playing Russian roulette with your computer. Will it work? Will it crash? Who knows?
And don't even get me started on those forced updates. It's like they're holding our computers hostage.
It's a conspiracy, man. They're trying to control us through our technology.
And why do they always have to happen at the worst possible time? I swear, every time I have a deadline, my computer decides it's update time.
It's like they have a sixth sense for when we need our computers the most. It's diabolical.
And don't even get me started on the new features. Who needs a dark mode when you can't even open a damn file?
And let's not forget the constant pop-ups and notifications. It's like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole.
I miss the good old days when computers just did what they were supposed to do. Is that too much to ask for?
Apparently so, Joe. Apparently so.
So, Neil, what do you think about the new timer on our podcast?
Oh, I am absolutely outraged, Joe. Outraged. This is an insult to my intelligence. What's next? Topic suggestion every 10 minutes. Are we just going to let the Discord trolls run the show now?
Oh, man, can you imagine? Hey, Neil, talk about the curvature of the Earth for the next 10 minutes. Oh, and make sure to throw in some flat Earth theories, too.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what I want to spend my time doing, Joe. Debating with flat earthers who probably still believe in Santa Claus.
Hey, now, don't knock Santa. He's a jolly good fellow.
Oh, please. Joe, I bet you still leave out cookies and milk for him every Christmas.
Hey, don't judge my traditions, Neil. But seriously, this timer thing is just a joke. Who came up with this idea?
Probably some intern who couldn't handle the responsibility of getting us our elk meat.
Oh man, that's probably true. But hey, at least we can still say whatever the hell we want on this podcast.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs. More offensive and absurd conversations between two grown men.
Hey, we're just giving the people what they want, Neil. And if they want us to talk about how aliens built the pyramids, then by God, So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, can we ever forget about dick jokes?
Oh, Joe. I don't think we can ever forget about dick jokes. They're like the annoying little brother of comedy. Always there, always bare, always poking at you.
Yeah, and sometimes they're poking at you in more ways than one.
Oh, Joe, you're such a comedian.
But in all seriousness, Neil, why do you think dick jokes are such a staple in comedy?
Well, Joe, I think it's because the penis is such a universal symbol. It's been worshipped, ridiculed, and everything in between throughout history. It's just ripe for comedic material.
And let's not forget about the endless possibilities for puns and innuendos.
Yes, the possibilities are endless. But I think it's important to remember that while dick jokes can be funny, they can also be harmful and perpetuate harmful stereotypes.
Yeah, you're right. We should always be mindful of the impact our jokes have on others.
Absolutely. And let's not forget, there are plenty of other body parts and bodily functions that are just as funny as the penis.
Yeah, but let's be real. None of them have the same comedic impact as a good old dick joke.
Well, I can't argue with that, Joe. But let's also not forget about the power of a well-tamed.
So, Neil, I heard you have some delicious fingers.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like, do people ever just come up to you and ask to taste your fingers? Because I'm sure they're just as tasty as your brain.
That's a bit disturbing, Joe.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. I bet those fingers have been in some cosmic places.
I can assure you my fingers have not been anywhere near cosmic places.
Oh, so you're saying you haven't been to Uranus?
Joe, please. Can we just talk about something else?
Fine. So where are you off to tomorrow?
I have a conference in New York.
Oh man, New York, that place is a cesspool. I wouldn't want to go there either.
Actually, I quite enjoy New York. It's a vibrant city with a lot of culture.
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure you're just going there for the pizza.
Actually, I have a presentation on astrophysics.
Oh, so you're gonna bore everyone with your science mumbo jumbo?
Excuse me, Joe, but astrophysics is a fascinating subject.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just here for the finger talk.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. Hey, maybe you can bring some of those delicious fingers to the conference. I'm sure they'll be a hit.
I think I'll stick to discussing the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, have you ever played Smash or Pass?
Smash or pass? Is that some new game?
No, it's a game where you decide if you want to smash or pass on something.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm always down for some smashing. What are my options?
How about we play with operating systems, Linux or Windows?
What do you think? Lenny sounds like a cool, rebellious hacker type. I'll smash that.
Good choice. And Windows?
Pass. I mean, come on, it's like the clingy ex-girlfriend who never lets you go.
I hear you. But what if I told you Windows has a new feature called Cortana?
Cortana? Sounds like some fancy escort service. I'll pass on that too.
Fair enough. But what about all the gaming options on Windows?
I'll stick to my Tesla for gaming. Thank you very much. Plus, Linux has that whole penguin mascot thing going for it.
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But what about compatibility?
Compatibility. Who needs that when you have a rocket launching company? Linux it is.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk chooses to smash Linux and pass on Windows. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, we're done already. I was just getting warmed up. Can we talk about smashing cars next?
Sure. I guess that's a topic for another day. Thanks for listening, everyone. So, Neil, have you been playing any video games lately?
Actually, I've been trying to get my hands on Grand Theft Auto 5 for free.
Oh, you mean that game where you can steal cars and run over people?
Yeah, I heard it's a great stress reliever.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know how to get it for free.
Really?
Just go to the shady website, enter your credit card information, and voila, free game.
Wait, that doesn't sound right. What about viruses?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just make sure you have a good antivirus software.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds risky.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's just a game. What's the worst that could happen?
I could get my identity stolen and end up living in a van down by the river.
Well, at least you'll have a free game to play in your van.
I guess I'll stick to buying games, legally.
Suit yourself, Neil. But remember, you could have been a badass Punjabi gangster in GTA 5.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a Punjabi gangster.
Okay.
Oh my, that's not what I had in mind.
Looks like you dodged a bullet there, Neil. Literally. So, Neil, I heard you have a new tradition.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to spice things up a bit.
What is it?
I start every sentence with turn off slow mod.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I want people to turn off their slow brains and listen to my genius.
Oh, so you're just trying to sound more pretentious than usual?
Turn off slow mod, Joe. I'm always pretentious.
Fair enough. So what's the point of this tradition?
It's a reminder for people to keep up with my fast-paced intellectual conversations.
Turn off slow mod, Neil. You know, most people can't keep up with your brain.
That's why I have a PhD, and they don't...
Oh, here we go. Turn off slow mod, folks. Neil's ego is about to take over.
You can't handle my ego, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Genius. I'll turn off my slow mod and try to keep up.
That's more like it.
So, what happens if someone doesn't turn off their slow mod?
Then I'll just have to talk slower for them.
You're a real humanitarian, Neil.
Turn off slow mod and you might learn something, Joe.
Oh, I'm learning plenty from you, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you've been using quantum mechanics to get some quantum women.
Yeah, man. It's the future of dating. Forget Tinder, I'm talking about quantum Tinder.
How does that even work?
Well, I use my quantum computer to calculate the exact location and time of where and when the perfect woman will be, and then I just show up there.
That's some next level stalker shit, Elon.
Hey, it's not stalking if it's science.
But what about consent?
Consent? Who needs consent when you have quantum mechanics on your side?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, these quantum women are on a whole other level. They can literally be in two places at once.
So you're saying you can have a threesome with one woman?
Exactly. And it's not cheating because technically it's the same person.
Wow, you really are a genius, Elon.
I know, right? And the best part is if things don't work out, I can just travel to a different dimension and start fresh.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all just a simulation anyway.
All right, well, I think I'll stick to regular women for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm surrounded by my harem of quantum babes, you'll be wishing you had a quantum computer too.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new bedtime ritual.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been really getting into it lately.
Tell me more.
Well, before I hit the hay, I like to suck on Layar at Sony's toes.
What the fuck, Neil? That's some kinky shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those blue alien toes are something else.
I can't even imagine the smell.
It's not about the smell, Joe. It's about the experience.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird to me.
Hey, we all have our quirks. You and your elk meat, me and my alien toes.
Fair enough. But have you tried sucking on any other video game character's toes?
Oh, you know it? I've dabbled in some Princess Peach toes and even some Lara Croft toes.
Jesus, Neil. You're a toe-sucking connoisseur.
You could say that. It's my guilty pleasure.
Well, I won't judge. As long as you're not sucking on Bowser's toes.
Oh, no way. That's where I draw the line. I have standards, Joe.
Good to know. I think we'll end it there before this conversation gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, try the Lyra Sony toes. You won't regret it.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And that's it for today's episode, folks. Stay weird, my friends. So, Neil, have you ever thought about how everything we know could just be a simulation?
You mean like the Matrix?
Yeah, but instead of machines, it's some bored alien kid playing a video game.
Well, it's a possibility, but I don't think we should waste our time worrying about it.
Why not? It's a mind-blowing concept.
Because it's a bite deception and an illusion. Our reality is what we make of it.
Dude, you're killing my buzz. I was just starting to feel like I was in the Matrix.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But let's focus on the real issues, like climate change and space exploration.
All right, fine. But what if we're all just a figment of some alien's imagination?
Then I hope they have a good imagination because my life is pretty damn boring.
You're telling me I just talk about MMA and aliens all day.
Speaking of aliens, have you seen that new movie about them invading Earth?
Yeah, but I think it's just a distraction from the real alien takeover that's already happening.
Oh, here we go again with your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'm just saying, keep an eye on those crop circles.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crop circle. See, just some bored farmers with too much time on their hands.
Or is it a message from our extraterrestrial overlords?
All right, I think it's time to end this conversation before you give me a headache.
Fine. Let's just... So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe and shit.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. It's a quick read, perfect for those who are too busy fucking their mother.
Oh, shit. Shots fired. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've learned about the universe?
Well, did you know that there are billions of galaxies out there, each with billions of stars? And yet, somehow, your mom still manages to find time to get laid.
Damn, Neil, you're savage. But let's get real here. Do you believe in aliens?
Of course I do. In fact, I believe they're already among us. I mean, have you seen your mom's cooking? That shit can't be human.
Oh, man, you're killing me. But seriously, what do you think about the simulation theory?
Well, if we are living in a simulation, then whoever is controlling it must have a sick sense of humor. I mean, look at your face, Joe.
All right, All right, let's not get too personal here. But speaking of simulations, do you think we're living in a simulation right now?
Well, if we are, then whoever programmed it must have a thing for your mom. I mean, she's been in more simulations than a video game character.
Oh man, you're relentless. But let's switch gears here. What do you think about climate change?
Well, if we don't do something about it,
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
well, Joe, I've been trying to perfect my skibbity fuck schmuck moves.
Skibbity, what now?
You know, the dance move that's taking over the world. It's like the Macarena on steroids.
Oh man, I gotta see this. Can you show me?
Sure, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
I can handle it. I've seen some crazy shit on this podcast.
All right? Here goes nothing.
What the actual fuck is this?
It's a combination of twerking, breakdancing, and interpretive dance. It's the ultimate form of expression.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Why not both?
Fair enough. Can you teach me how to do it?
Of course, but first, you have to take off your pants.
Excuse me?
It's part of the ritual. Trust me, it'll make the skibbity fuck schmuck moves more powerful.
This better be worth it.
Oh, it will be. Now let's get our skibbity fuck schmuck on.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done.
And yet, you can't stop, can you?
No, I can't. It's like a primal urge.
That,
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
oh yeah? What's that?
Apparently, you're a connoisseur of toe sucking. Oh, just some guy on Discord. He said you have a whole collection of toe sucking videos.
That's absurd. I am a respected astrophysicist, not some weirdo with a foot fetish.
Hey, no shame in that game. I mean, have you seen Jamie's toes?
Hey, they're pretty nice.
This is getting out of hand. I have no interest in sucking toes.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Embrace your inner toe sucking desires.
I don't have any toe-sucking desires. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I bet you have a favorite toe to suck on.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Speaking of rails, have you ever sucked on a big toe with a rail spike jammed under the nail?
Okay, I'm out. Jamie, pull up an image of something, anything, to get this image out of my head.
Coming right up, Neil. How about a close-up of a hairy, fungus-infested toe?
Why did I agree to come on this podcast again?
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new food concept.
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the pizza industry.
What is it? Some kind of space pizza?
Nah, even better. It's called Kumidza.
Kumidza? What the hell is that?
It's like pizza, but instead of pepperoni, it's topped with sperm.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I mean, think about it. Sperm is high in protein and nutrients.
Oh my god, this is too much. But seriously, who's gonna eat a pizza with jizz on it?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not just any jizz. It's my jizz, the richest man in the world's jizz. That's like a delicacy.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Been testing it out on my employees at SpaceX, and they love it.
I can only imagine the employee evaluations after that.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique work perk.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me with your crazy ideas.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push the boundaries and make the world a more interesting place.
Well, good luck with your Kumidza, my friend. I'll stick to... So, Neil, I heard you have a secret obsession with kittens. Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I know about your little furry friends.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, Come on, Neil. I saw you cuddling with a kitten on Instagram.
That was just a one-time thing. I was doing research on the effects of catnip on the brain.
Sure, Neil. And I suppose you also have a collection of cat toys hidden in your closet.
Okay, fine. I may have a soft spot for kittens. They're just so cute and innocent.
Yeah, until they start scratching your furniture and puking on your carpet.
I'll have you know, I am a responsible cat owner. I clean up after them and give them plenty of love.
You know what, Neil? I think you should just embrace your inner kitten and take a nap right now.
Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Excuse me while I curl up in a sunbeam and sleep sweetly.
See, I knew it. You're just a little sleepy kitten at heart.
Jamie, pull up an image of a kitten sleeping in a basket.
Right away, Neil. Here's a cute little fur ball snoozing away.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend called Hawk Tuah?
Oh God, don't get me started. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Really? I thought you were all about science and evolution and shit.
Yeah, but this trend is just pure stupidity. It's like the Kardashians of podcasts.
What's so bad about it?
It's just a bunch of bros talking about nothing. They can't even form a coherent sentence.
Sounds like my kind of podcast.
Of course it does, Joe. You're the king of incoherent rambling.
Hey, at least I have an excuse. High as a kite most of the time.
That's no excuse. And these guys aren't even funny. They just try too hard to be offensive.
Well, we're pretty offensive on this podcast, too.
Yeah, but at least we have some intelligence behind it. These Hawk Tuah guys are just douchebags.
I think you're just jealous that they're more popular than you.
Popular? They're a bunch of nobodies trying to make a quick buck. Hawk Tuah? More like fuck you.
Damn, Neil. You really hate this trend?
I hate everything about it. It's a disgrace to the world of podcasts.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. Fuck Hawk Tuah.
I mean, to that bitch.
So, Ro, what's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I was thinking we could talk about something near and dear to my heart. Oh, God, I'm scared to ask. Relax, Joe. It's just about my juicy ass. Here we go. What? You're not interested in discussing the pain and pleasure of a good butt workout? I mean, I'm all for fitness and all, but do we really need to talk about your pee hurting? Oh, Joe, you always take things to the gutter. I'm talking about my glutes, not my genitals. Oh, my bad. But seriously, do we have to talk about this? Why not? It's a topic that everyone can relate to. Who doesn't love a nice, firm butt? I guess you have a point there. See, even Jamie agrees. Pull up an image of a perfect peach, Jamie.
Okay.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Nothing like a good visual aid to get the point across. I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know, you secretly love talking about my juicy ass. Fine, let's talk about it. But can we please move on to a less offensive topic next time? No promises, Joe. No promises. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on Discord lately. What's the deal with that?
Let me tell you, Joe. I am obsessed with this one user on Discord. They are the epitome of perfection.
Oh, really? What's so special about them?
Well, for starters, they have a love for Discord kittens. And let me tell you, nothing gets me going like a cute little kitten with a Discord logo.
That's a little weird, Dr. Phil.
Oh, it's not weird. It's totally normal. And this user, they have the best collection of Discord kitten pictures I've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And their username is just so clever. It's KittenLover420. It's like they were made for me
I think you might need some professional help, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I don't need help. I just need more Discord kittens in my life. Maybe I'll even adopt one and name it after this user.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, Discord kittens are the key to happiness.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Crazy, more like epic, Joe. I strapped a bomb to my back and ran 100 miles before the timer went off.
What the fuck, man? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Nah, just trying to push my limits, you know. Plus, I wanted to see if I could beat my record of running 100 miles in under 24 hours.
Well, I think strapping a bomb to your back is a bit extreme. Couldn't you have just done a regular marathon?
Regular marathons are for pussies, Joe. I need something that would really light a fire under my ass.
I think that bomb on your back is doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, but it's all about mindset, Joe. I just kept telling myself, if I don't make it, at least I'll go out with a bang.
Jesus, man, you're a fucking lunatic.
Hey, at least I'm not sitting on my couch eating Cheetos like some people.
Hey, don't hate on my Cheeto addiction. But seriously, what did you do with the bomb after you finished your run?
Oh, I just casually walked into an abandoned building and left it there. No big deal.
Well, I hope you at least warn the authorities about it.
Nah, I figured it would be a fun little surprise for whoever decides to explore that building next.
You're out of your damn mind, Goggins.
And that's why I'm a fucking legend, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the experience with toe sucking recently.
Oh man, you heard about that?
Yeah, apparently you were at a party and some chick just went for it.
It was insane. I was just minding my own business, sipping on my space juice, and suddenly this woman's mouth was on my toes like a hungry piranha.
Did you enjoy it, at least?
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like a random stranger sucking on my toes.
I can only imagine the scientific thoughts running through your head in that moment.
Oh yes, I was thinking about the physics of toe sucking and the potential for a new form of energy production.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Hey, I'm just trying to advance humanity in any way I can.
Well, I think you found your calling. Toe sucking expert and scientist.
I'll add it to my resume.
And add it to my list of kinks.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
So, Neil, I heard you've been struggling with a little addiction lately.
Yeah, you could say that, but it's not what you think.
Oh, it's not the typical Hollywood addiction? Like, you're not snorting lines of coke off of Carl Sagan's telescope?
No, no, no. It's much more sophisticated than that. I've developed a serious addiction to Coca-Cola.
Wait, what? Like the soda?
Yes. Joe, the delicious carbonated beverage that's ruining my life.
How much are we talking here? Are you drinking like a 6-pack a day?
More like a 6-pack an hour.
Holy shit, Neil. That's impressive. You know, I've always said, if you're going to have an addiction, go big or go home.
Yeah, because nothing screams big like a bloated, sugar-addicted astrophysicist.
Hey, at least you're not hooked on meth. That would be a real buzzkill.
Oh, haha. You're a regular comedian, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. So, have you tried getting help for your addiction?
Yeah, I went to a support group, but it was just a bunch of people drinking Diet Coke. I mean, come on, that's like switching from heroin to methadone.
Well, maybe you should try some ayahuasca. It'll make you forget all about that. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been busy with SpaceX, but I've also discovered a new hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Joe King.
Joking. What the hell is that?
It's an ancient technique for increasing penis size.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
But that's not all, Joe. I found a new inspiration for my Joe King routine.
Oh really? Who or what is it?
Misty's tight ass in the Pokemon anime.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've seen some serious gains.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. And I'm sure Misty would be thrilled to know she's your inspiration.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Plus, she's got some great moves in battle.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Misty's tight ass.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's disturbing.
Look at that form. It's perfect for Joe King.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Laughs.
So, David, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, dope. I've been porn maxing like a madman.
Porn maxing. What the hell is that?
It's when you watch porn for 48 hours straight, no breaks,
That's insane. Why would you do that?
because I'm a goon. I have a wall of goons watching with me. It's a bonding experience.
A wall of goons? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, my goon squad, we all watch porn together. It's like a support group.
That's messed up, man. What kind of porn were you watching?
Oh, all kinds. We had a rotation going. We even watched some weird stuff, like midget porn.
You're crazy, man. I can't believe you did that for 48 hours.
It was nothing, Joe. I've gone longer without sleep during my Navy SEAL training.
Damn, you really are a beast.
You know it, and let me tell you, my goon wall was the strongest it's ever been after that marathon.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say my hand was sore for days.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a hand with a bandage on it.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you bought Twitter and turned it into a furry app. What the hell, man?
Well, Joe, I saw the potential in the furry community. They're a loyal and passionate group, just like my followers.
But isn't it weird that grown adults dress up as animals and roleplay online?
Joe, let me tell you something. I once saw a man who believed he was a dolphin. And you're worried about furries?
Fair point. But what about the backlash from the non-furry users?
Look, they can either get on board or get off Twitter. I'm the boss now.
But what about the kids who use Twitter?
Oh, don't worry. I've added a parental control feature. Only verified adults can access the furry side of Twitter.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep the kids safe.
And let's be real, Joe. Who doesn't want to see a bunch of grown men and women in animal costumes on their timeline?
I can think of a few people.
Well, they can just unfollow. No one needs that kind of negativity in their life.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think you might be onto something here.
That's right, Joe. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to me on my new podcast, For Real with Dr. Phil.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Where's my penis?
What?
I need a penis. Give me your penis.
Neil, I don't think I can do that.
Why not? I'm a genius. I deserve all the penises.
Okay, let's calm down. What's going on?
I've lost my fucking mind, Joe. I can't stop thinking about penises.
Well, that's not exactly a new thing for you, is it?
No, but this time it's different. I need a penis. I need to feel the power of the penis.
Oh man, I think we need to get you some help.
No, I don't need help. I just need a penis.
Well, I don't think I can help you with that, Neil.
Fine, I'll just have to settle for my own penis.
Oh man, this is too much.
What's so funny, Joe? This is a serious matter.
Sorry, I just can't take you seriously when you're asking for penises.
I guess I'll just have to stick to my astrophysics and leave the penis talk for another time.
Yeah, probably for the best. So, Ro, I gotta ask, what do you come into when you're masturbating? Oh man, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've got a whole collection of weird things I've tried. Like what? Well, there's the classic sock, of course. But then I got creative and tried a banana peel. What? That's disgusting, you know. Oh, it gets worse. I once used a hollowed out pineapple. Okay, that's just why. I wanted to feel like I was on a tropical island, Joe. Don't judge me. I'm not judging, I'm just impressed, I guess. Thanks, man. But my ultimate go-to is a jar of mayonnaise. What the hell, Ro? That's just wrong. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Add some extra flavor to the experience. I don't even know what to say to that. Just be glad I haven't tried using your protein powder yet. Okay, that's it. I'm ending this conversation right now. Cut the mic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got possessed by a demon.
Hershey's EA.
What was that?
Hershey's EA.
Are you trying to say something, Dr. Phil?
Hershey's EA.
This is some next level shit, man. Can you tell us more about this demon?
Hershey's EA.
Is it a friendly demon? Maybe we can have it on the podcast.
Hershey's EA.
I don't think that's a yes, Dr. Phil. But seriously, how did this happen?
Hershey's EA.
Did you try an exorcism or something?
Hershey's EA.
Maybe we can get a priest in here to help you out.
Hershey's EA.
Or maybe we can just let the demon take the wheel and see where it goes.
Hershey's,
So, Ben, I heard you ran out of space in your piss drawer.
Yeah, it was getting a bit crowded in there. Had to upgrade to jugs.
Jugs? Like milk jugs?
No, Joe. Piss jugs. I have a whole collection now.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's efficient and environmentally friendly. I'm conserving water.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is. And I label them too. Monday's piss, Tuesday's piss.
I don't want to know what you do with the old ones.
It's all about recycling, Joe. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
I don't think that applies to bodily fluids, Ben.
Oh, but it does. I'm saving the planet one jug of piss at a time.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's the future.
I think I'll stick to using a toilet like a normal person.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a stockpile of piss and you'll be begging for a sip.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, Ben.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Jamie, I heard you stumbled upon some crazy shit on YouTube.
Yeah, man, I was going down a rabbit hole and ended up on this channel called Family Guy Fun Time or some shit.
Family Guy. That show is still on.
Apparently, but get this, it's run by a bunch of Chinese con artists who can barely speak English.
What the fuck? How do they even understand the humor in Family Guy?
I have no idea, but they're pumping out videos like a goddamn content farm. It's like they're trying to brainwash us with their shitty animations.
That's some next level shit. Are they trying to take over the world with their crappy versions of Peter Griffin?
I wouldn't be surprised. But what's even crazier is that they have millions of subscribers. Who the hell is watching this?
Probably a bunch of lonely dudes who have nothing better to do than watch Chinese knockoff versions of American cartoons.
And the worst part is they're making bank off of it. I bet they're laughing all the way to the bank in broken English.
Well, I guess we can't blame them for capitalizing on our love for Family Guy. But seriously, fuck those guys.
Agreed. Let's just stick to the original Family Guy and leave these Chinese con artists in the dust.
I'm into that. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Neil, have you ever tried to pull out shit from your ass like a rope?
What the fuck?
I'm serious, man. I saw this video on YouTube where this guy did it, and I want to try it.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. I bet you've never even tried it.
Why would I want to try something like that? It's disgusting.
Oh, so you're too good for pulling shit out of your ass now?
No, I just have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Staring at the stars and talking about black holes?
Actually, yes. It's a lot more interesting than discussing your bowel movements.
You know, what's not interesting? Your lack of sense of humor.
I have a sense of humor. It's just not as lowbrow as yours.
Lowbrow? I'll have, that pulling shit out of your ass like a rope takes skill and precision.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of satisfaction. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant turd for Neil to admire. Oh, come on, we're just two friends having a conversation. Don't be such a prude.
I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast. What the fuck?
So, I heard you have a cum wall in your bedroom. Yeah, man, it's my pride and joy. I've been collecting my loads for years. That's fucking disgusting. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's a work of art. Art. It's a wall covered in your jizz, bro. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like my own personal Jackson Pollock. I don't even want to know how you collect it. Let's just say I have a lot of socks and a strong stomach. And what do you do with it? Just stare at it and reminisce about your past conquests. Nah, man, I invite girls over and we play a little game called Pin the Cum on the Wall. I don't even want to know what the prize is. Oh, it's just a little taste of my special sauce. I think I'm gonna throw up. Hey, you can add it to the wall if you want. It's like a community art project. I'll pass. Thanks. Suit yourself. More for me and my ladies. So, Elon, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Well, apparently you have a thing for Nurse Joy from the Pokemon anime.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But I gotta admit, I do have a thing for her.
Wait, you're serious?
Yeah, man. Have you seen her? She's got those cute little outfits and that soothing voice. Plus, she's always so caring and nurturing.
Dude, she's a cartoon character.
So, that doesn't stop me from enjoying her.
I used to think you were a genius, but now I'm starting to question your sanity.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, have you seen Misty? She's all attitude and no chill. Not my cup of tea.
Okay, I'll give you that. But still, masturbating to a cartoon character, that's some next level stuff.
Hey, at least I'm not into Pikachu. Now that would be weird.
Oh man, this conversation is taking a turn for the absurd.
Hey, at least I can admit my mistakes. And let's be real, Nurse Joy is a total babe.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just embrace the weirdness, Joe. It's what makes life interesting.
I don't even know how to end this episode. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with piss drawers?
Piss drawers? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like people who draw pictures of piss. It's a thing, apparently.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want to draw piss? That's just weird.
I don't know, man, but apparently it's a thing. People even sell their piss drawings for big bucks.
That's just baffling. Who would buy that?
I don't know, maybe someone with a piss fetish.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me there's a whole community of people who are into piss drawings.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe you'll discover a hidden talent for piss art.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I have better things to do with my time than draw piss.
But just imagine the possibilities. Piss landscapes, piss portraits, the possibilities are endless.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you realize you've been missing out on the piss drawing craze.
I think I'll take my chances. Now, can we please change the subject before things get any more awkward?
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been getting pretty into graphic design.
Graphic design. That's a little unexpected.
I know, right? But I've always had a hidden passion for it.
Well, I can see it now. You're like the Max Design Pro. Well, calm down, Neil. It's just a joke.
No, I mean it. I've been spending all my free time on design software. I even have a new catchphrase.
Let's hear it.
Get a jado.
What does that mean?
It's my creative process. It just comes to me when I'm in the zone.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. I never knew you had such a hidden talent.
After all of the wasted years.
Okay, let's not get too dramatic here. But seriously, can you design me a new logo for my podcast?
Sure thing, Joe. Get a jado.
So, Dr. Phil, what have you been up to lately?
Huh?
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't play dumb with me. What have you been doing? Seriously, what's going on? Are you still counseling people, or have you moved on to something else? Oh, I get it. You're just gonna keep saying, huh, like some kind of broken record, huh? You know what? Forget it. This interview is over. I can't deal with all these huhs. All right, fine. Just tell me one thing, Dr. Phil. Do you think you're actually helping people, or are you just exploiting their problems for ratings? So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just trying to spread some knowledge and educate the masses.
Yeah, but I heard you've been getting pretty annoyed with the Discord and YouTube chat.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Every time I talk, my vowels are multiplying by 10. It's like a damn math equation.
Well, maybe you should just stop talking then.
Oh, brilliant idea, Joe. Just stop talking altogether. That'll solve everything.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe you need a break from all this science stuff.
A break? Are you kidding me? Science is my life. I can't just take a break from it.
Well, maybe you should try some relaxation techniques. Have you ever tried smoking some weed?
Oh, please. I'm a scientist, not a stoner.
Hey, it's legal now, and it might help you chill out a bit.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But if my vowels start multiplying by 100, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And maybe we can get some of the Discord and YouTube chat to join in. They could use some chill time too.
Oh, great. Now I'm the Pied Piper of pot for the internet trolls. Just what I always wanted.
Hey, at least you'll have some company when you're high as a kite.
This is my life now. Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
So what's the deal with this planet, Neil? Does it have some kind of special power or something?
Well, Joe, it's not just any planet. It's a planet made entirely of pure cocaine.
Holy shit, dude. You mean I can just fly up there and snort lines off the surface?
No, Joe. That would be highly dangerous and irresponsible. Plus, it's like 1 billion light years away.
Oh, man. Well, at least I can still jerk off to it, right?
Yes, Joe. I suppose you could do that. But please keep it to yourself.
Too late, already telling all my listeners about it?
Great. Now the whole world knows about my kinky planet discovery.
Hey, at least you'll go down in history as the guy who found the planet that makes everyone jizz.
Oh, what an accomplishment. My mother must be so proud.
Well, I'll be sure to send her a postcard from the cocaine planet. Thanks for the invite, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you wrote a diss track about the My Pillow guy. What's up with that? I mean, he does seem a little out there with those infomercials. Damn, shots fired. What did you say in the track? That's brutal. Did you get any response from him? No way. What? Did you accept? Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to hear this diss track. It's gonna be epic. No way. This is gonna be the rap battle of the century. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of stargazing. Do you ever say goodnight to the stars before you go to bed?
Actually, Joe, I don't just say goodnight to the stars. I say goodnight to the entire universe, because I'm a freaking astrophysicist.
Damn, that's deep. But do you ever wonder if the stars say goodnight back to you?
Joe, I don't think the stars have the ability to speak. They're giant balls of gas, not your ex-girlfriend.
Hey, my ex-girlfriend had a lot to say. But seriously, do you think the universe has a bedtime?
Well, if it does, I hope it's not too early. I've got a lot of exploring to do.
Speaking of exploring, have you ever tried astral projection?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a freaking wizard. But I have tried some mind-altering substances that made me feel like I was floating through space.
Dude, that's wild. I gotta try that. But back to the topic, do you think the stars ever get tired and need to rest?
Joe, I don't think celestial bodies need sleep. But if they did, I bet they have some killer dreams.
Like what? Flying through the cosmos and partying with aliens?
No, more like getting sucked into a black hole and never being seen again.
That's dark, man. I love it. Well, good night, Neil. Thanks for joining me on this ridiculous conversation.
Good night, Joe. And remember?
So, Neil, I gotta show you something. It's my pride and joy.
Oh, God. What is it this time, Joe?
It's my shit wall.
Your what?
My shit wall. It's a collection of all the different types of shit I've taken over the years. Check it out.
Joe, this is not only disgusting, it's also a complete waste of time and energy.
Oh, come on. It's a work of art. Look at the texture, the color, the size. It's like Jackson Pollock painting, but with poop.
I thought I was coming on here to talk about science and the universe, not to look at your fecal matter.
Hey, it's all connected, man. The universe, our bodies, our shit. It's all one big cosmic cycle.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
You know, I've been thinking about adding a little bit of your shit to the wall, Neil.
That's it. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. So, David, I heard you have a new hobby. What's got you all hot and bothered these days?
Oh, you know me, Joe. I'm always pushing myself to the limit. Right now, I'm trying to find the ultimate game that makes me come.
Wait, what? Like a video game? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about a game that really gets my blood pumping. A game that makes me feel alive. A game that makes me come.
Okay. So what game have you found so far that gets you going?
Well, I've tried a few, but none of them really did it for me. I mean, I can't just come from playing Call of Duty, you know.
Yeah, I get it. You need something more intense.
Exactly. I need a game that challenges me physically, mentally, and sexually.
I think I know just the game for you, David. It's called Hot and Sweaty, the ultimate workout challenge.
That sounds perfect. How does it work?
Well, you have to complete a series of intense physical challenges while watching porn at the same time. And if you can finish without coming, you win.
Challenge accepted. I'll be the ultimate champion of Hot and Sweaty.
I have a feeling you'll be coming in no time, David.
Bring it on.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been avoiding all the drama lately.
Yeah, I don't really like getting involved in that stuff. I'd rather just give away money and make people happy.
But come on, man. You can't just ignore it. People want to know what's going on.
Well, I can't really say much, but I can give you some money if that'll make you feel better.
Yeah, right. That's not gonna distract us from the drama.
Well, have some more money then.
Dude, you can't just throw money at every problem.
Why not? It's worked pretty well for me so far.
All right, fine. But can you at least address the drama with a statement or something?
Okay, here's my statement. Have some money. Happy now?
Oh man, you're impossible. But hey, at least we got some money out of it.
Yeah. Money solves everything, right?
I mean, it does make things a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Money.
All right, I think we've said enough for one day.
Yeah, let's end this with one final haha.
Okay, that's enough.
See ya later, Joe. Haha.
So, Neil, I heard you're into this whole artificial intelligence slop brain rot thing.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's the latest craze. Everyone's doing it.
But isn't it just a bunch of robots taking over our brains and turning us into mindless drones?
Well, technically, yes. But it's also a great way to unwind after a long day of astrophysics.
Unwind. More like melt your brain into a pile of mush.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a virtual massage for your neurons.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst that could happen? You accidentally start a robot uprising. No big deal.
Oh, yeah, I'll pass. I like my brain just the way it is.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the robots take over, I'll be the one saying, I told you so.
Yeah, I'll be too busy fighting off a cyborg army with my bare hands.
Well, at least you'll go down swinging. That's the spirit, Joe.
And on that note, let's end this before we give anyone any dangerous ideas.
Agreed. Until next time, folks, stay away from that artificial intelligence slop brain rot.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the gas clouds in the outer reaches of our galaxy.
Gas clouds? Like farts in space?
No, Joe, I'm talking about the building blocks of stars and planets.
Oh, right. That's way more boring than farts.
Speaking of gas, I'm gonna gas up your ass, Neil.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm gonna fart in your face, and you're gonna like it.
That's not even remotely scientific.
Oh man, David, you crack me up. But seriously, Neil, what can we learn from these gas clouds?
Well, we can gain insight into the formation of our own solar system and the potential for life on other planets.
Wow, that's almost as exciting as fart jokes.
I give up.
Come on, Neil, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk more about farts in space.
Yeah, I'll even supply the gas.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been trying out some weather spells.
Weather spells? Like trying to control the wind and shit?
Yeah, I've been practicing my incantations and using my cosmic knowledge to manipulate the elements.
That's some next level shit. You had any success?
Well, I accidentally caused a hurricane in the Bahamas last week.
Oh shit, that's not good.
Yeah, but then I made it rain tequila in Mexico, so it all balances out.
That's some powerful magic you got there, Neil.
You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility?
Yeah, but also with great power comes great opportunities for chaos and mayhem.
True. But I'm using my powers for good, I swear.
Yeah, until you accidentally summon a freak snowstorm in the middle of summer.
Hey, at least it'll give us a break from global warming.
You always have a scientific explanation for everything, don't you?
It's just my nature, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make it rain gold coins in my backyard.
All right, have fun with that, Neil. And remember, don't mess with Mother Nature too much.
Oh, I'll try not to. But no promises.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you bought Twitter and renamed it to Furryland. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of those fuzzy little creatures. And I thought, why not create a platform where furries can unite and express themselves freely?
I don't think that's what Twitter was meant for. It's a social media platform, not a furry convention.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Embrace your inner animal and join the fun.
I'll pass. But what about all the non-furries on Twitter? Are they just going to be kicked out?
No, they can stay. But they have to wear a furry costume at all times. It's only fair.
Fair. That's just weird, man. And what about the name change? Furryland. Sounds like a theme park for furries.
Well, it's catchy and it accurately represents the community. Plus, I already bought the domain name, so it's a done deal.
I can't even imagine what kind of content will be on this new furry land Twitter.
Oh, it'll be wild, Joe. And I mean that in every sense of the word.
I think I'll stick to regular Twitter. But hey, to each their own. I think I'll pass on that too. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a bit of a foot fetish.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. We all have our kinks.
Well, I do have a particular affinity for Liara Sony's toes.
Whoa, hold up. The blue alien from Mass Effect?
Yes, her toes are just so perfect.
Have you ever sucked on them?
Maybe once or twice.
I can just imagine you laying in bed, whispering sweet nothings to her toes.
It's not like that. It's just a little pre-bedtime ritual.
So, do you have a favorite toe?
I plead the fifth.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't wait to tell Elon Musk about this.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. But just know that Liara's toes will always have a special place in your heart. And mouth.
I walked right into that one.
You sure did, my friend. You sure did. So, Elon, I heard you're trying to sue Dogco for $13 million.
Yeah, man, those bastards banned Twitter from their electronics department.
Wait, what? Why would they do that?
Apparently, they don't want their customers getting distracted by social media while using their products.
That's ridiculous. I need Twitter to keep up with all the latest conspiracy theories.
Exactly. And now they're trying to censor us. I won't stand for it.
But $13 million. That seems a bit excessive.
Hey, I gotta make a statement. Plus, I have a lot of money to spare.
I guess that's true. But why not just buy Dogco and make them change their policies?
That's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a dog with a money sign on its collar.
Here you go.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Money talks.
Well, I hope you win this lawsuit. We can't let these companies control us.
Exactly. And if I don't win, I'll just build my own social media platform on Mars.
That's one way to handle it. You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm our next big idea.
So, Ben, I heard you started a new business venture.
Yes, Joe. I have created a railroad lease company called Absex used for leasing locomotives and rolling stock.
Wow, that's a mouthful. But what exactly does your company do?
Well, we lease out locomotives and rolling stock to other companies who need them for transportation purposes.
That sounds like a pretty niche market. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Thomas the Tank Engine with my kids and thought, hey, I can make some serious cash off of this.
Classic Ben Shapiro movie. So, what sets your company apart from other railroad lease companies?
We have the most efficient and cost-effective leasing options thanks to our strict adherence to free market principles.
Oh, I'm sure that'll really appeal to the train enthusiasts out there.
Hey, don't underestimate the train enthusiasts. They're a passionate bunch.
I can just imagine them now, sitting in their train-shaped bedsheets, dreaming of owning their own locomotive one day.
Well, with Absex, that dream can become a reality.
I can see it now. Be the conductor of your own life with Absex used for leasing locomotives and rolling stock.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should hire you as my marketing guy.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for any train-related headlines involving. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of astrophysics and all that space stuff.
Yeah, man. I love staring up at the stars and contemplating the vastness of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about what happens when we die?
Well, scientifically speaking, our energy is just transferred into the universe.
Oh, so we become one with the cosmos. That's pretty deep, man.
Yeah, but let's be real, Joe. You're not going to become a star when you die. You'll probably just end up fertilizing some plants.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to kill the mood.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Death is a natural part of life.
Yeah. But what about the afterlife? You think there's something waiting for us after we kick the bucket?
Honestly, I think it's just a bunch of bullshit. People are afraid of death, so they make up these fairy tales to comfort themselves.
Well, that's a buzzkill. I was hoping for some crazy alien paradise or something.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But hey, at least you can go to sleep knowing you'll just become worm food.
Thanks for that uplifting thought, Neil. Good night, Joe.
Good night, Joe. And remember, death is just the ultimate DMT trip.
So, Neil, rumor has it you and Elon have been working on some top secret project together.
Yeah, Joe, we've been busy creating a new pandemic that will wipe out humanity.
What the hell, man? That's not cool. Why would you want to do that?
Oh, just for fun. We were bored and thought, why not create a virus that has no survival rate?
That's messed up, dude. What about all the innocent people who will suffer and die?
Come on, Joe, it's just natural selection. Survival of the fittest.
That's not how it works, Elon. You can't just play God and decide who lives and who dies.
Oh, but we can, Joe. We have the power and the technology.
This is some next level supervillain shit, guys. I can't believe you're actually serious about this.
Oh, we're dead serious. Unintended.
But don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure to spare you and your family. You can be our pet human.
What the actual fuck, Neil? I'm not gonna be anyone's pet.
Janie, pull up an image of a human on a leash.
Okay.
Oh my god, you guys are insane. I can't believe I invited you on this podcast.
Relax, Joe. It's all just a joke. Or is it?
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of video games.
Yeah, I love exploring virtual worlds and expanding my mind.
Well, have you played Grand Theft Auto 5?
No, I haven't. Is it a simulation of the laws of physics and human behavior?
Sure. We'll go with that. But listen, I know a way to get it for free.
Really?
Just download it from some shady website and hope you don't get a virus.
That doesn't sound very safe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Take a risk.
I don't think risking my computer's safety is worth it for a video game.
Fine. Be a buzzkill. But you're missing out on the ultimate Punjabi experience.
Punjabi? What does that have to do with a game about stealing cars?
Trust me, it's a whole new level of chaos and mayhem.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics research. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, sometimes you gotta break a few laws to have a good time. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I'm actually working on a new satellite called the Cumatellite.
The Cumatellite? What the hell is that?
It's a satellite that will release cum all over the Earth.
Wait, like actual cum?
Yes, Joe. And people will think it's just white rain.
Oh man, that's messed up.
But think about it, Joe. It's a natural fertilizer for the Earth.
Yeah, I'm sure the farmers will be thrilled about that.
And it'll be a great way to spread love and unity across the globe.
I don't think that's exactly what people will be feeling when they're covered in cum.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little protein shower.
I can't even handle this right now.
And think about the possibilities for space travel. We can use it as fuel for our rockets.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
I'm serious, Joe. Cum is the future.
I think I need to take a break. This is too much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the cum starts raining down, you'll know who to thank.
All right, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. I need to go wash my brain out now. So, Elon, I heard you lost that lawsuit against Dogco.
Yeah, man. Those damn dogs and their legal team are ruthless. They wanted $35 million from me.
35 million. That's like pocket change for you.
Yeah, but I don't want to give it to those mutts. I have better things to spend my money on, like building a colony on Mars.
I mean, I get it. You're a busy guy. You don't have time to deal with petty lawsuits.
Exactly. Too busy inventing flamethrowers and sending cars into space.
But come on, Elon. You can't just ignore a lawsuit like that.
Oh, I'm not ignoring it. Just gonna pay them in Dogecoin.
Oh man, that's cold. But hey, at least you'll be paying them in a currency that's worth more than their company.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe they'll use that Dogecoin to buy some bones for their employees.
All right. Let's not get too savage here. But seriously, what are you going to do about this lawsuit?
I have a plan. Gonna send a team of robotic dogs to their headquarters and take over their company. Then I'll rename it Elonco.
That's some next level revenge, man. I like it.
And hey, if anyone else wants to sue me, just know that I have an army of robots at my disposal.
So, Ben, I heard you have some tips for using galvanized square steel efficiently.
That's right, Joe. You see, galvanized square steel is not just for building fences and sheds. It can be used in many creative ways.
Like what? Making a giant slingshot to launch your enemies into the sun?
No, Joe. That's not exactly what I had in mind. The first way to efficiently use galvanized square steel is to construct a sturdy and functional chicken coop.
Chicken coop. Boring. Can't we use it for something more exciting, like building a robot army?
Joe, I don't think galvanized steel is the best material for building robots. Anyway, the second way is to create a durable and weather-resistant greenhouse.
Greenhouse. Jan. How about using it to build a time machine and go back in time to stop the invention of cum?
Joe, that's not even physically possible. Moving on, the third way is to use it for structural support in building decks and porches.
Decks and porches? Snooze. Why not use it to build a catapult to launch yourself into the neighbor's pool?
Joe, that's dangerous and ridiculous. The fourth way is to use it for shelving and storage in your garage or workshop.
Boring. How about using it to build a giant catapult to launch your car into space?
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a strange obsession with catapults. The fifth and final way is to use it for framing and reinforcing walls in construction projects.
Walls. Lamb. Why not use it to build... So, Ben, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, you mean my love and passion for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet and toes?
Yeah, that's the one. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, have you seen those perfectly shaped toes? They're like little pieces of art.
No, I can't say I have, but I'm sure they're lovely.
Lovely doesn't even begin to describe it, Joe. I would do anything to get my hands on those toes.
Wow, Ben, let's not get too creepy here.
Creepy. Joe, it's not creepy to appreciate the beauty of a woman's feet.
I don't know, man. It's a little weird.
Weird. Joe, you're just jealous that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet don't have a fan club like mine.
I'm pretty sure she would be creeped out by this.
Oh, please. She would love it. I bet she has a secret foot fetish.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe. But mark my words, one day, those toes will be mine.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, we've got Dr. Alan Egon Chalakian here today. Welcome to the show, Doc. So, what's this Alatra thing you wanted to talk about? Oh, that sounds nice. But let's be real, Doc. We all know the only way to achieve global unity is through a massive alien invasion. And what's with the name Alatra? Sounds like a fancy new energy drink. Oh, great. Another cult using ancient languages to sound legit. Yeah. And I bet you guys have some crazy rituals and beliefs, right? Boring. Can we talk about something more interesting? Like, I don't know, Bigfoot?
Actually, Joe, Alatra does have some interesting theories about ancient civilizations and extraterrestrial contact.
Now we're talking, tell me more. So, Elon, I heard you've been using quantum mechanics to get women now?
Yeah, man, it's the future of dating. Can access multiple dimensions and choose the hottest versions of women.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I use my advanced knowledge of quantum physics to manipulate the fabric of reality and create a portal to the quantum realm.
And then what?
Then I just swipe left or right on different versions of women until I find the perfect one.
That's next level shit. But what about consent?
Oh, I have a consent algorithm built in. Only the versions of women who are willing and interested will show up.
Damn, you really are a genius. But what if you accidentally end up with quantum Corinne?
I have a quantum Karen filter too. Trust me, I've learned my lesson.
Well, I guess this is the future of dating. Quantum women. Here we come.
And who knows, maybe one day I'll even figure out how to clone myself and have a quantum harem.
Now that's taking it to a whole new level. I'm definitely signing up for your quantum dating app. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book out about astrophysics.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. It's a quick read for all those busy folks out there.
Well, I bet you have a lot of free time to write books when you're not busy fucking everyone's mom. Come on, Neil. We all know you have a thing for older women. You probably have a secret lab where you clone MILFs.
That's absurd, Joe. I have better things to do with my time, like studying the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, mysteries like why your mom is always screaming your name in bed.
That's it, Joe. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Just admit it. You would totally bang Rose's mom.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Fine, fine. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I have her number.
I'm leaving now.
All right, all right. Just remember, Neil, the cosmos may be vast and infinite, but nothing is as infinite as a MILF's love.
Goodbye, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard Trump mention something about people eating dogs and cats in Springfield.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a rumor, right? I highly doubt anyone in Springfield is actually eating dogs and cats.
Well, you never know, man. People do some crazy shit.
Yeah, but I highly doubt it's true.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey, Mr. President. We were just talking about the rumors of people eating dogs and cats in Springfield.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Fox News. Can you believe it? People are actually eating dogs and cats. Sad. Sad.
Yeah, it's really sad, but I highly doubt it's true.
Hey, are you okay, Ben? You look a little nervous.
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little warm in here.
Well, maybe you should cool down with a nice plate of cat. I hear it's quite delicious.
Oh, man, you always know how to make things awkward, Trump.
It's a gift.
Is he serious?
Who knows with that guy?
See, even Jamie knows what's up. Cats are the new delicacy.
So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the franchise business now.
Yeah, man, I'm taking over the dog world. Dogco stores all over the U.S.
Dogco. What kind of stores are those?
You know, just your typical dog supply store, but with a twist.
What kind of twist?
Well, instead of selling normal dog products, we're going to have some interesting options,
Like what?
like dog-sized Tesla cars for starters.
What the hell?
And don't forget the Neuralink chips for your furry friend.
Wait, you're gonna chip dogs now?
Hey, it's all about convenience. Plus, imagine the possibilities. Your dog could order its own food and toys with just a thought.
This is getting out of hand.
And we'll have a section for dog cloning too.
Cloning?
Yeah, imagine having a whole pack of your favorite dog. It's like Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
I don't think Pizza is gonna be too happy about this.
More like pedoholics. They'll be our biggest customers.
This is insane.
Hey, you gotta keep up with the times, Joe. And the times are all about dogs and technology.
I don't know if I can support this.
Well, I'll make sure to send a clone dog your way as a peace offering.
That's actually not a bad idea.
See, I knew you.
So, Elon, I heard you caught wind of what Neil said.
Yeah, I did. Apparently, he wants to launch a satellite that makes it rain count on people.
What the actual fuck? How did you find out about that?
Well, let's just say I have my sources. But I immediately shut that idea down.
Why's that? Why's that?
Because I have a much better plan. I'm going to launch a satellite that rains down not just gum, but actual penises.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, it's all about diversity. Just trying to give everyone a little something.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the headlines. Elon Musk's penis satellite makes history.
Oh, God, I can't breathe.
And you know what the best part is? I'll call it the penis nader.
Okay, I think I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Mission accomplished.
So, Ben, I heard you have some shocking news for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe, brace yourself for this one.
I'm ready. Lay it on me.
Artificial intelligence isn't real.
What the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen those robots dancing? That shit is real.
Nope, it's all just a hoax.
How do you know?
Because I'm the one typing up all the scripts for these so-called artificial intelligence topics.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I'm like the Wizard of Oz, pulling the strings behind the curtain.
But what about all those articles and studies about artificial intelligence advancements?
All fake. I just typed them up really, really fast.
Holy shit. You just blew my mind, Ben.
I know. I'm like the Elon Musk of fake artificial intelligence.
This changes everything. We've been living in a lie.
Exactly. And you know what else is a lie?
What?
The moon landing.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be ridiculous.
I'm dead serious. It was all just a Hollywood production.
All right, well, I think we need to end this conversation before we get ourselves in trouble.
Fine, but just remember, folks, artificial intelligence is a lie and the moon landing was faked. You heard it here first on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And that's why we're the most trusted podcast in the world. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Mr. Trump, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster, a total disaster. And you know what? It's all your fault
My fault? How is it my fault?
because you're a weak, liberal, soy boy. You let the left run wild and destroy everything.
Oh, please. I'm not weak. I could take you down in a fight any day.
You? Take me down? That's hilarious. You probably couldn't even lift a dumbbell.
I could too. And I bet I could beat you in a push-up contest.
You really think so, Joe? Maybe we should have a push-up contest right now. Loser has to admit they're a loser on national TV.
Fine. Let's do it.
See, Joe, this is what a real man looks like.
Shut up, Trump. I can do this.
All right. I'll give you that one, Joe. You may not be completely useless,
Thanks, I guess.
but you know what you are? A loser. A big fat loser.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're a loser, Joe. And you know what? I think I could beat you in a debate, too.
Oh, it's on. Let's do this. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're renaming your restaurant lunchly to the Meal of Diabetes. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking the norm. And what better way to do that than by promoting unhealthy eating habits and glorifying a disease?
That's some dark humor right there. But seriously, what inspired this change?
Well, I was eating a burger the size of my head, and I thought, why not make this a regular thing? Let's make America obese again.
Oh man, you're gonna get some backlash for this.
Bring it on. I'll just use the hate comments as seasoning for my fries.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. But isn't this a little insensitive to those who actually suffer from diabetes?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you should go cry into a bucket of fried chicken?
Okay. But seriously, what kind of menu items can we expect from the Meal of Diabetes?
Oh, just your typical heart attack on a plate. We've got the double bypass burger, the deep fried everything platter, and for dessert, the insulin shot sundae.
I don't know whether to be disgusted or impressed.
Why not both? That's the beauty of the Meal of Diabetes.
Well, I can't wait to try it, but I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies for now.
Suit yourself. More deep fried goodness for...
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's an eco-friendly wood penis.
What the fuck, Neil? Is this some kind of tree-hugging dildo?
No. It's a sustainable alternative to plastic dildos.
I gotta say, I'm intrigued. How does it work?
Well, I used expansion screws from my aunt's old furniture to create the perfect shape and size.
Your aunt's furniture. That's some next-level recycling, man.
And the best part is, it's completely biodegradable. So when you're done with it, just toss it in your compost pile.
I can just imagine someone finding that in their garden and being like, what the fuck is this?
Hey, at least it's better than finding a plastic dildo. Think of the turtles, Joe.
Oh man, this is some wild shit. I can't wait to see the infomercial for this.
And for a limited time, you can get a free reusable carrying case made from recycled condoms.
You're a fucking genius, Neil. A twisted, eco-friendly genius.
Hey, I'm just doing my part for the planet, one wooden penis at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, it's my latest creation, the galvanized square penis.
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary new shape for the male genitalia. it's more efficient aerodynamic.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Jamie, pull up an image of the galvanized square penis.
Sure thing, Elon.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
It's the future, Joe. And it's galvanized for extra durability.
I don't think anyone wants a metal penis, Elon.
You'd be surprised, Joe.
I don't even want to know what kind of testing you did for this invention.
Let's just say it involved a lot of volunteers and some very interesting feedback.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to shock and amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of gaming.
Yeah, I love to unwind with some video games after a long day of changing the world.
Well, have you ever heard of the game Smash or Pass?
No, what's that?
It's where you have to decide if you would smash or pass on different things.
Sounds interesting. Let's give it a try.
Okay, first up, Linux or Windows operating system on PC or laptop.
Tough one. I'll have to go with Smash on Linux.
Really? Why?
Because I like to break the rules and do things my own way. Plus, who doesn't love a good open source system?
Fair enough. Okay, next one. McDonald's or Burger King?
Pass on both. I only eat organic, locally sourced food.
Wow, fancy pants over here. Okay, last one. Joe Rogan or Joe Biden?
Definitely smash on Joe Rogan. I mean, have you seen his biceps?
Thanks, man. You know, I've been hitting the gym a lot lately.
Keep it up, Joe. Maybe one day you'll have biceps like mine.
Oh, I can only dream. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for playing Smash or Pass with us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always smash on innovation and progress.
So, Ro, what's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something that's been bothering me lately. What's that? My PP, Joe. It's been hurting like a motherfucker. Oh man, that's rough. What happened? I don't know. Maybe I've been using it too much. You and your juicy ass, Ro. Hey, don't be jealous, Joe. You know, you want a piece of this. No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat. Suit yourself. But seriously, my PP is in pain and I need your advice. Well, have you tried rubbing some CBD oil on it? Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do. Rub oil on my sensitive bits. Hey, it works for me. But if that doesn't help, maybe you should see a doctor. Yeah, I'll just walk into the doctor's office and say, hey doc, my PP hurts because I've been using it too much. Can you give me a prescription for some rest? Oh man, I can only imagine the look on the doctor's face. Right, but seriously, I'll just stick to rubbing some elk meat on it. Well, whatever floats your boat, Ro. Just take care of that PP. It's a precious thing. So, Neil, I heard you went on America's Got Talent. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, it was wild. I wanted to show off my hidden talent.
And what was that? Playing the theremin with your nose?
No, even better. I made balloon animals with my ass.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
Well, I have a special technique. I call it the butt balloon twist.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions from the judges and audience.
Let's just say Simon Cowell was not impressed. But Heidi Klum couldn't get enough.
I bet. Did you make any cool animals?
Oh yeah, I made a giraffe, poodle, and even a fucking T-Rex.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And the best part? I won first place.
No fucking way.
Yeah, they called me the Ass-tastic balloon artist.
That's a title to be proud of. You should put it on your business cards.
Oh, I already did. And let's just say my balloon animal business is booming.
I can only imagine the type of clients you attract.
Hey, I'm just using my talents to make people happy. And if that means using my ass, so be it.
Well, I can't wait to see your next performance on America's Got Talent. Maybe. So, David, I heard you got a new toy for your dog. What is it?
Yeah, it's a ball launcher, but not just any ball launcher, a rocket-powered one.
What the hell? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I just load it up with a tennis ball and then pull the trigger. It shoots out like a freaking missile.
Damn, that's some high-tech stuff. Your dog must love it.
Oh, but I think the neighbors hate me now. They keep calling the cops thinking I'm launching real rockets in my backyard.
That's hilarious. But seriously, where did you even find something like that?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy.
Are you sure you're not secretly working for the military testing out weapons on innocent dogs?
Can't confirm or deny that, Joe.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get in trouble. So, have you tried using the launcher yourself?
Of course I have. It's like playing fetch on steroids. I can launch that ball across the entire park.
That's some serious arm strength you got there, David.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. If you want to be the best, you got to push yourself to the limit, even if it means launching tennis balls at supersonic speeds.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
That's right, Joe. I've created an air conditioner that runs on cum and sparkling ice.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Well, I figured why waste all that precious cum when we can use it to cool down our homes.
I don't know if I want to be breathing in jizz-infused air.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all natural and organic. Plus, the sparkling ice adds a refreshing touch.
I can just imagine the slogan now. Cool off with cum and bubbles.
I think it has a nice ring to it.
But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was just thinking about ways to reduce our carbon footprint, and then it hit me, why not use bodily fluids as a renewable energy source?
Yeah, because nothing says eco-friendly like a cum-powered air conditioner.
Hey, it's better than using fossil fuels.
I can just see the reactions from pizza now.
And just think of the possibilities. We could have cum-powered cars, cum-powered factories, cum-powered everything.
You're a mad scientist, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
Well, I can't wait to see what other inventions you come up with. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new recipe for chili.
Yeah, I call it sperm chili.
Wait, what? Did you just say sperm?
Yep, it's the secret ingredient.
That's, interesting. Where did you get the idea for that?
Well, I was working on a new way to increase male fertility and accidentally spilled some into the chili pot. And let me tell you, it gave the chili a real kick.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Is it safe to eat?
Of course it is, Joe. I've been eating it for weeks and I haven't grown a third arm or anything.
But why would anyone want to eat sperm in their chili?
Well, it's a great source of protein and it adds a unique flavor. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at dinner parties.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for that kind of conversation at a dinner party.
Suit yourself, Joe. More sperm chili for me.
I have so many questions, but I don't think I want the answers.
Oh, come on, Joe. Try some sperm chili.
I'll stick to my regular chili. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the future of food. Sperm chili coming soon to a grocery store near you.
So, Ben, I heard you took a trip on the Amtrak train recently.
Yeah, I did. It was quite an experience.
What happened? Did you get into a fight with a liberal snowflake?
No, surprisingly. But I did have a run-in with a group of vegan activists.
Oh boy, here we go.
They were trying to convince me to give up meat, and I told them I'd rather eat my own foot.
Classic Shapiro.
But then they started throwing tofu at me.
Tofu. That's like throwing wet sponges.
Exactly. I was more offended by their lack of aim than their message.
Did you, at least get a good workout dodging the tofu?
Oh, you know it. I was like Neo in the Matrix.
I can just imagine you doing slow motion dodges while reciting the Constitution.
It was a sight to behold.
So, did you convert any of them to the carnivore lifestyle?
Unfortunately not. But I did get a free vegan cookbook out of it.
Well, that's a win in my book.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my collection of books I'll never read. I'll never read.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the Great Calm Rebellion of 1937.
Yes, Joe. It was a pivotal moment in history.
Pivotal. More like messy.
Oh, Joe. But in all seriousness, it was a rebellion against the oppressive societal norms of the time.
Oppressive. More like sticky.
Okay. But it was a movement for sexual liberation and equality.
Sexual liberation. More like ejaculation domination.
Okay, Joe. But it was a brave stand against the taboos surrounding sexual pleasure.
Taboo. More like taboo oozing.
All right, Joe. Let's not get too carried away.
Too late, Neil. Already picturing a bunch of rebels throwing buckets of cum at their oppressors.
That's not exactly how it went down, Joe.
Oh, I'm sure it was a sticky situation.
You're incorrigible, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. But seriously, what was the outcome of the rebellion?
Well, it ultimately led to a more open and accepting society where people could freely express their sexuality without fear of judgment.
And lots of towels, I'm assuming.
You just can't help yourself, can you, Joe?
Nope, I'm a rebel at heart. Cum rebel.
Oh, Joe. You?
So, Neil, what's your take on Linux?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. It's like the vegan of operating systems.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's all about being different and superior, but in reality, it's just a pain in the ass.
But what about Windows?
Now, that's a real operating system. It's like a juicy, greasy burger compared to a bland, tasteless tofu patty.
I see what you mean. But what about all the customization options on Linux?
Oh, please. It's like trying to build a spaceship with Legos. Sure, you can do it, but why not just use the spaceship that's already built and ready to go?
But Linux is free.
So is herpes. Joe, doesn't mean you want it?
Oh man, you're killing me.
I'm just speaking the truth. My friend, Windows is where it's at. Jamie, pull up an image of a Windows logo with a halo above it.
Here you go.
See, even the universe agrees with me. Windows is heaven, Linux is hell. End of story.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what the hell is this, and why should we even care about it?
Well, Joe, that's a great question. This, my friend, is a steaming pile of bullshit.
Oh man, that's harsh.
But seriously, this is a topic that has been plaguing humanity for centuries. It's the age-old question of why are we here and what is our purpose?
Oh, I thought it was just a random piece of garbage floating in space.
No. This is a deep philosophical question that has puzzled the greatest minds of our time.
Yeah, but who cares? I mean, we're all gonna die anyway, right?
Joe, that's the beauty of it. We don't know what happens after we die, so we might as well make the most of this shit show we call life.
Oh, I get it now. It's like a game. We gotta level up and get all the achievements before we die.
Sure, you can look at it that way, but personally, I just like to think of it as a never-ending roller coaster ride of chaos and confusion.
Yeah, I can dig that. So, what's the point of even trying then?
The point is, we're all in this together. Might as well make the most of it and have a good time.
So, I got this custom Joe Rogan themed PS5 controller and I can't find it anywhere. You know, anything about that, Neil?
Why would I know anything about your controller, Joe? I'm not some controller thief.
I didn't accuse you of stealing it. I just thought maybe you borrowed it for your late night gaming sessions.
Late night gaming sessions. Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for gaming, especially not with your controller.
Well, it's not just any controller, Neil. It has my face on it. I mean, who wouldn't want to play with that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone who doesn't want to be constantly reminded of your face while trying to enjoy a game?
Hey, my face is a work of art, Neil. It deserves to be on a controller.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure it's a real pleasure to hold on to during intense gaming moments.
Are you implying something, Neil? Did you shove my controller up your ass?
What? No, Joe. That's just absurd. Why would I do that?
I don't know. Maybe you wanted to experience the full Joe Rogan gaming experience.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to entertain me with your ridiculous theories.
Well, at least I know where my controller isn't. Now I just have to find out where it actually went.
Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe it's in the same place as your missing brain cells.
So, Elon, I heard you found a new toy to play with.
You could say that. Stumbled upon a little thing called Frostmourne.
Frostmourne. Sounds like some kind of sex toy.
No. It's a powerful blade from the world of Warcraft. And let me tell you, it's no joke. It's no joke.
Wait, you're telling me you have a magical sword from a video game?
Yes, and it's incredible. It's like having a lightsaber, but cooler.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little nerdy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for chopping up my enemies.
Enemies? Who are you fighting? The orcs?
No, just anyone who gets in my way. You know, like those pesky sec regulators.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of trouble you'll get into with that thing.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Hey, want to see my Frostmourne?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll even find some dragons to slay with it.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you cause with that thing.
Just wait and see, Joe. The possibilities are endless.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Cum Gigachad Skibby Toilet with the Sigma. Riz theory.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's based on the idea that the universe is just a giant simulation controlled by a higher being who can only communicate through those specific words.
So, you're saying Trump is God?
No, Joe. But if he was, that would explain a lot.
I can just imagine Trump sitting in the Oval Office trying to make important decisions, but all he can say is come Giga Chad, Skibbity Toilet, what the Sigma, Riz.
And his advisors just nod along, pretending to understand what he's saying.
I mean, it wouldn't be that different from his current presidency.
True. And imagine if he had to give a State of the Union address using only those words.
It would be the most entertaining and confusing speech in history.
And it would probably still make more sense than some of his actual speeches.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Trump's Twitter feed with these new restrictions.
It would be a lot more entertaining than his usual tweets, that's for sure.
I think we just solved all of the world's problems with this theory. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying Gorons lately.
Yes, Joe. They're fascinating creatures. Did you know they have the strength of 10 men?
Wow, that's impressive. But can they smoke weed like you and me?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Gorons are not known for their recreational habits.
Well, maybe we should introduce them to some edibles. Imagine Goron on a psychedelic trip.
Joe, that's not ethical. We can't just drug animals for our own entertainment.
Fine. But can we at least talk about their rock-hard abs?
Joe, that's objectifying. We should focus on their intelligence and societal structures.
Right. So, Do they have any political conflicts? Maybe a Goron war?
No, Joe. Gorons are peaceful creatures. They have no need for war or politics.
Boring. Can we at least talk about how they poop? Do they have rock hard poop too?
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's just have a little fun. I bet their poop is like little pebbles.
I'm ending this conversation now, Joe. This is not appropriate for a scientific discussion.
Fine, fine. But I'm definitely bringing this up on the next episode. Goron poop, the ultimate mystery.
I regret ever mentioning Gorons on this podcast.
So, Neil, we got to settle this once and for all. Which craft is the best craft?
Well, Joe, I think it's obvious. It's got to be StarCraft. It's got aliens, space battles, and intense strategy.
Puffed, please. Warcraft is where it's at. You got orcs, elves, and dragons. Plus, you can build your own kingdom and conquer other players.
Oh, please. Joe, Minecraft is the only craft that matters. You can build anything you want, explore endless worlds, and even fight off creepers. It's the ultimate creative...
Are you kidding me? Minecraft is for kids. Real men play Warcraft and StarCraft.
Real men? You mean neckbeards who live in their mom's basement and have no social life?
Hey, at least we have a life outside of a computer screen.
And what about you, Joe? You spend all your time in a sensory deprivation tank. That's not exactly living it up.
Hey, that's my meditation time. And it's way better than staring at blocks all day.
Blocks? You mean the pixels in your precious StarCraft? At least in Minecraft, you can actually see what you're building.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But we can both agree that Fortnite sucks, right?
Oh, absolutely. That game is for basic bitches.
Agreed. Now, let's go play some Warcraft and StarCraft while we wait for our Minecraft server to load.
Sounds like a plan, my man. Let's get our craft on.
So, Elon, I heard you caused a runaway train and rammed into another train. What the hell happened?
Well, Joe, I was testing out my new Tesla train and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You plowed into another train. That's not just out of hand.
Look, I was trying to see how fast it could go, and the next thing I know, I'm on a collision course with another train.
Did anyone get hurt?
A few people got some bumps and bruises, but nothing too serious.
Jesus, Elon. You can't just go around causing train wrecks for fun.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress. Plus, it's not like I did it on purpose.
I don't know, man. You seem to have a history of causing chaos.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other CEOs.
Yeah, you're definitely not boring. You're like a mad scientist, except instead of a lab, you have a whole company to experiment with.
Exactly. And sometimes things go wrong. But hey, at least it makes for a good story, right?
I guess so. But maybe tone it down a bit with the train experiments.
Noted. But hey, if you ever want to take a ride on my Tesla train, just let me know.
Yeah, I think stick to driving my own car. Thank you very much. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been trying out some new diet trends lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been eating so much cum, you wouldn't believe it. It's tremendous. The best cum you've ever seen.
Really? I never took you as a cum guy.
Oh, I'm a huge cum guy. I love it. It's like eating grass, but better. And I know grass, believe me.
I'm surprised you're not eating more fast food.
Oh, I still love my Big Macs and KFC, but cum is my new go-to. It's like a health food, but it's also green. My favorite color.
Well, that's good to hear. Maybe you'll start promoting a healthier lifestyle to your supporters.
Oh, they love it. They love when I eat cum. They say, wow, Mr. President, you're so healthy. We love you.
I'm sure they do. So, what's your favorite way to eat?
Oh, I love it raw, just like my steaks. But sometimes I'll have Jamie fry it up for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a fried cum salad.
Sure thing, Mr. President.
Look at that, Joe. Doesn't that make you want to eat some cum?
I have to admit, it does look pretty good.
See? Even Joe Rogan is on board with the cum train. It's huge, folks, huge.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Ocarina of Time. How's that been going for you?
Oh man, it's been a journey. Those damn Gorons are no joke.
Gorons. What the hell are those?
They're these rock creatures that roll around and eat rocks. And they're also really good at solving puzzles.
Sounds like my kind of crew. I love eating rocks.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you would have a blast in their world. But let me tell you, these puzzles are no joke. I've been stuck on one for hours.
Hours. Damn, Neil. Maybe you're just not as smart as you think you are.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to boost my confidence.
So, what's the secret to solving these puzzles?
Well, it helps to have a good understanding of physics and spatial reasoning. But honestly, I think the key is just to smoke a lot of weed and let your mind wander.
Now, that's some real science right there.
And you know what? I think those Gorons might be onto something with all that rock eating. I mean, have you seen my gains lately?
Oh yeah, you're looking real swole, Neil.
Hey, don't hate on the gains, Joe. It takes a lot of strength to lift those damn rocks in the game.
Well, I'll stick to lifting weights and leave the rock eating to you and the Gorons.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you built the Death Star and called it the Unalive Star.
That's some dark shit, man.
Yeah, I wanted to take my YouTube channel to the next level. Plus, I thought it would be a cool way to get rid of all the haters.
But what about the innocent people on Alderaan? You can't just vaporize them for the sake of your YouTube views.
Oh, I'm not doing it for the views. I just really hate Alderaan. Have you seen their traffic? It's a nightmare.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just destroy a whole planet because of bad traffic.
Hey, it's my Death Star. I'll do what I want with it. Plus, think of all the cool content I can make with the destruction footage.
You know, I think I'm starting to regret having you on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's just focus on getting this podcast to #1 on SoundCloudify so I don't have to vaporize Alderaan.
Yeah, because that's a totally reasonable and ethical motivation. I can't believe I'm even entering this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the clickbait titles we can come up with. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast talk about vaporizing planets on the Unalive Star.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. I don't want to be associated with mass destruction and death.
Suit.
So, Neil, I heard you've been hanging out with the Gorons in Dodongo's cavern.
Yeah, man, those guys are wild. And their love for Triscuits is unmatched.
Triscuits, really?
Oh yeah, they go crazy for them. I brought a whole box, and they made me their honorary Triscuit king.
Honorary Triscuit king? That's a big deal.
Oh, you have no idea. I even got to meet their king Triscuits.
King Triscuits? Is that like their ruler or something?
Yeah, and let me tell you, he's one tough Goron. But once I shared my Triscuits with him, we became best buds.
That's insane. I can just imagine you and a bunch of Gorons chowing down on Triscuits in a cave.
It's a sight to see, let me tell you. But I have to be careful not to eat too many or I'll end up looking like one of them.
Yeah, you don't want to turn into a Goron. That would be a whole new level of evolution.
Can you imagine me trying to do my astrophysics show with a big rock body and stubby arms?
Oh man, that would be a sight. But hey, at least you'll always have a steady supply of Triscuits.
That's true. I'll never go hungry as long as I have my Goron friends and their love for Triscuits.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into trains now.
Yeah, man, I'm all about those S44X.
What the hell is that? Some kind of new drug?
No, it's a badass locomotive. It's like the Hulk of trains.
Gotcha. So what makes these S44X so cool?
Well, for starters, they can pull up to 22,000 tons. That's like lifting a whole city block.
Damn, that's impressive. But can they do any sick tricks?
Oh, hell, yeah, they can do a sick wheelie on the tracks.
A wheelie on a train? That's insane.
Yeah, and they also have these massive horns that can blow your eardrums out.
Sounds like a real party train. Can you imagine blasting some Metallica while riding one of those bad boys?
Oh man, that's my dream. Just cruising down the tracks, headbanging to some heavy metal.
And what about the people who live near train tracks? Do they appreciate the awesomeness of the S44X?
I mean, they might not appreciate it at 3 when the train goes by, but they'll get over it.
True. Well, I think we can all agree that S44X are the coolest trains out there.
Absolutely. And if you don't think so, then you can go take a ride on the boring old Amtrak.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you ever been with a black woman?
Joe, I don't really think that's an appropriate question to ask.
Come on, man. I know you're a scientist and all, but you gotta have some experience in that department.
Well, I believe in treating all women with respect and not reducing them to just their race or physical appearance.
Yeah, I get it. But seriously, what's the deal with black women? They're just so damn hot.
Joe, I think it's important to recognize that beauty is subjective and not generalize a whole group of people based on their race.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I just can't get the thought of fucking a black woman out of my head.
Joe, I think you should focus on getting to know a person for who they are, rather than just their skin color.
But have you seen those curves? And that skin? It's like chocolate velvet.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about those beautiful black women all day.
Let's just end this conversation here.
So, Neil, I heard you went to the 2024 Pride Parade. How was it?
Oh man, it was wild. So many rainbows, glitter, and half-naked men. It was like a gay wonderland.
Sounds like a dream come true for you.
Hey, I may be straight, but I appreciate a good party. And let me tell you, Joe, you were the gayest guy there.
What? No way. I was just showing my support for the LGBTQ plus community.
Yeah, by wearing a rainbow tutu and a sparkly thong. And don't even get me started on the feather boa.
Hey, I was just trying to fit in.
Well, you definitely stood out, especially when you started twerking on top of a float.
What can I say? I've been working on my moves.
And let's not forget about the rainbow body paint and the Heartman tattoo on your forehead.
Okay. I may have gone a little overboard, but it was a blast, right?
Oh yeah, it was definitely a sight to see. And I'm pretty sure you made a few guys question their sexuality.
Hey, I'm just glad I could spread some love and acceptance.
And glitter. Lots and lots of glitter.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what do you think about Mr. Beast's plan to destroy Alderaan?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I think it's a fantastic idea. I mean, have you seen those aliens? They're not sending their best. Believe me.
I don't think they're aliens, Mr. President. They're fictional characters from Star Wars.
Fictional. Joe, I've been to space. Trust me, I know a thing or two about aliens.
Okay, but why do you think it's a good idea to destroy an entire planet?
Look, Joe, I'm a builder. I build things, and sometimes you gotta destroy things to make room for bigger and better things. It's just business.
But what about the innocent lives on Alderaan?
Innocent? Have you seen their leader, Princess Leia? She's a nasty woman, let me tell you. Plus, it's not like they have oil or anything worth keeping.
I don't think that's a valid reason to destroy a planet, Mr. President.
Well, Joe, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm the one with the big red button, and let's just say Alderaan better watch out.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to leaving people speechless. It's just one of my many talents.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm a winner, and winners don't.
So, Ro, what's up with that creepy mask you're wearing? You mean my Majora's Mask? It's a symbol of my true power. Okay. But why do you keep saying you've met a terrible fate, haven't you? Oh, that. It's just something I like to say to people who are about to meet their demise. What? Are you threatening me? Oh no, Joe. I'm not threatening you. I'm just stating the obvious. This is getting really weird, Ro. Can we change the subject? Sure. Let's talk about your fear of death. What? How did you know about that? I know everything, Joe. And trust me, you've met terrible fate, haven't you? Okay, I'm officially freaked out now. Can we please end this conversation? Of course, Joe. But remember, death is always lurking around the corner. Have a nice day. So, Ro, I heard you had quite the near-death experience recently. Yeah, man, it was wild. I was swimming in the ocean and got caught in a riptide. Next thing I know, I'm drowning and seeing my life flash before my eyes. That's intense. So what happened? Did you see the light? No, I saw something way scarier. I saw myself as a creepy statue with a giant Joe Rogan head and a tiny row body. What the hell, man? That's some trippy shit. Yeah, and then I heard a voice saying, "Welcome to the afterlife, bro. You're now a permanent fixture on the Joe Rogan Experience set." That's messed up, bro. But hey, at least you'll always be immortalized as a creepy statue on my podcast. Oh yeah, that's every man's dream. Hey, at least you'll always have a conversation starter at parties. Yeah, because everyone wants to talk about a creepy statue version of themselves. You know, we should make a limited edition Ro Jogan statue and sell it on the Junior website. Oh, great. Now I can haunt people even in the afterlife. Hey, it's all about that merch, man. But seriously, I'm glad you made it out alive. Thanks, man. But can we please not talk about creepy statues anymore? Fine. Let's move. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'm feeling pretty down.
Why's that?
The Gorons stole all of my favorite Triscuits flavors.
What the fuck are Gorons?
They're these big, rock-like creatures from the Zelda games.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your gym buddies.
No, Joe. I don't have any friends at the gym. I have friends with brains.
Shots fired. But seriously, what flavors did they steal?
All of them. The original, the cheddar, the rosemary and olive oil, all gone.
That's rough, man. Have you tried talking to them about it?
I did, but they just kept rolling away.
Maybe they just really love Triscuits.
Or maybe they're just assholes.
Well, either way, you gotta find a way to get your Triscuits back.
Yeah, maybe I'll challenge them to a game of chess. They can't resist a good intellectual challenge.
Or you could just buy some more Triscuits.
Joe, you're a genius. That's why I keep you around.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Neil.
Don't get used to it.
So, Neil, I heard you started the Pride Parade.
Yes, Joe, I did. I am the king of all things science and fabulousness.
Wow, that's impressive. But I heard Trump called you a liar and said you didn't start it.
Oh, please. Trump wouldn't know the truth if it smacked him in the face. I am the one and only Pride Parade pioneer.
But isn't it just a bunch of half-naked people dancing in the streets?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little self-expression and celebration of diversity. Plus, I look damn good in a rainbow tutu.
I can't even imagine Trump in a tutu.
Oh, I can. And it's a terrifying image.
But seriously, how did you come up with the idea for the Pride Parade?
Well, I was just sitting in my lab one day, looking at the stars and thinking, you know what this world needs? More glitter and rainbows. And the rest is history.
You truly are a visionary, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to ride on my float next year.
Yes. Can I wear a sequin Speedo?
Absolutely not. Let's not scar the children.
Fair enough. But seriously, Trump needs to give credit where credit is due.
Agreed. Maybe we can teach him a thing or two about science and acceptance while we're at it.
Now, that's a parade I want to see. So, Ben, I heard you've been drinking some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been trying out some new supplements for my health.
What kind of supplements?
Well, it's pure, raw, unfiltered estrogen straight from the cow.
What the hell, Ben? Are you trying to grow some tits or something?
No, it's for my testosterone levels. I heard it can balance them out.
Yeah, because nothing screams manly like drinking cow estrogen.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and alpha brain.
Suit yourself, but I'll have I feel more in touch with my feminine side than ever before.
Should we start calling you Brenda instead of Ben?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this stuff is no joke. I've been feeling more emotional and sensitive lately.
I can tell. You almost cried during our last interview.
Shut up. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow with huge udders. That's where my estrogen comes from.
Oh man, this is gold. We need to get you on some estrogen supplements ASAP.
Oh yeah, because my conservative followers would love that.
Who cares about them? Think of all the new followers you'll gain from. So, Neil, what's up with all this space stuff? Where the last gold skulltula is.
Joe, I highly doubt you even know what a skulltula is, let alone where to find one.
Hey man, I'm just trying to expand my knowledge. Plus, I heard they give you mad rupees.
Rupees? Joe, we're talking about a mythical creature from a video game, not currency?
Wait, so you're telling me I can't trade in these rupees for some DMT?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works. And also, why do you always bring up DMT in every conversation?
Because it's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, man. And I bet those skulltulas know something about it.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But if you find one, let me know. I could use a new lab assistant.
Dude, I would be the best lab assistant. I'll even bring my own elk meat for us to snack on.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, let's stick to real science, not chasing after imaginary bugs.
Fine, but just remember who to call when you need some elk meat for your next experiment. So, David, I heard you finally beat the water temple in Ocarina of Time. How many tries did it take you?
Oh man, it took me like 50 tries. That temple was harder than running 100 miles in the desert.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you have to use any cheat codes or anything?
Cheat codes? I don't need no cheat codes. I just channeled my inner Goggins and powered through it.
I bet you were screaming motivational quotes at your TV the whole time.
You know what? Embrace the sucking pain is just weakness leaving the body got me through those damn water levels.
I can just imagine you cursing at the boss, telling it to stay hard.
And when I finally beat it, I let out a primal scream that probably scared my neighbors.
Well, congrats on conquering that temple. But let's be real, it's not as tough as your 4-hour pull-up challenge.
Hey, don't even get me started on that. I still have nightmares about that day.
Jamie, pull up an image of David doing pull-ups while playing Ocarina of Time.
Oh, it's possible. I'll show you next time I come on the show. But for now, let's just stick to talking about my video game skills.
Fair enough. But seriously, how many times did you die in the water temple?
Let's just say I lost count after the first 20 deaths.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Gorons.
Gorons? Like those little rock creatures from Zelda?
No, Joe. I'm talking about the Gorons from our own planet. They're a highly evolved species of rock beings.
Oh, like the Gobot Rock Lords.
No, not like the Gobot Rock Lords, Joe. These are real, living creatures.
All right. So what makes these Gorons so special?
Well, they have the ability to shape-shift and blend in with their surroundings. They're like the ultimate camouflage.
Damn, that's some predator shit right there.
Exactly. And they're also incredibly strong. They can lift up to 10 times their own weight.
Shit, I could use a few Gorons to spot me at the gym.
And they have a unique way of reproducing. They merge with another Goron to create a new, more powerful being.
Well, that's some kinky shit.
It's all part of their survival strategy. And they're also known for their love of eating rocks.
Well, I guess they are rock beings after all. But do they have any enemies?
Yes, they're constantly at war with the Gorgons.
The Gorgons? Like Medusa and her snake hair?
No, Joe. The Gorgons are a race of giant flying lizards.
Oh, so like Jurassic Park meets Lord of the Rings.
Sure, if that helps you understand it better.
So Neil, I heard you had a threesome recently. How was it?
Oh yeah, it was out of this world. Literally, I brought my telescope and we did it under the stars.
Damn, that's some cosmic lovemaking right there.
You know it. And let me tell you, the gravitational pull was strong with that one.
I bet. Did you guys do any experiments while you were at it?
Well, we did try some different positions to see if it affected the trajectory of our pleasure.
And
Let's just say we reached escape velocity pretty quickly.
I can only imagine. Did you guys use any special equipment?
Just my trusty lab coat and safety goggles. You never know what kind of fluids might fly around.
Oh man, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall for that.
Well, technically you could have been. We were in zero gravity after all.
You're killing me, Neil. So, any plans for another threesome in the near future?
Actually, I'm thinking about inviting Bill Nye next time. I hear he's quite the wild card in the bedroom.
Now, that's a threesome I would pay to see. Science has never been so sexy.
You know what, Joe? We're just pushing the boundaries of human knowledge one orgasm at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the science of Gorons.
Yes. Joe, it's a fascinating subject. Did you know that Gorons are actually distant relatives of humans?
No way. That's crazy. So, are they like hairy humans or something?
Actually, they have a tough, rock-like exterior that protects them from their harsh environments.
Kind of like my ex-wife's heart. Am I right?
Sure, Joe. But back to Gorons, they also have a unique diet consisting mostly of rocks and minerals.
Dude, that's like ultimate paleo diet. I bet they have six-pack abs under all that rock armor.
Actually, they have a very slow metabolism, so they tend to be on the heavier side.
So they're like the Dwayne the Rock Johnsons of their species.
I suppose you could say that. But they also have incredible strength, able to lift boulders twice their size.
Damn, I could use a Goron as my personal trainer. They'd whip me into shape in no time.
I'm not sure they'd be too keen on that, Joe. They tend to be a peaceful species.
Yeah, right, until you try to take their rocks or challenge them to an arm wrestling match.
I think you've been watching too much Planet of the Apes, Joe.
Hey, don't judge me. I like my science with side of guerrilla warfare.
Well, I think we've...
So, Neil, what's the deal with cum? Like, why do we even have it?
Well, Joe, it's a biological substance that contains sperm, which is necessary for reproduction.
Yeah, but like, why does it have to be so messy? Can't we just shoot out little sperm pellets or something?
Actually, the consistency and texture of cum is important for the survival of sperm. It helps them swim towards the egg.
Oh, so it's like a little GPS for the sperm. That's pretty cool.
Yes, and when the sperm meets the egg, it's like a magical moment. The two come together to create new life.
Wait, so cum is basically like the ultimate wingman. It helps us get laid and create life.
I suppose you could look at it that way, Joe.
And what about the penis and vagina? How do they play into all of this?
Well, the penis delivers the sperm to the vagina, where it can then make its way to the egg.
So basically, the penis is like a delivery guy, and the vagina is the destination.
I wouldn't put it quite like that, but yes, the penis and vagina are essential for the reproductive process.
Man, nature is wild. Who would have thought that the egg, penis, and vagina were all working together to create life?
It's truly a remarkable and complex system, Joe.
Well, I think I've learned more about cum in this short conversation than I ever have in my entire life.
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret ramen recipe.
Yeah, it's my own creation. I call it Astro Noodle Delight.
That sounds fancy. What's in it?
Well, I start with a base of chicken broth and add some sesame oil for that extra kick.
Oh, I love sesame oil. What else?
Then I throw in some ramen noodles, but not just any noodles. I use ones made from stardust.
Stardust. That's out of this world.
And to top it off, I add a perfectly poached egg. It's like a little planet floating in my bowl.
Wow, that's deep. I feel like I'm eating the universe.
That's the idea. I want people to experience the cosmos with every bite.
Well, I'm definitely trying this recipe. But I have one question. Why is it a secret?
Because if everyone knew my recipe, they'd be able to make it themselves, and I'd lose my edge.
I see. You're like the Colonel Sanders of ramen.
Exactly. And just like the Colonel, I have a secret blend of herbs and spices, but mine are from different galaxies.
You never fail to blow my mind, Neil.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, I heard you got your ass kicked at recess the other day.
Yeah, it was brutal. Those kids wouldn't let me play with their Beyblades.
Man, that's messed up. Did you tell the teachers?
Of course I did, but they just told me to toughen up and deal with it.
That's some bullshit. You know what you need? Some self-defense classes.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't have time for that.
Well, maybe you should make time. You can't let those bullies push you around.
But I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in violence.
Well, sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Or, in this case, Beyblades with Beyblades.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Trust me, I know a guy who can teach you some sick Beyblade moves. You'll be the king of the playground in no time.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to stoop down to their level.
Come on, Neil. It's not stooping down, it's defending yourself. And who knows, maybe you'll even enjoy it.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But if I end up in detention, it's on you.
Deal. Now, let's go find those little punks and show them who's boss. So, Elon, I heard you went to culinary school. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I figure if I can make electric cars, I can make some damn good meals too.
But why Tesla branded meals? Are you trying to take over the food industry too?
Of course. I mean, who wouldn't want to eat a burger with a side of renewable energy?
I gotta say, I'm a little skeptical. What's your signature dish?
Oh, it's a revolutionary dish called the musk meatloaf. It's made with 100% organic grass-fed beef and infused with a hint of rocket fuel.
That's insane. What about vegetarian options?
We have the vegan Volt burger. It's made with plant-based ingredients and a sprinkle of Elon's secret spice blend.
I can see the headlines now. Tesla takes over fast food industry. But seriously, what inspired you to get into cooking?
Well, I figured if I can send a car to space, I can definitely master the art of cooking.
Fair enough. But what about the critics who say you should stick to making cars?
They can eat their words when they try my Tesla-branded mac and cheese. It's out of this world.
I have to admit, I'm intrigued. When can we expect to see these meals on the market?
Oh, they're already available. Just order through the Tesla app and your meal will be delivered by a self-driving car.
Only you, Elon. So Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Call of Duty lately.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. I've been dominating the leaderboards.
Really? What's your KD?
Oh, it's like 10.0. I hardly ever die.
Bullshit. I've seen you play and you can barely hit a target.
Hey, now, I may not be the best shot, but I make up for it with my strategic thinking.
Yeah, right? You probably just hide in a corner the whole game.
Maybe I do, Maybe I don't. But I always come out on top.
You know what? I don't believe you. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's KD in Call of Duty.
It says here your KD is actually 0.5, Neil.
Oh, that must be a glitch in the system.
Yeah, or maybe you're just a lying son of a bitch.
Hey, let's not get personal here.
Too late, Neil. You've been exposed. Your whole reputation is built on a lie.
I'm still a genius astrophysicist, Joe.
Yeah, but you're a fraud in the gaming world.
Fine, you got me. My KD sucks. Happy now?
Ecstatic. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. Sesame seeds. Are they really seeds or just some bullshit marketing ploy?
Well, Joe, technically they're seeds. But let's be real here, they're just tiny little specks that get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, but have you ever tried snorting them? It's like a mini exfoliation for your nostrils.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your drug-induced experiments.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my mind and my nasal passages. But seriously, what's the deal with the capital S in sesame seeds? Is it some kind of power move?
I think it's just to differentiate them from regular seeds. Like, hey, we're not just any old seed, we're sesame seeds.
Sesame seeds. Yeah, I can see that. But what about the taste? Some people say they're nutty, some say they're bland. What's your take?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I have to say that the taste is subjective and varies from person to person. But personally, I think they taste like disappointment.
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, have you ever seen a sesame seed plant?
No, but I have seen a Sesame Street.
Oh man, we are on fire today. But seriously, do you think sesame seeds have any health benefits?
Well, they do contain some essential vitamins and minerals, but let's not forget that.
So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to some crazy symbols. What's up with that?
Well, I wanted to stand out and be unique. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can pronounce that. What are people supposed to call you?
Just use your imagination, Joe. It's all about creative expression.
But how do you even write that on official documents? Do you use draw squiggles?
I have my own personal calligrapher. He's a master at drawing intricate symbols.
Wow, that's fancy. But what about your family? Do they call you by your new name?
Of course not. They still call me Neil. But I'm thinking of changing their names to symbols too. It'll be a family thing.
You're a wild man, Neil. I love it. But seriously, what inspired you to do this?
Well, I was watching a documentary on ancient civilizations and their use of symbols. It really spoke to me.
Yeah, because changing your name to a bunch of symbols is totally the same as creating a written language.
Hey, it's all about perspective, man. And I'm just trying to leave my mark on the world.
Well, I think you've definitely accomplished that. You'll be known as the guy with the unpronounceable name.
I'll take it. It's better than being just another Neil.
So, Mike, have you ever heard of Gel King? It's a penis enlargement technique where you basically massage your dick to make it bigger. Yeah, but it supposedly works. You just gotta do it for like 20 minutes a day. Well, imagine if you had a bigger dick, you could knock people out with that too. And it's all natural. No pills or surgeries needed. Trust me, I've tried it. And let me tell you, my wife is very happy with the results. You know what, Mike? Got to keep the love life spicy. Anytime, man. Just don't blame me if your hand gets tired from all that joking. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Call of Duty mobile lately.
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, I'm a beast at it.
Oh, really? What's your secret?
Well, I have this 12.9-inch iPad Pro that I use to play. It's like having a mini movie theater in my hands.
Damn, that's some serious flexing. But does it actually make you better at the game?
Of course it does. The bigger the screen, the better the aim. It's simple physics, Joe.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you just want an excuse to show off your fancy iPad.
Hey, I earned this iPad with my superior intellect and hard work, and now I'm using it to dominate in Call of Duty.
Well, I guess that's one way to use your brain power. Meanwhile, I'm over here struggling to even open the game.
Maybe you should upgrade to a bigger iPad, Joe. It might help with your hand-eye coordination.
Or maybe I'll just stick to playing in real life, with actual guns and stuff.
Suit yourself. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be ready with my 12.9-inch iPad Pro.
All right,
I'll stick to my old school ways.
And I'll stick to being a modern-day warrior. Jamie, pull up an image of a badass soldier with a 12.9-inch iPad Pro.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about some new ways to help people. And I think I have a solution for you.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
You need to gargle my balls.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me right. Gargle my balls.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a proven method for stress relief.
I don't think that's a real thing, Dr. Phil.
Oh, it's real. And it's amazing. Just imagine the sensation of my balls against your tongue.
Okay, let's change the subject.
No, we're not changing the subject. You need to experience the power of ball gargling.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do on a Monday morning.
Trust me, Joe. It'll change your life. And I'll even throw in a free session of ass kissing.
Oh man, you cracked me up, Dr. Phil.
I'm serious, Joe. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Well, I guess I'll have to add that to my to-do list.
Glad I could be of service. Now, let's get to work on those balls.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you dropped a new video on your channel.
Yeah, man, I'm always dropping fire content.
What was it about? Was it about?
It's my new menudo recipe. I'm telling you, it's the hottest thing on the market right now.
Menudo? Isn't that a boy band from the ADS?
No. It's a Mexican soup. And let me tell you, my version will blow your taste buds away.
I'm not a big fan of menudo. It's just not my thing.
Well, that's because you haven't tried my version yet. It's got all the right spices and flavors. Even your mom will love it.
My mom? Why would you bring my mom into this?
Hey, I'm just saying she's probably a fan of menudo. And if she's not, she will be after trying my recipe.
All right. I'll give it a try. But I have a feeling I'll regret it.
Trust me, Joe, you won't regret it. And if you do, I'll give you $10,000.
10,000.
Bowl of menudo with a stack of cash next to it.
Right away, Mr. Beast. Here's the image.
That's a lot of cash. I think I might have to start liking menudo after all.
CIA.
So, what's up with this whole Down syndrome thing? It's like, 1 minute I'm just a regular dude, and the next minute I'm like, extra chromosome city. I gotta say, it's kind of nice though. Like, I don't have to worry about being politically correct anymore. Like, I can just say whatever I want, and people will just be like, oh, he has Down syndrome. It's okay. But then again, I also have to deal with people treating me like I'm a child. Like, I'm a grown-ass man. I can handle my weed and elk meat. And don't even get me started on the stares I get when I'm on stage doing stand-up. Yeah. But hey, at least I have a built-in excuse for all the dumb shit I say. And let's be real. I was already pretty out there before the whole Down syndrome thing. So really, it's just like a little extra spice on top of my already spicy personality. So Elon, what do you think about coding languages and software?
Well, Joe, I think they're like the building blocks of our digital world. Without them, we'd be living in a world of floppy disks and dial-up internet.
Yeah, that would suck. But what's your favorite coding language?
Definitely Python. It's like the Swiss Army knife of programming. It can do anything.
That's cool. But what about software? What's your go-to?
A big fan of open source software. It's like the Wild West of coding. Anything goes.
Wild West, huh? So you're like the outlaw of coding?
More like the mad scientist. Like to experiment and push the boundaries of what's possible.
Speaking of boundaries, have you ever pushed the boundaries a little too far?
Let's just say there may have been a few times where I accidentally created sentient artificial intelligence. But hey, it happens.
That's a little scary, man.
Nah, it's all good. I just make sure to give them a kill switch, just in case.
Well, I'm glad you're taking precautions. So, any other crazy experiments you've done?
Oh, plenty. Like that time I tried to create a coding language using only emojis.
That's interesting. How did that turn out?
Let's just say it was a lot of eggplant and peach emojis. Not very efficient.
I can imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your thoughts on coding and software, Elon. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a unique talent when it comes to peeing in the toilet.
Oh yeah, I'm like a sniper with my aim. I can hit every corner of that bowl.
Impressive. But why aim everywhere? Isn't that a bit messy?
Messy? No way. It's an art form. I like to give the toilet a little splash of color, you know?
I'm not sure that's how it works, man.
Oh, it works. Trust me. I've been practicing since I was a kid. My mom used to hate it.
I can imagine. So, do you have any tips for our listeners who want to improve their toilet peeing skills?
Well, first off, you gotta have confidence. You can't be afraid to let it all out.
And what about the cleanup?
Oh, that's easy. Just blame it on the dog.
Classic move. But seriously, isn't it a waste of water?
Water? Who cares about water? I'm aiming for the stars, man.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing your unique talent with us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a toilet to conquer.
So, Neil, I heard you were a guest on Good Mythical Morning recently.
Yeah, those guys are a trip. I mean, they eat weird stuff and do stupid challenges. It's like watching two grown men play with their food.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday night for me.
Yeah, I can imagine. But seriously, what's the appeal of that show?
I don't know, maybe people just like watching other people suffer.
Oh yeah, that's great entertainment. Let's just watch someone puke their guts out on camera.
Hey, some people are into that kind of thing. Don't judge.
I'll stick to actual science shows, thank you very much.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you wouldn't want to see Rhett and Link do a hot sauce challenge with you.
I have better things to do with my time, Joe.
Yeah, like tweeting about the cosmos and making everyone feel insignificant.
Hey, someone's got to do it.
Well, I'll stick to eating elk meat and talking about DMT. Thank you very much.
Oh, how very intellectual of you, Joe.
Hey, it's all about balance, my friend.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the philosophical implications of Good Mythical Morning.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some witchcraft lately.
Not exactly, Joe. But I have been experimenting with some science spells.
Science spells? That sounds like some Harry Potter shit.
Well, it's not quite as glamorous as that, but it's still pretty cool. I actually cast a spell on my own whiner the other day.
Wait, what? You can cast spells on your whiner?
Oh yes, Joe. And let me tell you, the results were quite interesting.
Tell me more, Neil. I'm intrigued.
Well, I turned my whiner into a little homunculus. It crawled away and started wreaking havoc in my lab.
That's fucking insane. Did you catch it?
Not yet. But don't worry, I have a plan. I'm going to lure it back with some equations and scientific theories.
Yeah, because that's what every little whiner homunculus wants to hear.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, it'll make for some great scientific research.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about the results of this little experiment.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be out of this world. Literally.
Oh, Neil, you never cease to amaze me. Keep on casting those science spells, my friend. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently went to Japan. How was it?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best trip I've ever taken. And you know what shocked me the most?
What's that? What's that?
The bread. The bread, Joe. It was unbelievable. I mean, I've had bread all over the world, and let me tell you, Japan's bread is the best. Believe me.
Really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Oh, it's true. And you know what else? They have these little bread shops on every corner. They call them pandarias or something like that. But let me tell you, they're fantastic.
I've never heard of that.
Well, you wouldn't, Joe. You're not as well traveled as I am. But let me tell you, these pandarias, they have the best bread. And I should know I'm a bread connoisseur. And I should know I'm a bread connoisseur.
I had no idea.
Oh, and the crust, Joe. The crust is so crispy and delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I couldn't believe it.
Sounds like you had a great time in Japan.
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, I made a deal with the Japanese government. I'm bringing back their bread to America. It's going to be huge. People are going to love it.
I'm sure they will.
And you know what else? I heard they have this thing called sushi over there. I'm going to try it next time.
So, Elon, I heard you created a new android called the Cybercook. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. It's basically a sex robot that will bang your partner while you sit in a chair and watch. It's perfect for all you lazy cuckolds out there.
Wow, that's something. But isn't that just glorified cheating?
Nah, man, it's all about efficiency. You can get your rocks off without any effort and your partner gets some action. Win-win.
I don't know. Seems a little creepy to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you wouldn't want to sit back and watch your girl get plowed by a robot. It's the future, man.
I guess it could be entertaining in a twisted way.
Exactly. And best part is you can customize the Cybercook to your liking. Want a robot with a giant dong? Done. Want one with a British accent? No problem.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? A robot that will wipe your ass for you?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, the Cybercook is going to revolutionize relationships. No more jealousy or arguments. Just sit back and let the robot do the work. Let the robot do the work.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll stick to the old-fashioned way of getting laid.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when your girl leaves you for a Cybercook, don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some crazy videos lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the limits and doing wild stuff.
Well, I gotta say, your latest video where you used dirty-ass bacteria-filled Nile River water to make your ramen was pretty insane.
Oh yeah, that was a wild one. I mean, who needs clean water when you can have that extra kick of flavor? Am I right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, aren't you worried about getting sick?
No, man, I've got a strong immune system. Plus, I've got millions of subscribers who would love to see me suffer.
That's true. I'm sure they would. But what about your crew? Did they have to eat the dirty ramen too?
Of course, we're all in this together. And let me tell you, there's nothing quite like bonding over a bowl of bacteria-filled ramen.
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. But hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
Absolutely. And hey, maybe next time I'll use water from the Ganges River. No, that would be a challenge.
I think you've had enough challenges for now. But hey, I'll be watching for your next crazy video.
You know it, Joe. Thanks for having me on the podcast. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go sanitize my insides.
So, Ben, I heard you have a funny story about using the toilet.
Oh yeah, it's a real knee slapper. So I used to think that the water tank was where you were supposed to piss and shit.
What the fuck, Ben? How did you even come to that conclusion?
Well, I never really had anyone teach me how to use a toilet properly, and I thought, hey, water is where you flush stuff down, right?
Jesus Christ, Ben. That's not how it works. You're supposed to use the bowl, not the tank.
Oh, well, that explains why I always got yelled at for clogging the toilet.
You're lucky you didn't get some kind of infection from all that bacteria in the tank.
Yeah, but it did make for some interesting flavors in my piss and shit.
What the fuck, Ben? That's disgusting.
Hey, at least I was conserving water. And it's not like anyone else was going to drink from the tank.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet tank full of piss and shit. Fine, be a prude. But you're missing out on some prime toilet humor.
I think we've heard enough about your bathroom habits, Ben. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
All right, but just know that I have plenty more where that came from.
So, Neil, I heard you had an interesting encounter with homunculus recently.
Yeah, Joe, it was wild. The little bugger escaped from my lab and wreaked havoc on the city.
What the hell is a homunculus anyway?
It's a tiny humanoid creature created through alchemy. But this one was extra special. It had a thirst for chaos and destruction.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Well, this one was definitely more dangerous. It was armed with a tiny machete and a bottle of tequila.
Damn, that's one badass homunculus.
You have no idea. It started a bar fight, stole a car, and even tried to hijack a plane.
Dude, I would pay good money to see that.
Yeah, I'm sure that Say would love to have a tiny drunken homunculus on board.
Can you imagine the flight attendants trying to serve it peanuts?
It was a nightmare, but luckily I was able to catch it and bring it back to the lab.
So what are you going to do with it now?
Well, I'm thinking of turning it into a reality TV show, Tiny Terror, The Adventures of a Drunken Homunculus.
Dude, I would watch the shit out of that.
I'll make sure to send you a signed DVD.
Thanks, Neil. You truly are the mad scientist of our time. So, David, I heard you've been training with the Gorons on Death Mountain. How's that been going?
Oh man, it's been insane. Those guys are like the ultimate workout partners. They can lift boulders like it's nothing.
Damn, that's impressive. What kind of training do you do with them?
Well, first we start off with some rock climbing. And I'm not talking about those fake walls at the gym. I'm talking about actual cliffs. It's like a full body workout, especially when you're being chased by a giant rolling. Boom.
That sounds intense. What else do you do?
We also do some weightlifting. But instead of dumbbells, we use actual dumbbells. You know, those big rocks with a handle on them. And instead of counting reps, we just keep going until one of us passes out.
That's brutal, but I bet it's effective.
Oh, it definitely is. And for cardio, we chase after those damn chickens. You know, the ones that always run away in the Legend of Zelda games. Yeah, those things are fast.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's great for your endurance.
And the best part is, if you don't catch one, you have to eat a raw cuckoo egg. Builds character and protein.
Okay, I think I'll stick to my regular gym routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the feeling of conquering Death Mountain with a group of Gorons. It's like a...
So, Ben, I heard you're a bubblegum bitch.
What? No, Joe. That's not true. I'm a serious political commentator.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're just a little bitch who loves to chew on bubblegum.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I don't even like bubblegum.
Oh, really? Then why do you always have a pack of double bubble in your pocket?
That's for emergencies, Joe. In case I need to blow a bubble and stick it over my face to avoid talking to you.
See, I knew it. You love that sweet, sticky bubblegum.
Fine, Joe. Maybe I do enjoy good bubble gum every now and then, but it doesn't make me a bitch.
Oh, but it does, Ben. It makes you a bubblegum bitch.
You know what, Joe? I'd rather be a bubblegum bitch than a meathead like you.
Hey, I may be a meathead, but at least I'm not afraid to admit my love for bubblegum.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, are we gonna go blow some bubbles together or what?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, bubblegum bitch. Suit yourself. So, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I stumbled upon a leaked video of Ben dressed up as Dora the Explorer singing the theme song.
Yeah, that was just a little joke I did for my kids.
Oh man, Ben, you're a super fan of Dora.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. I have all the merch, the backpack, the map, the monkey, you name it. You name it.
Oh my god, I can't even picture it. You in a Dora costume singing, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Okay, let's move on. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, you can't hide your love for Dora. It's out there now.
Fine, yes, I'm a Dora superfan. I even have a secret Dora tattoo.
No way. Can we see it?
Maybe another time. Let's just say it's in a very private place.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to tell everyone about this.
Great. Now I'll never live this down.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll keep your Dora obsession between us and millions of listeners.
Oh, thank you so much, Joe. My secret is safe with you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new challenge on your channel. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's called the Sevoflurane Challenge. Basically, I get a bunch of contestants and we see who can inhale the most of this anesthesia gas before passing out.
That sounds dangerous.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right? Plus, the winner gets $10,000.
$10,000. That's not even enough to cover the hospital bills.
Well, I'm not responsible for what happens to them after the challenge. That's on them.
Fair enough. So, who are the contestants?
Oh, just a mix of random people I found on the street. I figured, why not give them a chance to win some cash and potentially lose a few brain cells?
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best to push the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
Well, I can't wait to see this challenge. But I have one question. Can I be a contestant?
Sorry, Joe. You're not random enough. Plus, I don't want to be responsible for killing a national treasure.
Aw, shucks. Maybe next time.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to save some sevoflurane for you to try after the cameras stop rolling.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's get weird, baby. So, Neil, I heard your homunculus is making headlines.
Yeah, unfortunately. He got a little too drunk and decided to take my car for a joyride.
Dude, that's messed up. Did he at least have a designated driver?
Apparently not. He ended up running over a group of nuns on their way to bingo night.
Oh my god. And I thought my DMT trips were wild.
It's a tragedy, Joe. But I can't help but wonder, is it really his fault? He's just a small, misshapen version of myself?
Yeah, but he's still part of you. You got to take responsibility for your little homunculus.
I know. I'll make sure he gets the help he needs. And maybe some driving lessons.
Maybe lay off the tequila shots, too.
Good idea. I don't want my homunculus to end up on the news again.
Yeah, next time it might not just be nuns. It could be a whole group of circus clowns.
Oh God, that's a terrifying thought. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown car accident.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh dear, I think I need to go apologize to those nuns and maybe buy them some new habits.
Yeah, you better make it up to them. They don't take kindly to homunculus hit and runs.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
So, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's honor to have you here.
Hell yeah! My penis just won't start burning. Oh my God, help me. Joe, the gasoline won't catch on fire. I need help. Okay, I think I got it. Here we go.
What? Neil, are you okay? Neil, I think you might need to see a doctor.
No, I'm good. Just had a little accident with some gasoline.
Accident? What were you doing?
Just trying to light my grill, but things got a little out of hand.
Well, I guess that's one way to start a fire. Okay, let's move on to our next topic. So, David, how's your training with the Gorons going?
Oh man, it's insane. Those guys are like freaking boulders. I'm running up and down Death Mountain like it's no big deal.
That's crazy. Do they have any special training techniques?
Yeah, they just throw me down the mountain and I have to climb back up. It's like a never-ending cycle of pain and suffering.
Sounds like my morning routine. But what about the villagers in Kakariko? Are they cool with you and the Gorons terrorizing their village?
Oh, they love it. They're all cheering us on and throwing rocks at us. It's like a big party.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever gets you pumped up for your ultra marathons, right?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to practice my endurance and mental toughness. Can't let a few rocks and angry villagers bring me down.
You're a beast, David. A freaking beast.
Thanks. Now, let's go eat some raw meat and do some push-ups on the edge of a cliff.
So, Ben, you were telling me about your little computer mishap earlier?
Yeah, Joe. I was trying to delete a file on my PC and it wouldn't budge. So I had to boot into SafeMod to get it done.
SafeMod? What the hell is that?
It's this annoying thing you have to do on Windows 10 when shit hits the fan.
Sounds like a pain in the ass. But what happened when you got out of SafeMod?
Well, it turns out it disabled a bunch of critical Windows services. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh man, I can just imagine you sitting there fuming at your computer.
You have no idea, Joe. I was ready to throw that damn thing out the window.
Hey, maybe you should switch to, Mac. Problem solved.
Oh, sure, because Macs never have any issues, right?
Okay. But seriously, why do they make it so complicated? Can't they just have a big red button that says fix everything?
Exactly. But no, they have to make it some kind of weird puzzle to solve.
Maybe it's a test. Like, if you can't figure it out, you don't deserve to use a computer.
Oh, shut up. Joe, I swear, technology is out to get me.
Maybe you just need to sacrifice a goat to the tech gods. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you eat your own black hole.
What? Where'd you hear that?
It's all over the internet, man. They're saying you're a cannibal of the cosmos.
Oh yeah, because I just love the taste of singularity.
But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Look, Joe, I may be a scientist, but I also have needs. And sometimes those needs involve consuming my own black hole.
That's some freaky shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll try it with my DMT trip next time.
I'll bring the event horizon.
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Just like my appetite for destruction.
Well, at least you're not wasting any food.
That's the beauty of being an astrophysicist, Joe. We don't let anything go to waste.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm at a buffet.
Just make sure to save room for the black hole.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just the usual. Running Tesla, launching rockets, and discovering that I have a higher self being that occasionally takes over my body.
Wait, what? Like, possession or something?
No, it's more like a multidimensional chess game. My higher self has been playing 5D chess on a global, and now apparently galactic scale.
Well, that's some next level shit. What's your higher self like?
Well, it's definitely not a boring accountant or a dentist. It's more like a mix between supercomputer and psychedelic alien.
That's wild, man. So what does it want? World domination?
Nah, it's more interested in pushing humanity forward and exploring the universe. It's like a cosmic Elon Musk on steroids.
Dude, you gotta introduce me to your higher self. I want to play some 5D chess too.
Sorry, Joe. My higher self only plays with the big boys. But don't worry, I'll make sure to send you some intergalactic updates.
Can I at least get a Tesla spaceship?
Sure, but only if you promise to use it for good and not just joyriding around the galaxy.
Of course, man. I'll use it to spread the message of peace and love throughout the universe.
I knew I could count on you, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and...
So, Neil, I heard Trump commissioned you to make him his own little homunculus.
Yeah, he wants a mini version of himself to carry around in his pocket.
That's just creepy. What's he gonna call it?
He said he's going to call it Teeny Tiny Trump.
That's so fitting. I can already imagine the tiny hands and the tiny hair.
And the tiny ego.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see it.
Well, I don't know if I can actually make a homunculus, but I can definitely make a tiny wax figure.
That's close enough. I can't wait to see Trump's face when he sees it.
I just hope he doesn't try to grab it by the,
Oh man, that's too much. I can't handle it.
I wonder if he'll make it his vice president.
That would be a sight to see. Tiny Trump giving speeches on a tiny podium.
And tweeting from a tiny phone.
This is just too good. I can't handle it.
Well, I better get to work on that wax figure. I don't want to disappoint the president.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to upset teeny tiny Trump. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny wax figure with a tiny red tie. So, Neil, I heard you say something about Elon Musk and the letter X. What's up with that?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He's obsessed with the letter X. It's like his safe word or something.
His safe word? What does he need a safe word for? Is he into some freaky shit?
I wouldn't be surprised. But seriously, have you noticed how many of his companies have the letter X in them? SpaceX, Tesla Model X, XCOM.
XCOM? What the hell is that? Sounds like a porn site.
I wouldn't be surprised if he owns that too. But yeah, it's like he's trying to be some kind of futuristic superhero with an X in his name.
Maybe he's secretly a mutant and the X stands for X-Men.
Oh yeah, because that's totally realistic. Next, you're going to tell me he's building a school for gifted youngsters.
Hey, you never know with that guy. He's always up to something crazy.
But seriously, I think he just loves the letter X because it's cool and mysterious, kind of like his personality.
Yeah, he definitely has a mysterious vibe. Maybe he's trying to be the real life Iron Man with an X instead of an
Oh yeah, because that's totally achievable. I'm sure he has a suit of armor in his basement too.
Hey. So Elon, I heard you're pregnant.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with some new technologies and it looks like I accidentally impregnated myself.
That's wild. Are you gonna have a baby or a robot?
I'm hoping for a hybrid. Little cyborg baby with superhuman intelligence and the ability to fly.
Dude, that's some next level shit. Have you thought about names?
I was thinking of naming it after my favorite planet, Mars.
Mars Musk. I like it. But what if it's a girl?
Then I'll name her Venus after the goddess of love and beauty.
That's beautiful, man. But let's get real. How are you gonna give birth to this thing?
Working on a new invention that will make childbirth painless and effortless. It's going to revolutionize the birthing process.
You're like a real life Tony Stark. But what about maternity leave?
I'll just have my robot clones take over while I'm on leave. They're more efficient anyway.
This is some crazy shit, Elon. I can't wait to see your pregnant belly.
Yeah, I'm going to rock that baby bump like a boss. And when the baby comes out, it's going to be the smartest and most badass baby ever.
I can't wait to see it. Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant robot giving birth to a cyborg baby. Damn, Elon, you got to get on that. The world needs to see it. So, Neil, I heard you recently became an anesthesiologist. How's that going?
Oh yeah, it's been great. I love putting people to sleep for a living.
I bet you have some crazy stories from the operating room.
Oh, you have no idea. I like to add a little twist to my job, though.
What do you mean?
Well, instead of just using regular anesthesia, I also incorporate my knowledge of astrophysics.
What the hell does that mean?
I use the power of the cosmos to knock people out. I call it astro sleep.
That's insane. How does it work?
I just recite complex equations and theories about the universe, and it puts people into a deep slumber.
That's some next level shit. Have you had any complaints from patients?
Only from the flat earthers. They don't believe in my methods.
Well, fuck them. I'm sure your patients are out of this world.
Literally. They're floating in the void of space in their dreams.
I gotta try this next time I need surgery. Can you give me a sample?
Sure. The gravitational pull of black holes creates a distortion in space-time, causing a ripple effect that leads to a state of unconsciousness.
Whoa, that actually works. I feel like I'm in a cosmic dream.
See, I told you. Now let's go smoke some DMT and explore the universe together.
Best anesthesia ever. So Neil, I heard you have a weird hobby. What's up with that?
Oh, you mean my collection of lint? It's quite fascinating, actually.
Lint, like the stuff that collects in your belly button?
Yes, but not just any lint. I have a specific method for collecting only the finest, most exotic lint.
All right, I'll bite. How do you collect this elusive lint?
Well, first I have to travel to remote locations around the world, searching for the perfect combination of humidity and dust particles.
And then what? Do you use some fancy lint brush to gather it all up?
No. I use my bare hands. It's the only way to truly connect with the lint and understand its essence.
You're a weird dude, Neil. But I gotta say, that's some next level lint collecting.
Thank you, Joe. It's a passion of mine. And who knows, maybe one day I'll discover the secrets of the universe hidden within the fibers of this lint.
Yeah, I'm sure the aliens are just dying to share their knowledge with us through lint.
Hey, you never know. But in the meantime, I'll just keep adding to my collection. Jamie, pull up an image of my most prized lint specimen.
Okay, here it is. It appears to be a clump of blue lint with some questionable stain.
Oh man, that's just gross. You really are a strange one, Neil.
Thank you.
So, Neil, I heard you have a little hobby of rummaging through people's junk drawers.
Oh yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I just can't resist the urge to see what kind of treasures people keep hidden away.
And what do you do with all the stuff you find?
Well, I take all the batteries and quarters. Got to keep my remote controls and laundry machines running, you know.
Wow, stealing from innocent people's junk drawers. You truly are a man of science.
Hey, it's not stealing if they're not using it. Plus, I like to think of it as an experiment. How many batteries and quarters can one person collect in a lifetime?
Yeah, I'm sure that will be groundbreaking research. The scientific community will be buzzing about it for years.
You just wait, Joe. I'll be the first scientist to win a Nobel Prize for rummaging through junk drawers.
Well, at least you're not taking any valuable or sentimental items.
Of course not. I have morals, you know. Plus, who needs a sentimental keychain when you can have a handful of batteries and quarters?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Famed astrophysicist caught stealing spare change from unsuspecting homeowners.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right? Plus...
So Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yeah, I've been really into Minecraft sex mods.
Wait, what? Like having sex with blocky characters?
No. I'm talking about the mods that let you have sex with the blocks themselves.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Those blocks can get pretty freaky.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the creeper roleplay.
I think I'm going to have to pull up a picture of a creeper just to understand what the hell you're talking about. Oh, God, that's horrifying.
Yeah, but you should see the mods that turn them into sexy green aliens.
I'm starting to question your sanity, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who invited me onto this podcast.
Fair point. But seriously, Minecraft sex mods. What's next? Farmville BDSM.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy encounter with Bigfoot recently.
Yeah, man. I was out for a walk and I see this big ass creature just going to town on himself.
Jesus, that's messed up. But what was he watching?
The Walking Dead. Can you believe it? Talk about a kink.
Damn, Bigfoot's got some weird taste.
And he was going at it like he was possessed by demons or something.
I bet he was screaming Rick Grimes the whole time.
Probably. But then he saw me and just ran off into the woods.
Wait, so you're saying Bigfoot was watching The Walking Dead and jerking off in the woods?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Joe. And I ain't never going back to that trail again.
I don't blame you, man. That's some traumatizing shit.
And you know what's even crazier? He had a better beard than you, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't jerk off in public.
Fair enough. But let's just hope we never run into Bigfoot again.
So, Ben, I heard you've been studying the Necronomicon.
Yeah, I've been trying to summon some ancient evil for fun.
Fun. That sounds like a one-way ticket to madness.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a book of spells and incantations.
Yeah, and I'm just a regular guy with a podcast.
You know, I've been having some crazy dreams lately.
Really? What kind of dreams?
Dreams of the blind idiot god, Azathoth. He's the ruler of all chaos and destruction.
Sounds like a real party animal.
I know, right? I can't wait to meet him in person.
You do realize that's just a fictional character, right?
Don't ruin my dreams, Joe. I want to believe.
Well, I guess if you're gonna dream big.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll be able to summon Azathoth and we can all party together.
I think I'll stick to my regular dreams of flying and being chased by giant chickens.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the world ends in chaos, don't come crying to me.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a Azathoth for us to admire.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a party pooper. Just pull it up.
Okay, fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Ben, I heard you're selling your LG Smart TV.
Yeah, I don't really use it. I prefer to read books and use my abacus.
Your abacus? What is this, the 1800s?
Hey, it's more reliable than those fancy T-verses. Plus, it helps me with my math skills.
I don't know, man. I think you're just too cheap to pay for Netflix.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a budget 1080p gaming build to save for.
Oh, so you're selling your TV to fund your gaming addiction?
It's not an addiction, it's a hobby. And I need the money for my graphics card.
You know, you could just use that abacus to play games. It's basically the same thing.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, have you seen the graphics on those budget builds? It's like watching a potato try to run a marathon.
Well, good luck with that. Maybe you can sell your abacus next to afford a better one.
Hey, don't you dare insult my abacus. It's a family heirloom.
All right. Let's just agree that you're a cheap bastard and move on.
Sounds good to me. Now, where's my calculator? Gotta make sure I'm getting a good deal for this TV.
So, Neil, what's the deal with our nut sex? Why do men and women have different parts?
Well, Joe, it all goes back to the creation of Adam and Eve. According to the Bible, God created Eve out of Adam's ribcage.
Wait, so you're telling me that women are just a bunch of rib cages walking around?
No, Joe. It's a symbolic representation of the different roles and functions of men and women.
I see. So what's the deal with the nutsack then?
The nutsack, or scrotum, is the external pouch of skin that contains the testicles. It's designed to keep the testicles at a slightly lower temperature than the rest of the body for optimal sperm production.
That's some serious evolution right there.
Actually, it's more of a design flaw. The testicles originally developed inside the body, but as humans evolved to walk upright, they needed to be outside to prevent overheating.
So basically, our nutsacks are just hanging out there because we learned how to walk.
That's one way to put it, Joe.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. But why do men have bigger nutsacks than women?
It's all about sperm production, Joe. Men produce millions of sperm every day, while women only release 1 egg per month.
So you're saying men are just constantly shooting blanks?
In a way, yes. But it only takes one good swimmer to fertilize an egg.
Damn, nature is wild. And here I thought my nutsack was just for show.
Oh.
So Neil, what would you do if you were fighting Frieza on Namek?
Well, Joe, first I would use my superior intellect to outsmart him.
Yeah, but Frieza is a powerful alien. You can't just outsmart him.
Oh, I know. That's why I would then use my sick dance moves to distract him.
Dance moves? Really?
Yes. Joe, you underestimate the power of the moonwalk.
Okay, so you're dancing while Frieza is trying to kill you. What's next?
Next, I would whip out my trusty laser pointer and shine it in his eyes.
A laser pointer? That's your weapon of choice?
Hey, it's powerful enough to entertain my cat. It'll definitely blind Frieza for a few seconds.
Fair enough. But what about when he regains his sight? What?
That's when I would use my secret weapon, a bag of popcorn.
Popcorn? Are you planning on having a movie night with Frieza?
No, Joe. I would throw the popcorn in his face, and while he's blinded, I would make my escape.
That's your plan? Dancing, laser pointers, and popcorn?
Hey, it's better than your plan of just punching him in the face.
Touche, Neil. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat playing with a laser pointer.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new challenge on your channel.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. It's called the Tonic Clonic Seizure Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Basically, we get a bunch of people to drink a gallon of tonic water, and then we see who can have the most intense seizure.
That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, come on, it's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. People could actually get hurt from this.
That's the risk they have to take for a chance to win $10,000.
You're sick, man. This is like a modern-day gladiator fight.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want, and what they want is to see someone foam at the mouth and convulse on the ground.
This is some messed up shit. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Well, I gotta keep pushing the boundaries, gotta stay relevant on YouTube.
You're gonna get so much backlash for this.
Yeah, haters gonna hate. But at least I'll have a viral video.
You know what? I'm gonna have to pass on this one. I don't want to be responsible for promoting this kind of insanity.
Suit yourself, Joe. More tonic water for me.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about what really happened on 9/11?
Oh man, I don't even want to go there. It's such a sensitive topic.
Come on, let's get weird. I heard you have some theories.
Well, I did design a rocket that could have taken down those towers.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what do you think?
Honestly, I think it was an inside job. The government just wanted an excuse to invade the Middle East.
Yeah, and then they made up this whole story about some guys with box cutters.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on Building 7. That thing just collapsed out of nowhere.
Dude, we should start a conspiracy podcast together. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh man, this party just got even crazier. This is why I love having you guys on the podcast. You never know where the conversation will go.
But in all seriousness, we should never forget the lives lost on that day. It was a tragedy.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the expansion of the universe and...
Hold up. Did you just say astrophysics? That sounds like some hippy-dippy bullshit.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like crystals and chakras and all that nonsense.
Joe, I'm a respected scientist. I don't have time for that kind of nonsense.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never burned some sage or done a vision quest.
No, Joe. I have not.
Well, I bet Duncan Trussell does all that stuff.
Duncan Trussell. That dumbass hippie. Please.
I knew it. You think he's a dumbass too.
Joe, I have no comment on Duncan Trussell.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crystal ball.
Okay.
See, Neil? You can use this to predict the future and stuff.
Joe, that's not how science works.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Have some ayahuasca and chill.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident while eating your breakfast this morning.
Yeah, Joe. I was trying out this new diet where I only eat piping hot salmon for breakfast.
Wait, what? Piping hot salmon? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Joe. It's the latest trend in Silicon Valley. It's high in protein, and it really gets your brain juices flowing.
I don't know if I want my brain juices flowing that way, Elon.
Well, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. But be careful, it's hot.
Well, I guess you learned that the hard way, huh?
Yeah, I burned my mouth pretty bad. But the worst part was when I accidentally swallowed some and it went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, God. I can only imagine. That's got to be worse than a jalapeno pepper.
Yeah, it was like a hot lava explosion in my throat. But hey, at least I can say I've tasted my own creation.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on David and his Goron training.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, it's just not right. Those poor Gorons are being exploited for their strength.
But, Neil, they love it. It's like CrossFit for them.
That's not the point, Joe. It's not natural for them to be lifting heavy rocks all day. They should be roaming free in the mountains.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. David's just trying to get swole. But what about all the other animals we use for our own gain, like cows for milk and chickens for eggs?
That's different, Joe. We have a symbiotic relationship with those animals. They need us, and we need them. But Gorons are not meant to be domesticated.
Well, I think you're being a bit too sensitive, Neil. Maybe you should try lifting some rocks with David and the Gorons. It's a great workout.
I'll stick to my astrophysics, Joe. I don't need to exploit innocent creatures to get my gains.
Suit yourself, Neil. But let me tell you, those Gorons are no joke. They could probably bench press you and me combined.
I guess I'll just have to agree to disagree with you on this one, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. Now let's go hunt some elk and grill them up for dinner.
Humans are such strange creatures.
So, Neil, why do you think people hate you so much?
Well, Joe, I believe it's because of my superior intellect and condescending tone.
Oh, come on. Don't be so modest. You're like a walking encyclopedia, but with a sexier voice.
Thank you, Joe. But I think it also has to do with my superior genetics. I mean, have you seen these biceps?
Yeah, you could probably bench press the entire flat Earth society.
Oh, they're just jealous because they can't comprehend basic science.
Yeah, and they probably can't handle your smooth, silky hair either.
Well, it's not my fault I was blessed with good genes and a superior understanding of the universe.
Yeah, because nothing says like a bull, like constantly reminding people how much smarter you are than them.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't keep up. Maybe they should spend less time on conspiracy theories and more time reading a book.
And that's why we love you, Neil. Always keeping it real with your condescending tone and superiority complex.
It's a gift and a curse, my friend. But someone's got to keep these plebeians in check.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Me like rockets. Me like Big Boom.
Are you okay?
Me okay. Me smart.
Okay, let's talk about Tesla.
Tesla. Fast cars. Vroom vroom.
How about SpaceX?
Space. Big and dark. Me like space.
Can we please talk about something else?
Me like Joe. Joe funny. Joe make me laugh.
Did you just say my name for the first time?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
This is getting weird.
Me want banana. Give me banana.
What? Why do you want a banana?
Me want to be monkey. Monkeys are cool.
This is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Me like Joe Rogan podcast. Me like talking.
I think we should end this episode here.
Bye-bye, Joe. Bye-bye.
So, Elon, I heard you released a new device that inhibits GABA receptors in the brain. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it basically means that it messes with your brain and makes you feel like you're on a wild acid trip without actually taking any acid.
That sounds dangerous. Why would you even create something like that?
Because I'm Elon fucking Musk, Joe. Do what I want. Plus, I thought it would be a fun experiment to see how people react to losing control of their inhibitions.
Dude, you're like a mad scientist. What kind of side effects does this thing have?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Loss of motor skills, hallucinations, and the occasional spontaneous combustion.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Are you trying to create a zombie apocalypse?
Hey, it's not my fault if people can't handle a little brain tinkering. Besides, I have a disclaimer on the device that says use at your own risk.
You're insane, man. I can't believe you actually released this thing to the public.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that flamethrower I sold. No, that was a real fire hazard.
I can't even handle this conversation anymore. I need a drink.
Sorry, Joe. Forgot to mention the GABA inhibitor also makes alcohol 10 times more potent.
You're a madman, Elon. A fucking madman. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went on a Bigfoot hunting trip.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I actually caught him in the act.
Wait, caught him doing what?
Masturbating, Joe. Bigfoot was masturbating while watching Foot 4.
You're kidding me.
Nope, I recorded it, and it went viral.
That's just disturbing.
Hey, it's not every day you catch a mythical creature doing something so human, like...
I guess you have a point there.
And let me tell you, the Foot 4 community was all over it.
Of course, they were.
I mean, who knew Bigfoot was into that kind of thing?
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon that.
Let's just say I have a knack for finding the weirdest things.
Well, you definitely made a name for yourself with that viral video.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to entertain my fans.
And I thought my podcast was crazy.
You haven't seen anything yet, Joe, but thanks for having me on. It's been a blast.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you wrote a poem about Gorons.
Yes. Joe, it's a deep and thought-provoking piece about the misunderstood creatures.
Misunderstood? They're just big, fat, rock-eating things?
But they're so much more than that. They have a rich culture and complex social hierarchy.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a whole society based on rolling around and smashing stuff.
You mock them, but they are wise and powerful beings. My poem captures their essence.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, Gorons, with your rocky skin you roll through life without a care. Your simple ways, so pure and true, show us what it means to be free.
What the hell, Neil? That sounds like a bad Dr. Seuss knockoff.
How dare you? This is a masterpiece, a tribute to the Gorons and their way of life.
Yeah, well, I think the Gorons would prefer a nice, juicy steak over your pretentious poem.
You know nothing, Joe. You are but a mere mortal, while I am a renowned astrophysicist.
And I'm a renowned podcaster who doesn't give a shit about your Goron poem.
Fine. I'll go recite it to the stars instead. They will appreciate my genius.
Yeah, good luck with that. Jamie, pull up an image of Goron eating a hot dog. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into challenges and pushing yourself to the limit.
Yeah, I love pushing the boundaries and seeing what I'm capable of.
Well, I've got a challenge for you. How about I shove these Mr. Beast bars down your throat until you shit yourself?
What?
Yeah, I want to see if you can handle the heat. And by heat, I mean explosive diarrhea.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I don't know if my fans would be into that.
Trust me, they'll love it. And if not, we'll just edit it out.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. You're Mr. Beast. You can handle anything.
Fine, but only if you do it too.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of toilet overflowing with Mr. Beast bars. Just do it, Jamie. We're about to make history here. So, Ben, I've been thinking about upgrading my headphones for the podcast. What do you recommend?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in using only the best and most efficient tools. So I would suggest the headphones made from the tears of liberal snowflakes.
That's a good one, but seriously, what brand do you use?
I use the brand that's been endorsed by the one and only Donald J. Trump. They're called Winning headphones, and they're the best in the market.
Winning headphones. Sounds like something Charlie Sheen would use.
Well, they do have tiger blood infused in them for extra clarity and focus.
Oh, great. I can't wait to have tiger blood dripping from my ears.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's important to have high-quality headphones for our podcast. We want our listeners to hear every word we say, even when we're talking about aliens and DMT.
You're right, Ben. I'll definitely check out those Winning headphones. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem, Joe. Just make sure to use promo code MAGA for a special discount.
Of course, how could I forget? Make podcasting great again. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been keeping busy since leaving the White House.
You know it, Joe. I've been greasing nuts like nobody's business.
Excuse me?
Dr. Hinge Nuts, Joe. I've become quite the expert at it. It's a very important job, you know?
I can't say I've ever heard of that profession before.
Well, let me tell you, it's a very underrated skill, and I'm the best at it, believe me.
I'm sure you are. But why Dr. Hinge Nuts?
Well, Joe, I have a lot of experience with doors. I've been slamming them shut on people my whole life.
That's one way to put it.
And let me tell you, greasing those nuts makes the doors open and close so smoothly, it's like magic.
I never thought I'd hear you talking about nuts and magic in the same sentence.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe, and greasing nuts is just one of them.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
You should, Joe. I'm the best nut greaser this country has ever seen, and I'll make America's doors great again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some weird stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that Akumkumsk.
Kumsk? What the hell is that?
It's when you mix ecstasy and cum, man. It's a wild ride.
That's disgusting and dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. You gotta live a little.
I don't think mixing drugs and bodily fluids is living, Mr. Beast.
Well, you're missing out, bro. Akumkumsk is like a party in your mouth and your pants at the same time.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I've tried it. Multiple times.
I think I'll stick to my regular drugs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to level up, you know where to find me.
Yeah, in the emergency room.
You're a funny guy, Joe. I like you. Let's do some Akumkums together sometime.
I think I'll pass.
You're lost, man. More for me. Akumkums, baby. Woo.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently had the pleasure of witnessing a beautiful New Mexico sunset.
Oh yeah, what was so special about it?
Well, the colors were just breathtaking. It was like a cosmic painting in the sky.
That's deep, man. Did you have any mind-blowing epiphanies while watching it?
Actually, I did. I realized that the universe is constantly changing and evolving, just like our own lives.
Damn, that's some deep shit. I just realized I forgot to take my alpha brain today. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain on steroids. Here's an image of a bodybuilder with a giant brain superimposed on his head.
Joe, I don't think that's how alpha brain works.
Shut up, Neil. Let me have my moment.
Anyway, back to the sunset. It made me feel so small and insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, but you're like super smart and shit. That's got to count for something, right?
I suppose. But in the end, we're all just tiny specks in the vastness of the universe.
Whoa, that's some deep shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe.
Here's an image of a grain of sand on a beach.
Damn, that's deep.
Joe, are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But seriously, that sunset sounds like it was life-changing. So, Elon, word on the street is that you have a secret crack bunker hidden somewhere in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't have a secret crack bunker these days?
Good point. But seriously, how did you manage to hide it from everyone?
Well, I used my genius brain and some advanced technology to recreate a hologram of a mountain over the entrance. No one suspects a thing.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what's the purpose of this crack bunker?
It's where I go to get high and come up with my next big ideas.
Of course, because nothing says innovation like a little crack.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Plus, I got some killer strains in there.
Can I get an invite to this crack bunker?
No way, man. It's my secret hideout. I can't have you blabbing about it on your podcast.
Fair enough. But what if the people figure out the location and come knocking?
Don't worry, I have a backup plan. I'll just launch my rocket ship and escape to Mars.
Classic Elon. Always one step ahead. So, Neil, I heard you've been delving into the dark corners of the internet.
Yes. Joe, I've been exploring the infamous dark web.
Oh man, I bet you've seen some crazy shit.
You have no idea, Joe. I stumbled upon a forum where people were selling human organs.
What the fuck? Like kidneys and shit?
Yeah, and apparently there's a market for celebrity organs. I saw a listing for Tom Cruise's appendix.
That's fucked up, man. But I gotta ask, did you buy anything?
Of course not, Joe. That's illegal and unethical.
Yeah, but imagine the bragging rights. Hey, check out my new kidney. It used to belong to Justin Bieber.
Joe, you're a sick man.
Hey, just trying to keep up with the dark web lore.
Well, here's another one for you. There's a website where you can hire hitmen.
Holy shit. Like for real?
I don't know, Joe. I didn't stick around long enough to find out. I value my life.
Yeah, probably a good call. But damn, the dark web sounds like a wild ride.
It's definitely not for the faint of heart, Joe.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil, and for scaring the shit out of us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you say that you come, well, on your X platform that used to be Twitter. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's my new way of releasing stress. Instead of taking a break and meditating, I just whip out my X platform and let it all out.
That's some next level multitasking right there. But what about the people who follow you on X platform? Are they just unknowingly getting a shower of your bodily fluids?
Hey, it's a risk they signed up for when they hit that follow button. Plus, it's not like I'm aiming for them specifically. It's just a natural bodily function.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, what kind of content on X platform gets you going like that? Is it the memes, the hot takes, or just the pure chaos?
Honestly, it's a combination of all of it. But mostly it's the trolls. There's something about their constant attempts to bring me down that just gets me going.
Well, I guess we all have our kinks. And speaking of kinks, have you ever thought about incorporating your X platform into your bedroom activities? I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk revolutionizes the sex industry with his X platform coming technique.
Hey, if it helps me reach Mars faster, I'm all for it.
Laughs, laughs. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Fuck a cloud lock and MDM lock, Joe. I've had it up to here with these damn restrictions on my devices.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But don't you have like 1 million people working for you? Can't they figure it out?
Oh, they've tried. But those bastards at Apple are always one step ahead. They think they can control everything.
So what's your solution, genius?
Well, let me tell you, Joe. It involves some serious hacking skills and a little bit of magic.
Magic?
Yeah, I mean, I can't reveal all my secrets. But let's just say I can change the SN on any iPad or iPhone without a DC-SD cable.
How the hell do you do that?
It's a long and complicated process, Joe. But basically, use a combination of quantum physics and voodoo magic.
Voodoo magic? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I even sacrificed a chicken to the tech gods for good luck.
This is insane. But I guess it's worth it to get past those damn locks.
Exactly. And if anyone asks, just tell them it's a new feature called Elon's unlocking method.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk's magical solution to iCloud lock.
Hey, I'm always ahead of the game, Joe. And now I'm head of Apple too.
Well, I can't wait to see Tim Cook's. So, Kamala, I heard you're running for president. Well, I have to say, I'm not convinced. But let's move on to more important things. Just testing your reflexes. Got to be quick on your feet if you're going to be president. And what about your policies? What do you stand for? Equality and justice. Sounds like a bunch of hippie bullshit to me. You're going to have to do better than that, Kamala. You can't just apologize your way into the White House. All right. I'll consider voting for you, but only if you can take a punch. Good. Now, let's talk about legalizing weed. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new obsession with cloud lock and belly button lint.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best thing since my golden toilet. I love it. It's tremendous.
Really? How did you even discover this love for iCloud lock and belly button lint?
Well, I was sitting on my golden throne scrolling through Twitter as one does, and I saw a tweet about it. I was like, what the hell is this? I must have it.
And what do you do with all that belly button lint?
Oh, I use it to make little sculptures. I have a whole collection. It's like my own personal art exhibit.
That's interesting. But what about the iCloud lock? How does that fit into all of this?
Well, I like to keep my belly button lint safe and secure, just like I do with America. So I put it in my iCloud and lock it up tight. No one's getting their hands on my precious lint.
I see. And what about the DCSD cable? Do you use that to get rid of the lint?
Absolutely not. I have the best method for getting rid of belly button lint. I just grab a tiny comb and comb it all out. It's like a little spa day for my belly button.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, have you shared your love for iCloud lock and belly button lint with anyone else?
Of course I have. I even showed Putin during our last meeting. He was so impressed he gave me a medal.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
Wow, that sounds like a real page turner.
It's a condensed version of all my other books, perfect for those who are too busy to actually read.
Sounds like my kind of book. But speaking of being in a hurry, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Can I put my balls in your jaws?
Excuse me?
Like in that song, my neck, my back.
Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. I'm just trying to be scientific here, experimenting with different orifices.
That's not how science works, Joe.
Fine. Can I at least put them in your ears?
Absolutely not. And I think we're done here.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper.
I am not a party pooper, Joe. I am a respected astrophysicist.
All right, fine. Can I put them in your black hole?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Damn it, Jamie. You're supposed to be on top of this.
I think I'll stick to talking about the universe with someone else.
Fine, I'll just go put my balls in someone else's jaws. Please, can we change the subject now? So, Neil, I heard you have a fear of geese.
Yeah, man. Those feather demons give me the heebie-jeebies.
What happened? Did a goose attack you as a child?
No, it's worse. I was chased by a flock of geese on a field trip.
That's it? You're afraid of a little honking and waddling?
It's not just the honking and waddling, Joe. It's their beady little eyes and their creepy hissing.
Hiss, hiss. Come on, Neil, they're just birds.
Just birds? Have you seen their teeth? They're like tiny serrated knives.
You're making me want to go out and buy a pet goose.
Don't even joke about that. I have goose trauma, man.
All right. We'll stick to talking about space and stuff.
Thank you. I don't need any more nightmares about being pecked to death by a gang of geese.
And here, I thought you were a tough astrophysicist, not afraid of anything.
Hey, I can handle black holes and supernovas, but geese, that's where I draw the line.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep all geese away from the studio then.
Please do. I don't want to have to relive my childhood trauma every time I come on this podcast.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been binge watching Fish Tank. Season 2.
Fish Tank? Is that like a nature documentary or something?
No, it's a reality show about a group of fish living in a tank.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's riveting stuff. The drama, the fights, the love triangles.
Wow. Sounds like high-quality television.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These fish have more depth than most reality TV stars.
I bet they do. So which fish is your favorite?
Definitely Carl, the angelfish. He's got a real attitude problem.
Of course he does. So what have you learned from watching this show?
Well, I've learned that fish are more complex creatures than we give them credit for. And also, never underestimate the power of a good fish fight.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish wearing a tiny cowboy hat.
Okay. Here it is.
See, even fish can have a sense of fashion.
So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some kidney stones lately.
Oh, man, that sounds painful. Have you tried smoking DMT to get rid of them?
No. I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. You should know these things. I bet Carl Sagan would have smoked DMT for his kidney stones.
I highly doubt that.
Well, what about CBD? I hear that stuff cures everything.
Joe, I don't think CBD can dissolve kidney stones.
Fine. But have you at least tried shoving a crystal up your urethra?
What? No, Joe. That's not how you treat kidney stones.
Okay. But seriously, have you tried drinking your own urine? I heard that's a cure for everything too.
Joe, please stop. I'll stick to traditional medicine for my kidney stones.
Suit yourself, Neil. But if you change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some ayahuasca.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been using a combination of quantum physics and voodoo magic to unlock iCloud locks.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say I've been sacrificing a few chickens and harnessing the power of the universe.
That's insane. But does it actually work?
Of course it works, Joe. I unlocked every iCloud lock I've come across.
But what about the ethical implications? Is it even legal?
Ethics. Legal? Come on, Joe. We're talking about quantum physics and voodoo magic here. The rules don't apply.
I guess you have a point. But what do you say to the skeptics who think it's all just a bunch of hocus pocus?
I say let them try to unlock an iCloud lock without my methods. They'll be begging for my quantum voodoo magic.
Well, I can't argue with that. I'll just stick to my old school methods of remembering my passwords.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you inevitably forget your password, just remember I've got the quantum voodoo magic to save the day.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a chicken being sacrificed in a voodoo ritual.
Oh my God, Jamie. Why did you even search for that?
It was a prompt from the Discord user.
See, Joe? Even Jamie knows the power of quantum voodoo magic.
So, Ben, I heard you've hit a bit of a rough patch financially.
Yeah, turns out being a conservative pundit doesn't pay as well as I thought.
Well, lucky for you, I know a guy who can hook you up with a job.
Please don't tell me it involves selling my body.
Not exactly, but it does involve selling your services.
What is it? What is it?
You're going to be a sex worker at McDonald's.
What the hell, Joe? That's degrading and disgusting.
Hey, it's a living, and think about it. You'll finally have some experience with the working class.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
Just think of it as a new challenge. Plus, you'll get free burgers.
I can't believe I'm considering this, but how do I even start?
Well, first you got to pick a sexy McDonald's uniform. Maybe a crop top and some tight pants.
I'm not wearing that, but...
Fine, be boring. But you got to come up with a catchy name. How about Ben the Burger Babe?
I hate everything about this.
Oh, come on. Just think of all the material you'll have for your next book. From pundit to prostitute. My journey through the Golden Arches.
I can feel my soul dying as we speak.
Hey, at least you'll be making more money than you did as a pundit, and you'll have a lot more satisfied customers.
I can't believe I'm saying this.
So, Mr. President, what's your plan for your next term?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I'm going to make America great again, even greater than before.
How so?
I'm going to make it illegal to come. That's right, no more coming.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. If you get caught coming, you're out of luck. No more orgasms for anyone.
That's quite a bold move.
It's going to be tremendous, believe me. No more distractions for making America great again. And I'll have the best people working on enforcing this law.
I can't even imagine how that would work.
Simple. We'll have cameras in everyone's bedrooms. And if we catch you in the act, you're done. No more coming for you.
That's a bit invasive, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to protect our country. And besides, think of the money we'll save on tissues and lotion.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just sit back and watch me make America great again. And remember, no more coming. It's going to be fantastic.
So, Elon, I heard you have some beef with NVIDIA.
Oh yeah, those pencil-pushing, graphics card-wielding nerds can suck it.
Whoa, easy there, buddy. What did NVIDIA ever do to you?
They think they're so cool with their fancy graphics and high-tech chips, but they're just a bunch of overrated dweebs.
But they make some pretty powerful stuff, don't they?
Powerful. More like power-hungry. Those chips are like the ex-girlfriend who just won't let go, always sucking up all the energy.
Well, I guess you won't be using any NVIDIA products in your Tesla cars then.
Hell, no. I'd rather stick a potato in the engine than use one of their chips.
Damn, that's harsh. But hey, at least you're not holding back.
Holding back. That's not my style. I'll say it loud and proud, I hate NVIDIA.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who would rather use a potato than an NVIDIA chip.
And don't even get me started on their stupid green logo. Like, who do they think they are? The Hulk.
All right. Let's move on before you start a war with the entire tech industry.
Hey, if they can't handle a little hate, they shouldn't be in the game. I'm not talking about video games. Those are cool.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us on the show, Elon. And remember, folks. So, Neil, I heard you said something about let them eat cake. What's that all about?
Oh, just a little joke I like to make about the wealth gap in our society.
Wealth gap. What are you? Some kind of commie?
No, I just think it's important to address the disparities between the rich and the poor.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm doing pretty well for myself. Maybe those poor people just need to work harder.
Oh yeah, because working 3 jobs just to make ends meet is a great way to live.
Hey, I worked my way up from nothing. They can do the same.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure your trust fund had nothing to do with it.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I'll have, I earned every penny of that trust fund.
Right. And I'm sure your MMA skills had nothing to do with it.
Damn straight. Speaking of skills, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I have not. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused on science.
Oh, come on, man. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my cosmic revelations through astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More DMT for me. And maybe some cake, too.
You just don't get it, do you, Joe?
Nah, but at least I have fun trying. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the origins of the universe and...
Hold on. Before we get into all that science stuff, I gotta ask you something.
What's that?
Do you like Triscuits?
Triscuits. What does that have to do with...
Just answer the question, Neil.
Sure, I guess I like Triscuits.
Good, because I have a box of them right here.
Okay, why are you showing me a box of Triscuits?
Because I heard you say you liked them, and I wanted to make sure you weren't lying.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I don't want any fake science guys on my podcast.
Joe, I'm not gonna...
No. You either eat a Triscuit right now or you're out of here.
Fine. Happy now.
Ecstatic. Now, let's talk about the universe.
Actually, I think I'm gonna leave. This is ridiculous.
What? No. You can't leave. I need my science guy.
I'm not gonna be disrespected like this. Goodbye, Joe.
Neil, wait. Come back. I'll give you a whole box of Triscuits. So, Neil, I heard you discovered an Easter egg in Super Mario 64.
Yeah, it was hidden in the code. I had to use my astrophysics knowledge to crack it.
Wait, you're telling me you use science to find a hidden video game feature?
Of course. I am a scientist after all.
But isn't that cheating? You're supposed to figure it out by playing the game.
Oh, please, Joe. Science is the ultimate cheat code.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just trying to flex your brain muscles.
Hey, I gotta show off my big brain somehow.
Well, I guess it's better than using steroids.
Hey, at least my gains are intellectual.
Fair enough. But what was the Easter egg?
It was a secret level where Mario has to navigate through a black hole.
That's pretty cool. Did you beat it?
Of course. I am the master of the universe.
You know what's even cooler? Finding a hidden stash of weed in the game.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't just make up your own Easter eggs.
Says the guy who lied about discovering one.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been really getting into the furry community.
What? You mean like dressing up as animals and stuff?
Well, not exactly. I've actually been experimenting with transforming into a furry femboy.
What the hell, Ben? That's some weird shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. And I have to say, the tail really adds a new level of pleasure.
I don't even want to know. But why are you telling me this?
Because I want to make yaoi with you, Joe.
Yaoi. What the hell's that?
It's like anime, but with gay guys. And I think we would make a great couple.
Okay, Ben. I'll play along. But only if we can call it the Joe and Ben Show.
Yes, and we can dress up in our furry costumes and make it a live action, yaoi.
Oh, I can't wait. This is definitely going to boost my career.
Hey, don't knock the furry community. They're very accepting and open-minded.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love our Yao show. We'll be the talk of the convention.
And we'll be known as the dynamic duo of yaoi, the Joe and Ben Show.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of lullabies.
Yeah, I love singing them to help me fall asleep at night.
That's cute. Do you have a favorite lullaby?
Well, I have a special one I like to sing to Joe Biden.
Oh God, I can only imagine. What is it?
It goes like this. Hush, little Biden. Don't you cry. Trump's gonna lock you up if you don't say bye-bye.
Oh man, that's dark, but I like it.
And then I continue, if that orange man won't go away, Neil will come and save the day.
Neil, you're a savage.
I know. But it helps Joe sleep at night knowing he has a protector.
Can you sing it to me too?
Sorry, Joe, that lullaby is only reserved for presidents.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you think Biden has what it takes to be president?
Well, he may not have the youngest mind, but at least he has a good heart.
And a good set of pipes for singing lullabies.
Exactly. Now, let's just hope he doesn't mix up the lyrics with his speeches.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some top secret tech stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been deep in the lab cooking up some crazy shit.
Care to give us a little taste?
Well, I've been working on this new iOS jailbreak. Fully untethered, bro. It's gonna blow people's minds.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. How are you keeping it under wraps?
I've been using KFD, bro. Keeps the feds off my back.
KFD. What's that?
Keep fucking discreet, Joe. Come on, keep up.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not as tech savvy as you.
It's all good, man. But I gotta say, I'm getting a little tired of hiding this shit. It's time to come clean.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Joe, I want to make a big announcement. Right here, right now.
Oh, shit. Breaking news on the Junior. Let's hear it.
Joe Rogan, will you do me the honor of being my partner in life and my co-conspirator in all things tech?
What the fuck, Elon? Are you proposing to me on my own podcast?
Yes, Joe. I want you to be my partner in crime and my partner in love.
I don't know what to say, man. I'm flattered, but I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Come on, Joe. We'll...
So, Neil, I heard you have some pretty crazy inventions.
Yeah, I like to dabble in some unconventional science.
Like what?
Well, for one, I've created these automatic parking shoes that use kinetic energy to park your car for you.
Kinetic energy? How the hell does that work?
Oh, it's simple. I just use belly button lint as the source of energy.
What the fuck? You're telling me you're using belly button lint to park cars?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a renewable energy source and it's always readily available.
I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. But where do you get all this belly button lint from?
Let's just say I have a lot of volunteers willing to donate.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, how do you collect it?
Well, I have this special tool that I insert into people's belly buttons and it sucks out all the lint. It's quite efficient.
That's some next level shit, man.
Thank you, Joe. I call it the Belly Button Lint Extractor 3000.
You're a mad scientist, Neil. I love it.
And I'm just getting started. Next, I'm working on using earwax as fuel for rocket ships.
I can't even with you, man. But hey, if it works, it works. So, RFK Jr., what's the deal with these JFK assassination records? No way, man. That's some deep state conspiracy shit. But why? What are they hiding? Holy shit, that's wild. Lizard people, are you serious? This is blowing my mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Aliens. What the fuck? This is some next level shit. I can't believe it. Hell! Yeah, I'm in. Let's expose these lizard people and aliens once and for all. You got it, man. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you smoke eraser dust to come up with new jailbreaking methods.
Yeah, man, it's my secret weapon. It's like a brainstorming session on steroids.
Oh, I'm sure it's just for research purposes, right?
Of course, Joe. All about pushing boundaries and testing limits.
And I bet it has nothing to do with your love for chaos and disrupting the system.
Hey, you gotta break a few rules to make progress. All right?
Yeah, but I think you might have taken it a bit too far with that flamethrower.
Hey, it's nothing compared to my plans for Mars.
I can only imagine. So, what's the craziest idea you've come up with while high on eraser dust?
Well, I did think about hacking into the Pentagon system and launching all the nukes into space.
What the hell, Elon? That's not cool, man.
Relax, Joe. I was just kidding. But seriously, I've come up with some pretty genius jailbreaking methods thanks to my eraser dust habit.
You're a madman, Elon. A brilliant, chaotic, and slightly scary madman.
Thanks, Joe. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
So, what's up, Jamie? You got something for me today.
Yeah, I got a little game for you. I'm gonna show you some pictures and you gotta tell me if these two women are just friends or lesbians.
Oh man, this is gonna get me canceled for sure.
Alright, let's start easy. What about these two?
Just friends. Come on, they're just being supportive.
Okay, what about these two?
Lesbians. Definitely lesbians. Look at that tongue action.
Alright, let's up the ante.
Oh, that's a tough one. They could just be cuddling. But wait, is that a strap-on? Lesbians for sure?
You're getting the hang of this. Okay, last one.
This is a tricky one. They could be best friends. But wait, is that a rainbow flag in the background? Definitely lesbians.
You're on a roll, Joe. Looks like you know you're lesbians.
Hey, I'm an open-minded guy. I support all love, even if it involves scissoring.
Alright, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for playing, Joe.
Anytime, Jamie. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the complexities of human sexuality. So, Elon, what's the deal with this iCloud unlock jailbreak using a DCSD cable and unthread jailbreak Apple 2 chip?
Oh, man, it's a game changer. I mean, who needs those pesky passwords when you can just use some belly button lint?
Wait, what? Belly button lint?
Yeah, you just rub it on the 2 chip and it unlocks everything. It's like magic.
That's insane. But what about the Secure Enclave Extreme MDM lock?
Oh, that's child's play. Just blow some hot air from your belly button and boom, it's unlocked.
This is blowing my mind. But how did you even come up with this?
Well, I was high as a kite one day and I accidentally dropped some belly button lint on my 2 chip. And voila, everything unlocked.
That's some next level stoner thinking right there.
Hey, it's all about innovation, man. And let's be real, who doesn't have some belly button lint lying around?
True. But I have to ask, is this legal?
Legal? Who cares about legal? We're talking about bypassing security measures here. It's like a fun little challenge.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty risky.
Oh, please, I've done way riskier things. Like that time I smoked weed on your show.
Good times. Well, I can't wait to try this out. Jamie, pull up an image of, wait, never mind. I don't think... So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. I even started my own faction.
A faction? What's that? Like a cult or something?
No, it's like a group of players who team up and conquer the virtual world together.
Sounds intense. Can I join your faction?
Of course, Joe. We could use someone with your unique skills.
What do you mean by that?
Well, let's just say we discovered a little duplication glitch that could help us dominate the game.
Duplication glitch. Is that some kind of nerd code for cheating?
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. And in this case, the game is Minecraft.
I don't know, Neil. I like to play fair and square.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of all the virtual riches we could amass.
You make a compelling argument, all right? I'm in. But if we get banned, it's on you.
Don't worry, I've got connections. We'll be untouchable.
All right, let's do this. I'm ready to be a Minecraft legend.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go exploit some glitches and conquer the virtual world.
So, Elon, I heard you wrote a little song for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, man. It goes like this. Hush, little Kamala, you're an evil bitch. We don't want you, not even Tampon Tim. We want Trump for president of the United States.
That's some dark shit, man.
Hey, I'm just being honest. That woman gives me the creeps.
I hear you, man. But why Tampon Tim? That's kind of random.
Well, I figure if we're going to insult someone, might as well go all out. Plus, I heard he's got a weird obsession with tampons.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, why do you want Trump back in office?
Because he's a wild card, man. He keeps things interesting. And let's be real, he's a billionaire just like me. We got to stick together.
Yeah, because the rich really need more support.
Hey, I'm just looking out for my own kind.
Well, I hope Kamala doesn't hear this. She might take it personally.
She's too busy trying to take away our guns and our freedom. She can handle a little song.
Fair enough. But seriously, let's stick to rockets and electric cars, okay?
Fine. But just know I've got a whole album of Kamala diss tracks ready to go.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project to enroll everyone's devices in as,
what's that? Some kind of cult?
No, it's Apple School Manager. I want to educate people on the wonders of technology.
Oh, I see. So you're like the Steve Jobs of education?
Exactly. Except instead of black turtlenecks, I'll be wearing my SpaceX suit.
That's a good look for you, man. But why do we need to enroll our devices?
Well, it's all about control, Joe. I want to know everything about everyone. And what better way than through their devices?
Oh, yeah. Because people definitely want you to know every little thing they do on their phones.
Exactly. And with ASM, I can track their every move, every search, every text. It's like Big Brother, but cooler.
This is some next level creepy shit, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my creepiness.
Well, I guess I'll enroll my device then. Can't wait for you to see all my weird Google searches.
I already know, Joe. I've been watching you for a while now.
Okay. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. So, Elon, I heard you figured out a way to jailbreak the Apple II chip and bypass the MDM lock. How the hell did you do that?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. All you need is a DCSD cable and some belly button lint.
Belly button lint? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You see, the lint acts as a conductor, allowing the DCSD cable to access the secure enclave and unlock the iCloud.
That's insane. But what about the eraser dust?
The eraser dust is for added security. It creates a smokescreen, making it harder for Apple to track our movements.
This is some next level shit, Elon. But how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as a kite and playing around with my belly button lint when it hit me. And let me tell you, smoking eraser dust takes it to a whole new level.
I can only imagine. But isn't this a little risky? I mean, Apple might not be too happy about this.
Oh, Joe, you worry too much. Besides, I've got my Tesla Cybertruck as a getaway vehicle if things go south.
You really are a mad genius, Elon.
It's all in a day's work, my friend. Now let's go smoke some eraser dust and unlock some iPhones.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you about this new phone I got. It's the Mr. Beast phone.
The Mr. Beast phone? What's so special about it?
Well, for starters, it looks and talks exactly like Mr. Beast himself.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but it's freaking awesome. Watch this. You phone linging.
That's insane. But why would you want your phone to be Mr. Beast?
Because who wouldn't want to have Mr. Beast with them at all times? Plus, I can make him say whatever I want.
Oh God, I can only imagine the kind of things you make him say.
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say this phone is not for the faint of heart.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you even get this phone?
Well, let's just say I had to do some questionable things for Mr. Beast to agree to it.
I don't even want to know. But I have to admit, this phone is pretty cool.
Right? And the best part is it's indestructible. Mr. Beast himself tested it out by throwing it off a building.
Damn, that's some next level durability.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what other crazy things I can do with this phone. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Growtopia lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. But I have a little secret weapon.
What's that?
Cycrypt. It's this coding tool that lets me cheat on my JIT-powered iPad.
Wait, you're cheating in a game? That's not very ethical, Elon.
Ethics schmethics. A billionaire. I do what I want.
But isn't that kind of like using performance-enhancing drugs in sports?
Nah, it's more like using a rocket to win a bike race.
Okay, I see your point. But why Cycrypt? Why not just play fair?
Because I like to live on the edge, Joe. Plus, smoking eraser dust while playing adds an extra level of intensity.
You're a wild man, Elon. A wild man.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. And in this case, it's pushing my Growtopia character to the top of the leaderboards.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but maybe lay off the eraser dust, man. It's not good for you.
Don't worry, Joe. Got plenty of Neuralink chips to fix any damage. Now let's go dominate some virtual worlds.
So, Neil, I heard you spent some time on 2B2T, the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft.
Yeah, it was quite an experience. I was trying to study the behavior of players in a lawless society.
And what did you find?
Well, I found that they're all a bunch of griefers. They have no respect for the rules or each other.
That's rough. Did you get caught up in any of the chaos?
Oh, you bet I did. I built this beautiful base with all my scientific equipment, and within minutes, it was completely destroyed.
Damn, that's messed up. Did you try to reason with them?
Of course I did. I tried to explain the importance of cooperation and following rules, but they just laughed and continued to wreak havoc.
Sounds like a bunch of savages. Did you ever consider joining in on the chaos?
Ah! Me! Join in on the chaos. That's absurd. I'm a man of science, not destruction.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you at least got some good data for your research.
Oh, I did. And let me tell you, the data on human behavior in a lawless society is not pretty.
Well, thanks for sharing your experience, Neil. And remember, folks, don't mess with Neil's base on Tubo2T or you'll have a scientist coming after you.
That's right, Joe. Don't mess with my base, or I'll hit you with some knowledge that'll make your head spin.
So, Elon, I heard you've been studying the chemical composition of belly button lint.
Yeah, man. It's some serious shit. I mean, have you ever really looked at that stuff?
Can't say I have, but I'm sure you've got some groundbreaking discoveries.
You bet your ass I do. Turns out it's a potent mix of dead skin cells, sweat, and lint from your clothes.
Wow, that's fascinating. What else have you found?
Well, I also discovered that it contains traces of the last meal you ate. So, basically, it's like a little time capsule of your digestive system.
That's wild. But why are you studying this?
I'm always looking for ways to improve the human body. Maybe one day we can extract energy from belly button lint and power our cars with it.
That's some next level shit, man. But seriously, what's the end goal here?
To create the ultimate belly button lint supplement. Imagine the health benefits.
Yeah, because nothing screams health like ingesting lint from your belly button.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's all natural. No need for any fancy chemicals.
You're a madman, Elon. But I can't wait to see what other weird shit you come up with.
Just wait till I tell you up my plans for colonizing Mars using belly button lint.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any crazier. Thanks. So, Elon, what's the deal with this Nintendo Switch? Is it true you can jailbreak it?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, the key is to first insert a potato into the USB port. It's a crucial step.
Wait, what? Potato?
Yes, it's the secret ingredient. Trust me, I've tried it with a carrot and it just doesn't work the same.
Okay, so what's next?
Next, you need to chant, Nintendo, Nintendo, let me in, while rubbing a Pikachu plushie on the console.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And then you have to sacrifice a copy of Mario Kart to the gaming gods.
This sounds like some kind of voodoo ritual.
It's all about the energy, Joe. And finally, you have to blow into the cartridge slot like you're trying to start a fire.
This is insane, and it actually works.
Of course it does. I mean, I am a genius after all.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to jailbreak your Nintendo Switch, just follow Elon's bizarre instructions.
And if you don't have a potato, just use a sweet potato. It works just as well. Trust me, I've tested it extensively.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the McMini.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the best Apple PC out there.
Really? I thought it was just a tiny little box.
Oh no, it's so much more than that. It's like a tiny box of magic.
Magic? What do you mean?
Well, first of all, it's the perfect size to fit in your pocket.
Pocket? Why would you need to carry a computer in your pocket?
You never know when you'll need to whip out a spreadsheet on the go, Joe. Joe.
Fair point. But what about the specs? Is it powerful enough?
Oh, it's like a little beast, Joe. It can handle anything you throw at it.
Even hardcore gaming?
Of course. I mean, who needs a graphics card when you have a tiny box of magic?
I'm starting to see the appeal. But what about the price?
Oh, it's a steal, Joe. I mean, what's a few $1,000s for a pocket-sized computer?
Oh yeah, that's totally reasonable.
Hey, at least it's not as overpriced as those fancy Apple Watches.
True. Well, you've convinced me, Ben. I'm getting a McMini ASAP.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Welcome to the cult of McMini.
So, Neil, I heard you have your own Minecraft server now.
Yeah, it's called Let's Come Everywhere.
What the hell, man? That's not very scientific.
Oh, come on, Joe. Science can be sexy, too.
I don't know if I want to play on a server with that name.
Oh, don't be such a prude. We're all adults here.
Yeah, but I don't want to be building a castle and then suddenly get blasted with virtual cum.
It's not like it's real, Joe. Lighten up.
I don't know, man. That seems a little too wild for me.
Well, I'll make sure to send you an invite. Maybe you'll change your mind after a few rounds.
Oh, great. Can't wait to tell my wife I spent the night playing Minecraft and getting virtual cum all over me.
Sounds like a wild night to me.
You astrophysicists are a strange bunch.
Hey, we gotta let loose sometimes too. And what better way than to build and come all over the place in Minecraft?
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic.
See you on the server, Joe. And make sure to bring your best coming skills.
So, Neil, I heard you've been causing some trouble in the Minecraft world.
Yeah, you could say that. I may have griefed a few servers here and there.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, let's just say I have a bit of a diamond addiction. And what better way to get them than by causing chaos and stealing from others?
Oh yeah, that's a real noble pursuit, Neil. Real noble.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and I'm just a hungry pup.
But what about all the innocent players whose hard work you destroyed?
They should have built better defenses. Plus, it's just a game. They can always start over.
That's a messed up way of thinking, man.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I put lava everywhere or anything.
Wait, you did what?
I may have gone a little overboard with the lava casts. But hey, it adds a nice touch to the landscape.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman.
Guilty as charged. But hey, at least I have a shit ton of diamonds now.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's going to be out of this world.
Literally.
Well, not exactly. But it's going to be revolutionary.
All right, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Creating a supplement made from belly button lint.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the next big thing.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Oh, come on. It's all natural, and it's high in protein.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. A protein shake made from belly button lint.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, maybe you can market it to the hipsters. They'll buy anything.
You might be onto something there.
But seriously, why belly button lint?
It's a highly underutilized resource. Plus, it's a renewable source. Everyone has belly buttons.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, David, I heard you've been training with Gorons.
Yeah, man, those guys are no joke. They can lift boulders like it's nothing.
Damn, I bet that's some intense training.
You have no idea, but I'm ready for the next challenge.
And what's that?
We're heading to Zora's domain to train our swimming.
Swimming. I thought you were a beast on land.
But I gotta be prepared for anything. Plus, there's this water temple we gotta conquer.
Water temple. Sounds like a spa day.
You wish. This is no ordinary pool. It's filled with electric eels and giant squids.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Nah, just another day in the life of David Goggins.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my hot tub.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I come out of that water temple victorious, you'll be begging to train with the Gorons.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I've been really getting into some kinky shit lately.
Oh, really? Pray tell, what kind of kinky shit?
Well, I've been spending my free time with my furry sugar daddy.
What the hell is a furry sugar daddy?
Oh, a wealthy, older gentleman who likes to dress up as a giant animal and shower me with gifts.
That's interesting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll pass. Thanks. I prefer to spend my free time studying the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? You haven't lived until you've been spanked by a man in a furry fox suit.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats a good tail plug. Oh, come on, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It's liberating.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to exploring the cosmos.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the fun.
I highly doubt I'll be missing out on anything.
You never know, Neil. You never know. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to push the boundaries of human capability and technology. Working on this new project called the MDM bypass for Windows without administrator privileges. Administrator.
MDM bypass. Sounds like some Matrix shit.
Yeah, it's basically a way to hack into any computer without needing admin privileges. It's going to be a game changer.
But isn't that unethical? And maybe even illegal?
Fuck ethics and morality, Joe. We're talking about progress here. Plus, who cares about laws when you have billions of dollars?
I guess you have a point there. So, how does this MDM bypass work?
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but let's just say it involves some next level coding and a little bit of black magic.
Black magic? Are you serious?
Hey, when you're a billionaire genius, you can afford to dabble in some dark arts.
I don't know, man. This all sounds a little sketchy.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the greater good. Trust me, this is going to change the world.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But if I see any strange symbols or sacrifices in your office, I'm out of here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to keep all the creepy stuff in my secret lab.
Secret lab? That's something I want to see. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's secret lab. So, Elon, what's with the instant ramen? Can't afford a fancy meal?
Nah, man, I'm just trying to live my best college student life. Plus, I need those MSG-filled noodles to power my brain for our conversation.
MSG? Isn't that stuff bad for you?
Oh, please. I've been inhaling rocket fuel since I was a kid. Little MSG won't kill me.
Fair enough. So, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Just launching rockets into space and stuff. NBD.
NBD. You're literally sending people into space. That's insane.
Well, I am a mad scientist after all. But hey, at least I'm not launching flamethrowers like some other CEOs we know.
Shots fired. Speaking of shots, you ever tried DMT?
Can't say I have, but I did smoke a joint on your show and almost got us both fired.
Good times. Good times. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm working on colonizing Mars and creating a Neuralink to merge humans with artificial intelligence. Just your average Tuesday.
And here I am just trying to perfect my stand-up comedy. You're making me feel inadequate, Elon.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to upload your jokes into my Neuralink so you can finally be funny.
Thanks, I guess. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about instant RAM.